Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What up, what up, what up, though? Showtime. Here we go. Here we go. How y'all feel? What's the deal? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. My boy Ben Adams, first one in the building. All right. This gonna be a good one, man. This gonna be a good one. I'm hyped, y'all. It's my birthday weekend. Yeah, boy. Well, it's the weekend before my birthday. My birthday's Monday. But yes, man. I'm super excited. Having a good day. Oh, man. Every day's a good day until you miss one. Shout out to the people who are here early. We're gonna have a good show. Let me drop the put this music in the background. It's gonna be a good one, man. You see the title, you see the thumbnail. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking about your YouTube daddy tonight. I know some of y'all ain't gonna like it. I get it. Some of y'all gonna be like,
Mark Nash, why you don't just leave him alone? Worry about your show.
I am.
And part of my show is crushing you.
And your narratives. Ha, ha. Ha, ha. We gotta fight, baby. Yeah, boy. He said, happy birthday, Nate. Who is Nate? All right, he said mate. All right, man. There we go. All right. I'm about to say Nate. Like, man, you gonna change my name. All right, man. I'm super excited about this one, yo. I want to hear what y'all got to say, what y'all talking about. I'm gonna open the phone lines up early. Man, I gotta get up at 6 a.m, yo. So I don't know how this show gonna work tonight. I gotta get up at 6 a.m. I gotta be at the barbershop by 7 a.m. So I get my haircut and get ready for this birthday photo shoot. But you see it, man. Fake fans still complaining. They still complaining out here. I'm hearing the comments, seeing the chatter. I'm out in these YouTube streets. And yeah, y'all still complaining. I get it. I know why. This fight is good for boxing, but it's bad for narrative pushers. Oh, man, Showtime out of business. They ain't gonna put this fight on. PBC broke. Oscar's protecting Ryan. You see the title, you see the thumbnail. I'm putting cases on everybody. No, not really. Only entertainment, right? It's only entertainment. So don't trip out too much, y'all. We're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna drop the link out there, let y'all pull up, talk some smack with me. You see, I had to keep it clean right there. They like the show to be clean the first couple minutes. So yeah, man. I'm super excited about this fight. I think I'm gonna run the intro. Let people know we live. Get this room time to populate. He said, dude, it's midnight. It ain't midnight everywhere. Shoot, some people it ain't even 9 o'clock yet. Some people, what, 9? What? Yeah, some people probably about 9 o'clock over there. You on the East Coast then, huh? You on the East Coast. Siggs, what up? Siggs on the East Coast. Yeah, man. Shoot, man, I went live the other day. Shoot, I did a live. I started a live at 1 a.m. Chopped the clip out of that, and that thing did 20,000 views in less than a week. So it ain't the time that matters. It's the content, baby. It's the content. It ain't the time. We all in different time zones everywhere. Juice, what it do? What it do, Juice? Pac-Man Tay ATL, what up, bro? Oh my God, it's going down. They still complaining. Brandon, how was the Nas concert? How was the Nas show? They up there in New York. They up there in Madison Square. They went to the Nas show. Man, we got to fight. Y'all owe Al Heyman an apology. Some of y'all need to apologize to Steven and Showtime. Need to apologize to Oscar, Al Heyman. Y'all need to do some damn apologizing. I can't wait for the fight. I got a survey in the chat. Y'all give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. I'm going to drop the link right now because, like I said, man, I got to get up at 6 a.m. to be at the barbershop by 7 to get this haircut because I'm up here looking semi-homeless. Yeah, I'm looking semi-homeless right now. Yeah. Wife ain't going to have it. But we got my photo shoot tomorrow for my birthday. Birthday is on Monday. Your boy getting old. And I love it. But love it, though. You're going to love this show. You're going to love it. We got a good show. He said it was live. You should have came. Slick Rick came out. Word. Y'all get some footage? Did y'all get some footage? Got to get some footage. Yeah, them boys went up there to New York. Them Texas boys. What you know about them Texas boys that went up there to New York making some noise at Madison Square? to see Nas. That's what's up. That's how big hip hop is, man. Them dudes travel from Texas to New Madison Square just to see Nas. All right, so look, let me get I talked long enough. There we go. 5 minutes of clean content. See, that's what they want. They want to hear some clean. When I come back, I'm gonna be cussing though. I'm gonna let y'all know it's gonna be some cussing here. So do not play this around your co-workers. Don't play this around anybody who is faint at heart. I'm your man Martin Nash Breaking Beats. Again, I'm gonna drop the link out there. Open the phone lines up. Did I already drop it? I'm pinning it at the top. Drop the link out there. Open the phone lines up. We're gonna talk about it. Some people got to eat some crow. Some people got to do some apologizing, man. We get in the fight. So all of that Showtime out of business, PBC bro, Oscar protecting Ryan. If so, it ain't going down. They ain't going out of business before April. And this fight right here can keep the lights on. A fight like this, man, can fund other fights. This is gonna be major. This is gonna be epic. And I got this fight doing almost 1 million buys. Put a case on me. Oh, yeah, I said it. And I mean it, too. I mean it. This fight can do almost 1 million buys, man. Are you excited for it? Make some noise, man. We asked for it. We begged for it. They delivered. They delivered. So what we got to do now? We got to support the event, ladies and gentlemen. We got to support the event. Don't be out there stealing this fight, man. Let's support this fight. Let's go out to Vegas. Let's meet you. I'm gonna meet y'all in Vegas. Or we're gonna buy the pay-per-view and have a pay-per-view party. Let's support this fight in a major, major way. Why not? 2 undefeated guys, very young in the prime. No excuses. No excuses. I don't want to hear no excuses.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. All right, so look. Let me run the short intro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna run the short intro. I ain't gonna run the 5-minute intro because I ain't gonna be here all night tonight. Let somebody pull up and I can just leave y'all the show. Depending on who's here, I can leave y'all the show. I gotta go to bed, man. I gotta get up at 6. I cannot miss this barbershop appointment. And I ain't talking about that barbershop. I'm talking about, the real barbershop, respectfully, All right. So let me run this short intro. We'll run the short intro. And yeah, man, we're gonna talk some talk, man. I need to hear some apologies tonight. Somebody in chat said they ain't gonna admit they was wrong. We shall see. Again, man, shout out to everybody who's made this show a success, man. We right here on the precipice of, how you say it? Precipice? Yeah, precipice. Precipice. Whatever, man. We close to 15,000 subscribers. Yeah, baby. And we doing it the right way. We doing it the right way. You know what I'm saying? We ain't clicked up, we ain't ganged up, and we ain't out here making diss videos or none of that. And yeah, we ain't got to do nothing strange for the change. We ain't buying subs, none of that. Just doing good content, giving y'all a high quality show. So yeah, let me run this short intro, and it's been updated. Don't clip it up, change some things on the short intro. So yeah, let's click it up. I'm gonna roll the short intro, yeah, and I'll be right back, man. 30 seconds or less. It's your man Martin Nash breaking beats. Let's get it. Bang, bang. Why did I do bang? Hold up. Why did I do that? Why did I say bang bang like that? Like we ain't shooting nobody over here. What the hell am I talking about? All right, let's get it.
This that squad
What up, yo? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. I am elated. I am overjoyed. I am thrilled. Somebody give me another adjective. I need another adjective for excitement. Come on, who's good with words? Give me some adjectives for excitement. I'm happy. Give me I need some synonyms for happy. Somebody give me one. I'm happy. Give me another synonym for happy. No, I'm beaming. Yeah, I'm blissful. I'm feeling buoyant and cheerful and euphoric. Did I say elated already? Delighted. Enthused? Glad? Oh man, whatever you want to use. Pick a word. Joyful. There you go. Somebody said jolly, please, merry. Yeah, all of that. Jubilant. There we go. I need a Stephen A. good word. There we go. This fight is happening, y'all. This damn fight is happening. This fight gonna happen, man. Now, unless y'all already know we gotta put a case on it now, son. Now, granted, anything could happen in the sport of boxing. It could be anything, injury, COVID, a car accident, Brandon Washington. I mean, anything could happen. Anything could happen to make this fight not happen, but not me. I'm hopeful. I'm happy about this thing. I don't want to hear nothing negative, man. Why we can't support this damn fight, man? Why not? It's like people are just they want to see something fail so bad. Shout out to the brother Rod of the Storm. What up, bro? He said, salute Marnash. Gotta support, fam. I don't care for the outcome. I just hope this fight breathes life into boxing. Boxing needs it. Yes, and it can. It can, bro. It's all up to us at this point. It's all up to us at this point. What are we going to do? Are we going to support the fight, or are we going to sit here and keep complaining about boxing is dead? And I think some of y'all be infiltrating my sport, yo. Some of y'all are some infiltrators. Y'all don't even like boxing. Y'all might be MMA fans in disguise or something. I don't know. Gotta put a case on you. Some of y'all don't even like boxing like that. Nah, man, we gotta support this event. Matter of fact, we gotta support the event just like y'all support me with the neighbors only. Let's do a neighbors only roll call. Let's do a neighbors only roll call. And I'm a troll. Wrong button. There we go.
What up?
All right, let me roll through them, everybody. Give everybody a shout out for supporting the show in a major way. Then I'll go back and read some of these comments. If y'all want to pull up, chop it up with me. Tell me what y'all think of the fight. Tell me what y'all got planned for the weekend. Oh, we got to do our picks for tomorrow because we got a lot of fights tomorrow. Got a lot of fights tomorrow, so we got to cover all those fights tomorrow and do our picks for that. I think Jay Paul fighting tomorrow. Mayweather fighting tomorrow. Matias is fighting tomorrow. Who else is on the card? Oh my God, there's some other fights tomorrow. They got some Bellator action tomorrow. We got a lot of fights. So we got a lot of fights. But let me go through, do this neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level.
What up, gangsta?
Wouldn't be the show at this level, and we're growing at a rapid pace. So I appreciate y'all. Y'all rock with me, I rock with y'all. Let's get, hold up. Somebody got blocked in timeout. Who is this? Who is that? It got time. Who is that? Okay. All right, let's do this roll call. Lennox Lewis, aka Ben Adams.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Wanda Villa.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with No Nito and Rachel Donaire.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
True Media Today USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Tar Heel Resin.
What up?
Porto.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Food Revolution. What up, Foodie?
What up?
Foodie with the booty. No, I'm joking. Respectfully. I shouldn't have said that. Put a case on me. Put a case on. I'm sorry. Why did I say that? I'm in a good mood, Foodie. Foodie with the beauty. How about that? Foodie with the beauty. Isn't that better?
What up?
All right.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
KP from KC5. That's my guy.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade. He got a new single out there, man. Y'all check out Matt Wade. That's MA2Ts WADE. MA2Ts WADE. Matt Wade. Check him out.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Karma Serene with Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. My brother Tank. What up?
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T. We got a fight, baby.
What up?
SF City Slicker. We got one.
What up?
I Know Boxing. We got one, baby.
What up?
Boxing Lounge. What up, though?
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Ride of the Storm. Salute to you, bro.
What up, gangsta?
Here to there.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Matty Well.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
I sent Champ a recipe too. Let me see if he gonna do the recipe. I sent him a good recipe for y'all. Well, I didn't make it. It was just something I saw that looked good. And I was like, man, let me see if he can make this shit. Terrence Bailey Sr. On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
HLDZ.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Sr.
What up?
Brandon Washington. All the way in New York City. Better stay out of Brooklyn. I'm gonna tell them how you feel about Jay-Z. They're gonna put a case on you, boy. You better gonna be running out of Brooklyn. Well, I guess not. Brooklyn's been gentrified, so it ain't the same.
What up?
Lady Shen done them season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ. What up, D?
What up?
D, I'm coming to Vegas, baby. D Bevel, I'm gonna make me a pallet on the floor, son. Nigga coming to Vegas. Nigga be right there at the crib. What up, though?
What up? What up, gangsta?
Hit that button too early. And of course, my good brother Derek Lincoln, aka member number 1, the big fish himself.
What up, gangsta?
All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. We don't went through all the particulars. Let's see who up here first. What up, Brand? What up?
What up, bro? What up, bro? You just sitting outside enjoying this New York weather. What's the
What
word?
up, son? What up, son? How you feel, son? You up there up top in New
Man,
York? What up,
man,
though?
bro, I'm so excited. I had on my goose down with my Timberlands, with my fatigues on.
You playing it right there.
Man, Mark, when I say that's the best shit I ever seen, man, Nas did everything. Like, Slick Rick came out, Mary J. Blige came out, AZ came out. Like, Slick Rick had on a pendant so crazy, bro.
Did Jada come out? He bring Jada out for one of their songs?
Nah, it was just Nas on the stage, damn near by himself the whole time, like for 2 hours straight, damn near. Like he did King's Disease 1, 2, 3, Magic.
What?
Did Illmatic, did some of Illmatic, did some of Godson, did some of Street. He did all that shit. Did Street's Disciple, did some songs from Street's Disciple. He did, man. I ain't never seen Nas do that. Like he never did that.
He did one mic?
Yep.
Oh man, y'all got everything y'all came for.
You better believe it, bro. Mary J. Blige was looking. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about New York.
When I go to a concert like that, my voice is hoarse.
It can't. It's cold, so it ain't, you know how we be hot in it. Like I usually lose my voice in Texas. I didn't lose it here. Yeah, it's cold outside. I don't know.
What megas are at?
Upstairs in the room, laying down. Probably Sweetheart.
Tell him I said what up, though. All right.
Yeah, but other than that, I'm hyped, bro. We gotta fight. You know what I mean? The Nas concert cool, but other than that, we gotta fight, bro. All you PBC haters, shut that shit up. Everybody that hated on Ryan and goddamn me Tank and whoever said they not gonna do 1 million buys, we not talking that kind of talk no more. We pushing all our fighters to 1 million buys. So we doing 1 million buys. We ain't bootlegging shit, and we supporting this thing. And not only this gonna kick off the biggest summer in boxing history. We gonna say it right now, Mark. Let's go and put it out there. The biggest summer in boxing history.
Yes, man. I'm thinking positivity, bro. I'm thinking positivity, man. I breathe positivity. I'm breathing positivity in the boxing game right now. I ain't speaking down on nothing right now. Let's go, Brandon. I like that.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I want what you want. This how we get what we want in boxing, and when we get it, we gotta talk it up and not be like, man, it's all right, but the undercard sucks. We don't give a fuck about the undercard. We don't care about no undercard.
I got something for that.
Small hats. Indeed.
Come on, man. You ain't buy the shit for the undercard. You buy it for the main event. Come on, man.
Yeah, like we don't remember who was on the Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier undercard. I don't. Do you, Mark?
It never heard of it.
I don't remember who was on the Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns undercard. Do you, Mark?
Another rule of thirds. We got to do rule of thirds. Give me one more. Come on.
Yeah, and I don't know who was on the goddamn Corey Spinks, Zav Judah card. So I don't know who's on the card of that.
Watch one of these nerd ass niggas gonna Google it and say just real quick to be like, Mark Nash. Mark Nash. I already knew who was on the undercard. Shut your ass up. You didn't know that shit. I'm
celebration tonight. Celebration. This is celebration.
Hell yeah, and it's my birthday weekend. I got a photo shoot tomorrow. I'm gonna change.
Bro, happy birthday, bro. Hey man, this is something that you should have done for your birthday, Mark. Man, I wish you could have done this. I wish everybody could have done this.
I should have, and I could have, but I didn't though. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never been to New York, and New York is live.
I thought I was gonna be at the AB Fight Press Road right here in my city.
I see what you was on. You like, I'm gonna be credentialed up. I'm gonna be backstage, weigh in and everything.
Me, Jack was gonna be there. Yeah, man. I was happy to be in Shaq. I was happy to meet Roy Jones because he was with Team Williams. That shit ain't gonna never happen again now, though. Them niggas don't talk to all kind of. That shit don't went all the way left. I was like, I'm out of this shit.
Now you jump that off, boy. You know you jump that off.
Shit, I just let the nigga talk.
From then on, he been doing his rounds. Once you lit that flame, bro, that shit caught fire everywhere. I was like, boy, Mark lit a fire.
Hey man, breaking beats, man. We just a small YouTube channel.
Yeah, man. You sparked that man so much. Roy Jones had to go get on him a YouTube channel. I said, well, I'll be damn. Even though he was talking so close to the mic, you couldn't understand a goddamn thing he was saying.
Roy sound. I'm gonna leave it alone. Cause I don't want nobody to say I'm picking sides.
I said it.
Roy sound like he sound like he don't took a couple shots to the head, didn't
He did. He sounded like James Tony Jr.
Shit, and he sounded like him and Tommy Hearns. Who else sound like that right now? What's my boy name? What's his name?
We know James Tony sound like that. We know that.
Riddick Bowe. Yeah.
Holyfield, Riddick Bowe, you name them.
I hope Pettis don't go in there and beat up Roy Jones, man. Cause yeah, man.
That dude seemed like he gonna grab. That dude seemed like he want to grab Roy Jones. I said, dude, is they gonna box or what they gonna do? I think that dude gonna sneaky kick Roy Jones, bro.
Oh no, it ain't my birthday all the way yet. My birthday's the 27th. So what's today? The 25th. So I got a couple days. But hey, bro, I went and bought me a damn Sherlin today. When my wife bought it.
What?
I never had a Sherlin, man. I'm gonna be in that photo show looking like Cisco. Somebody sleeping in
bro, Mark.
Nigga,
I damn near had a Sherlin made to come to New York, but I said, nah, I'm gonna chill. Plus, I really wanted a Canada Goose, but Megazo was like, man, what you spending all that money for to wear that goddamn jacket for 3 days?
Bro. Oh, yeah, because you ain't gonna wear it in Texas.
Hell no.
Man, but let's get back to this fight, man. Let's talk about it. My man said, PBC still trash, relax. Come on, King KO. Man, let me make sure I got these phone lines open. I want y'all to call in, and y'all can beam in or call in. It's all love over here. As long as we show some kind of respect, we can come back and do it again. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to be all the way respectful. You know what I'm saying? You cuss me out a little bit. I'm gonna cuss you out back, but yeah, you cuss me out a little bit. I'm man enough to take it. Because it's not for us to agree, but I'm just confused. Some people are gonna live and die on this hill. See, this fight is good for boxing, but it's bad for narrative pushing, though. You feel me, Brand?
Yes, sir. Because now you can't say that Steven Espinoza lost his job because ain't he the president of CBS Sports now? Oh, okay.
I don't know what his job is.
Okay. He the president of CBS Sports. He got to bump up. Instead of being the president of Showtime Sports, he's actually the president of CBS Sports now.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Is that on Twitter? Let me go.
He got to bump up.
Yeah, but did he change his title?
I don't know.
Let me see. Go to Steven, because I follow Steve. Man, when Steven tweeted this, bro, I follow him heavy. I was on this shit so quick. It still say Showtime Sports Executive on this thing. Yeah,
but I seen an article where all of them dudes got bumped up at Showtime because it merged with Paramount, and CBS is the parent company. So what it is all that shit merged under Paramount. So it rearranged. So there's no Showtime like that no more. It's Paramount / Showtime CBS. So he went up in his title base.
We got a fight on Showtime tomorrow though.
Yeah. But I think some kind of way they gonna merge that shit with or do something with the Paramount app. We just don't know yet. But I know that for a fact that his title is president of CBS Sports. So the little dudes out there called him Little Steven. Stick that in your pipe too, homie.
Never heard of it.
Man, Steven a big dog out here. Anybody call him Little Steven, man, that's some jealousy, some insecure shit probably, bro. A big dog in the business, dog. And everybody know it. He's a big guy in media, period. He's an executive at a damn prime network. And he's approachable. You see Steven now, he's gonna do an interview with you, he'll talk to you. I'm gonna try to get him on the show. I don't met him and interviewed him a couple times in real life, to the point where when I saw Kyle the next time, when I was out with Kyle at the fight, Kyle's like, man, it's Steven Espinoza. I said, I'll hold the camera for you. So I held the camera for Kyle while he interviewed him, because I interviewed him a couple times before, but I didn't have a channel back then.
Yeah, I think once you send him that Mark Nash sizzle reel with all the people you done interviewed, send him that sizzle reel, he'll be right on it.
Yeah, man, we got some legends up there, huh?
Hell yeah, bro. Come on, bro. You've been cooking this last month. I'm talking about with grease. Like cooking.
Yeah, man. But look, this fight is the hottest shit going on in the boxing game right now. This fight must happen. This fight has to happen. I don't want to hear people speaking down on it, talking about it ain't gonna happen. They said Showtime is out of business. I heard Ricky Williams say this everything about. He said this is a hell of a going out of business sale right now. Then shit, this is a hell of a going out of business sale.
And look who jumped their ass out there. We gotta talk about Oscar. Can we talk about Oscar jumping his ass out there saying, "Aha! I made the fight happen. I made it happen."
He want all.
Did you see the video, Mark? He posted on his Twitter. It's a little 1 minute. You gonna laugh, yo. You gonna be like, man, Oscar, sit your ass. Oscar looked like he done had a bump too. He looked like he went and hit a bump.
Yo, I got a face on him there. Shout out to my sister, Food Revolution. She was a doubter, but you know I love you, Foodie with the beauty. A little early, I was like Foodie with the boot. I was like, nah, don't say that. She might be flat back there. I see she got a pretty face though.
Yo,
Foodie with the beauty. You know I be trolling.
Yeah, she was giving it to young members only too. She was giving it to you behind this fight. I said, God damn,
nigga, I feel.
I didn't even jump on. Once I heard you, I was like, yeah, they can have that.
I texted RT. I said, Cooker, man, I'm done.
Pittsburgh, what up, though?
Get her.
Hey, salute to you, Brandon, man. Salute to you, bro, up there in New York, man. That sounds like a concert to remember what you describing, man.
Pittsburgh T.
Yes, sir.
Hold up, Brandon. Pittsburgh T. You act like I got Varnell Hill up here. Address the host.
Come on, man. I just ain't talked to Brandon in a while. My bad. Apologies, Mark. I just ain't talked to Brandon in a while. My bad.
Remember Martin did that? Yeah, Martin.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Hey, Martin. Whatever. But man, I'm so excited, man. I'm happy, bro. Like, I feel like I don't did some drugs or something. Like I'm. You know how you get that euphoric feeling, or you know you on your way to the club, or you about to smash a chick for the first time. Like
you mean like getting off the treadmill? You mean that kind of feeling more? You know that running. You know that feeling when you're on the treadmill too long and you get off and it's kind of spinning. Yeah. You don't be burning the treadmill up like that. That's what you mean.
Like a little kid. Like I know what I'm getting for Christmas already. Like my mom got the Christmas present in the room. She got the game system already, but it's October. You know what I'm saying?
And it's a big fight, man. This is a big ass fight right here. It's a big fight.
Speak on it, man. What you think about this? Or is it gonna happen? Is it not gonna happen? I got some.
We got it. I mean, it's a big fight because you know Tank. Both of these guys have a solid base, so it's not like one guy's carrying that fight. Both of them bring their own fan bases into that. And then Ryan's got more of a national and more of a internet platform. Love him or like him or hate him or whatever you feel about him. There's a lot of people following that dude. I mean, that's just what it is. So it's good for boxing because now when people were complaining about pay-per-view sales with this fight and that fight, you shouldn't really have that. You know, you don't have those type of low expectations that you have for some of those fights that we had the last quarter of last year. You just don't see that. So irregardless of the outcome of the fight, it's going to be good for boxing because it's almost, to me, I equate that shit to like a football player when the head guy set the market when he get the most money and the dudes up under him trying to get that same money because that guy got paid 30 million. Hell, I got to be close to 30 million because that's what happened. So these guys going to set the market with what they're doing. That's what I expect to happen.
And look, in a fight like this can generate revenue when people say, well, you can't afford to pay these guys. Man, this fight right here, man, if what we're hearing is true, and I've heard some people say it's not, it was an old poster, then Blue said it was again, then he said, I got on the phone and I called Spectrum, stayed on the phone with it for an hour. Take that with a grain of salt, whether you believe it or don't believe it. But my point is this. This could set up a Crawford and Spence fight in June. If this fight is successful as we think it is, and I believe this fight is going to be epic, man. I think this shit is going to be Tank Davis' biggest pay-per-view ever. This is going to be bigger than I think this shit can almost do 1 million buys. I think both of these guys are more popular than Wilder and Fury.
Bro, you have Mexican. Let's just call it what it is. You got the famous matchup that boxing loves, which is Hispanic Mexican against black. That's just a matchup that just sells. When you market it right, it's the best matchup. So that's the underlying matchup too. And we already know what Tank gonna bring out. Tank fan base is Adrian Broner fan base. I don't want to call it for what it is. I'll let y'all call it. But he gonna bring them niggas out. So come on, bro. Once you get the little groundswell of us excited, then everybody else gonna start pick up. So once Tank started tapping in with rappers and doing this shit on Twitter and on Instagram and doing his thing, man, this shit finna skyrocket. And then Ryan finna play the good boy like Oscar. They finna play this role. Finna play the Money Mayweather role, and he finna play the goddamn Oscar De La Hoya role. And this shit finna go like hotcakes. Wait till we see this 24/7 though. When a Tank riding up in fucking Lambos and jumping out at the Mayweather gym and throwing money around, and wait till we see this shit. And then we're gonna see fucking Ryan trying to do his thing. We're gonna see Ryan doing the good stuff, talk about how good he is, how great he trained, how dedicated. Man, this shit finna be awesome. And then wait till the press conference. Tank fuck around and snatch his chain. Tank fuck around and snatch his chain.
Don't let Ryan fuck around and win this fight.
You ain't lying.
Oh man.
Bloody murder. We gonna get to see it again if he wins. We gonna get to see it again. Low key, I kind of want him to win just so I can see it twice.
That's why I say, Mark, I think this gonna set the market. Besides any other fights that we have going on, both of these guys bring a very good fan base. Besides what they are as fighters. So as far as numbers and economics that people always concern themselves with, both of these guys have a very good fan base. They're not the same fan base, so they're not drawn from the same fan base, which is another important factor. Like some of these guys like that guy in Nebraska and the guy in Texas, they somewhat draw from the same fan base. These guys do not draw from the same fan base. So you're going to have more eyes on just by nature. So I think it'll do good no matter what. And it'll be a good sign for boxing that all these people run around saying boxing is dead. That's the other narrative that we got, which is crazy.
Yeah. Well, look, let me say this real quick. Oh, I got the wrong phone number up there. The phone lines are open. If you want to call in and voice your opinion about this fight, I got a survey in the chat. Again, we got a survey in the chat, and I'm asking you guys, who do you got winning the fight? What if it's a draw? I wonder how that rematch clause is set up for a draw. Yeah, is that possible? We might get a draw, or like, nah, we're gonna get a winner.
But what if they don't have a rematch fight? I don't even think it matters. If that's the highest pay that either one of these guys get, and it's competitive fight, why wouldn't they run it back? Rematch or no rematch? I don't think either guy. I don't think his fan base gonna let him walk away from that shit.
Yeah. Also, so look, I got a couple questions on you. So what y'all think is gonna do, numbers wise?
I don't know.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. That's why.
I don't know. 600-700, somewhere around there, 600 or 700. I can see it doing that.
Man, I got it doing 8 to 1 million, bro. I think these dudes are more popular than we all believe they are. I think they're more popular than Wilder and Fury. And this matchup is more intriguing. You can't say these guys can't box. You can't say the other guy is a cherry pick or a sloppy. Man, both of these guys can scrap, bro. Both of them been doing it since they was kids, yo. So
yeah, I think it's an interesting matchup because both of these guys, can we say both of these guys are in their prime too?
I think that's fair to say.
Yeah, so we're not getting no fighter that's deflated.
Well, technically, probably not, because Ryan was already saying I'm done at 135. I'm only fighting at 135 for Tank. So when you saying stuff like that, that means you're pretty much done at his weight division.
Man, that dude do a lot of interviews. He be saying a lot of stuff, man. It can't. When you talk a lot, man, I kind of discount people who talk a lot. People mess around and say some stuff when you do a lot of talking.
What you mean? I mean, he know his body though. He know what weight he can and can't fight at no more though, right?
Man, Mark, if we talk about anything too much and I got the tape recorder going, I'm liable to say some shit that I might not have meant to say. You might have kept me at a moment where I didn't sipped on a little something or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I put my foot in my mouth all the time on the show. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. You talk a lot, anything, you liable to say anything. And it could be just a slip accident and you don't even notice it. And somebody will go through 2 hours of tape just to bring it up, them little 10 seconds of words you said. That's what people do.
Right. Like, yeah, man. I hate them niggas, man. I hate y'all YouTube niggas. Fee 5-4 figure. I hate all y'all YouTube niggas. I swear I do. Food Revolution said it's only a rematch clause if Tank loses according to what's been reported. I thought they worked that out though. That was one of the big holdups. I thought that was
but what I'm saying, Marcus, let's say it's not a rematch clause, right? Let's say it's not a rematch clause and it's a close fight and Tank win. Do you think on this earth he gonna be able to walk away from that fight without catching all the backlash from the YouTube and the whole boxing community? He gonna have to run it back. Even if it's competitive, he ain't gonna be able to get away from it. And hopefully it ain't no controversy in that.
Go ahead,
Yeah, man, I'm walking. That's why I don't want to know. But I'm just so excited that we can put some of these narratives like you wrote on your screen, put some of these bullshit narratives to rest. Now y'all gonna have to talk about this shit. You can't be negative. Now you have to talk about how these companies are working together. That's another thing. They working together.
Yeah.
So now what? So we see unity in the boxing world. Shit, that's what we need to be pushing. We're not going to be pushing, other side of the street. They don't want to work together. That's what's wrong with boxing. Now, the same vitriol we had for turn it down, we can big it up now because it did what we want. It was so much pressure on this fight that we didn't want to see Ryan fight nobody else. We wasn't gonna. We don't want to see that, and they couldn't sell that shit to us. And both of them seemed like they put their foot down and said, "This the fight we want, and we ain't fight nobody else." So Oscar and Al get it done, and that's what we got.
Anybody going to the fight? Anybody right now on the panel know for certain? Like, I'm going.
No, I ain't going because I think the ticket. I just think that the rooms is finna go stupid. You know what I mean? Like, especially if they do it at the MGM Grand. I got a sneaky feeling they gonna test the waters to see if they can do T-Mobile, but they might do MGM Grand.
Man.
Hey, and another thing, Brian, like you just said, man. Hey, man, salute to both of these dudes for making this fight happen, man. No matter what people be saying about these dudes clearly they wanted to make that fight and they made that fight happen. And it wasn't too much fighting about percentages and all of this and that. The only thing we ever heard was about the rematch clause, and that didn't seem like no big ass deal either. But it wasn't all that other stuff in the middle of that. When it got to the end, that's the only thing we seen leak out was nobody. I mean, even the people who were kind of saying it were like, man, that don't seem like no big ass deal. People were trying to make it a big deal. And saying what somebody deserved, and he must got a rematch. You don't deserve no more than what you negotiate. So, and I don't even think that.
Say it again.
You don't deserve no more than what you negotiate when you sitting down with somebody. That's it. It's all you deserve. Ain't no fair and none of that shit. But it's up to you to put your best foot forward and show up. Because sometimes you only get one opportunity. Who says you get two? You only get one damn job interview. You don't get 2 and 3 and 4. So if you fucked up on that job interview, that's on you. Yeah. You only get one time to get that contract. You don't get 2. So they got to make do what they got.
My man don't came here quoting the Eminem. You better lose yourself the moment you own it. Yeah, you only get one shot. What's up, DJ? Talk to me, bro. We got to fight, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And I will be out in Vegas for this fight. This was one of the few fights that could get me out the house and could actually get me in the building. So I will be out there.
Okay.
Can't wait, man. Can't wait. This is what I mean. Even though there's technically nothing on the line, using air quotes, without but pride here. Like, this is one of the fights we wanted to see as boxing fans. So we can't really complain now when we get it. personally, I think Ryan's going to sleep. I don't think Tank can allow Ryan to go the distance with him because we'll have. I think it'll be that Pitbull Cruz thing all over again. I think if Ryan actually goes the distance with Tank, he'll actually become more popular.
Yeah, very popular.
And Devin Haney has to be furious right now.
What you say that? Then we're gonna go to Cersei.
The biggest, you got all them belts, but yet two guys that have no belts are the biggest fight at or around your weight. So, you know, okay? Let me say this: do you think that Loma and Haney fight has that same type of buzz around it?
No. But I feel if if Devin was fighting Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia, we all would be still. I don't know about y'all, but me, this content creator, would be over here still. I would be just as elated if it was Devin Haney fighting Tank or Ryan Garcia as I am to see them two fight each other.
I believe if Devin Haney was fighting Tank, he'd have that same type of push. Not fighting Ryan.
That's crazy, but why not?
Because Tank is the one driving this fight. Let's not act like it ain't what it is, man. Like the only reason why is because I'm serious. Like if it wasn't for Gervonta Davis, I don't think this fight would be as big.
Nigga, please.
Bro, Ryan does well, but he ain't like that.
Tank, man, you tripping, bro. I can't ride with that. This motherfucker Ryan is popular, bro. He's selling Gatorades.
Yeah. He's popular.
That's what I'm about to say.
He's popular with 18-year-old girls.
Man.
He's popular with 18-year-old girls. You're right.
He popular with kids that can't even buy the pay-per-view yet.
Man, and look, their parents gonna buy just like their parents bought them ugly ass Kanye homeless people clothes. And they buy them damn $500, $600 game systems. Yes, man. They parents gonna buy that shit for them too. Like, I'm just saying, this kid is popular, man. That Gatorade shit, the Versace shit, the draws, what else? The damn Humvees and shit. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, but let's pass it around. Let everybody get their opening statement, then we can free smoke this shit. Go ahead, Sir Scene. Give me your opening statement. How you feel about this fight?
Yo, Lion Ryan proved me wrong, man. Shout out to Ryan Garcia, man. I might just go buy a Gatorade just to support the dude. Shout out to Ryan Garcia to making it happen.
Okay. Came with more slander than anything. Called him Lion Ryan. That's all he had. Was Ryan. All right, go ahead, KP. We can't call him that no more, man. He fighting this dude. What's up, KP? Talk to me, man. How you feel about this fight?
I'm glad they made it. If they make it to the ring, I can't wait to see it. I believe it when I see
negative nasty ass nigga, man.
I believe it when I see it, man. I took my nap, man. Shut up, man. Damn.
My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, they can take a nap and get up. You know what I'm saying? We taking naps around here. But if they make it to the ring, I think it's a good fight. But I think Tank stops him. But like DJ was saying, it's kind of weird. Because Top Rank haven't really been like pumping the Devin and Loma thing. Well, now that this is announced, it's gonna kill all the momentum because it's coming like 2-3 weeks before that or a month before that.
That shit gonna be on regular ESPN though, ain't it?
Yeah, but the momentum is gone now, bro.
That momentum been gone for me, man. Like, I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna support it, and I think it's a good fight for Devin, but I got Devin blowing Loma out though. But this right here, these two undefeated young hungry guys in their prime.
That's that blue magic.
Oh, I thought my camera was on. You can see me over here rolling up. I was like, whoa. What you mean? I passed the mic though. I told on myself. I was like, that nigga said it's blue magic. I'm like, how you see what I'm doing over here? Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm super excited. Man, when I tell you I'm excited about this shit, I'm excited. Go ahead, Pudo. How you feel about this fight? Give me your opening statement, then we're gonna open it up, let everybody jump in wherever they get in.
Well, yeah, of course I'm excited, man. You know, I fucking booked my my flight today. You know, just waiting for the tickets, and I can't wait for the fight. I'm glad they announced it. You know, you don't have to worry. We don't have to speculate no more and shit. You know.
Yeah. Okay, Proto. I see you out there, man. I see you out there. We'll link up.
Looking forward to it, DJ, for sure.
I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Yeah, we going in, man. I think I'm gonna come out to that bitch, man. I think I might go.
I'm about to say, Marco, you gonna come out for that?
I might, bro. I think I'm going to that Plant Benevides. It's the month before. I think I got a credential for that one.
Nice.
I don't know if they're gonna give me a credential. Yeah, they gonna like, nigga. You can't come to this one.
Yeah, us peasants, we gotta pay for tickets.
Yeah, I'm thinking if they credential me for this shit, I'm gonna be right there. We're live here on Breaking Peace with Mark Nash at the Davis Garcia. Man, they better not credential me for that one. Boy, I'm gonna be too hype. I'm gonna pull it right up on Barbershop too. I'm like with my credential chain on. I'm like, you ain't got these, nigga.
Wow.
Well, you a wild boy.
Like, you ain't got these, nigga. I'm in that bit right there with Steven Espinosa.
I'm also interested to see what the undercard's gonna look like too.
Man, I don't give a damn who on the undercard.
It's shaping up nice. If it's true, that's just speculation. So.
Speak on it.
Boots and William Zepeda.
Yeah.
So hopefully it's gonna shape up nice.
I'd like to see William Zepeda and Kid Austin, but I think that was a good fight. When L-Dub put it out there, I thought that was a good fight, and I thought it was an easy fight to make.
Shout out to L-Dub.
Yeah, man. Shout out to him.
That was unenthused. Like, yeah.
I'm saving my energy for a channel where I can yell and stuff. So.
Oh man,
I got some. I got something to start up for these haters.
I've been yelling all night like Samuel L. Jackson and shit, man. I'm geeked for this shit, man. When I tell y'all I'm
crank it up, then Pro. What you got to give these haters? Crank it up.
Ain't no haters on here, so it's all good. Yeah,
we do. Food Revolution said fuck this fight. She said it ain't happening.
I like Food Revolution though, so I ain't trying to go on a Food Revolution. I like everybody, but still, man.
He said Al is an advisor, right? So Oscar is the only promoter in this equation, right? No, Tom Brown gonna be a promoter here. Tom Brown gonna probably be doing this shit. It's gonna be a team.
Man, don't nobody know. It's GTD. It's GTD promotion. You can believe that. Al Hammond gonna make sure of that.
It's gonna be a Gervonta Tank Davis in collaboration with TGB Tom Brown. And yeah, they the lead promoter on this shit. Guarantee it.
So who they gonna have out there talking? Calvin gonna be talking.
Man, them niggas gonna talk. You don't think Ryan can talk?
Go back to sleep, KP.
That's what they need to talk. They need to let Ryan talk.
Go back to sleep, KP.
Hey, we supposed to be
brothers. Say they have Booger Ray out there talking.
Nah, he ain't in there no more. Why you even bringing him up? He ain't got nothing to do with this.
I'm just being petty, man.
He ain't got nothing to do with it. But I think I did see some footage of Tank in there working with Floyd again for this fight, so that's pretty good.
I saw that.
My boy,
like I said, I think these press conferences are going to be amazing because I feel like Ryan is going to get up there like, yeah, I'm going to put my heart into this and I'm going to get up here and work hard. Man, shut the fuck up with all that shit, man. You've been asking to fight me for 3 years. I've sent you 2 contracts, and you finally decide to sign it. Man, shut the fuck up and sit down. Let's do this. So it's gonna be good, man. I think it's gonna be entertaining. Because Tank
gonna pull up with shades. Tank gonna have shades and shit on
these press conferences down, man.
So what?
I said Tank is actually starting to drop his nuts in these press conferences now.
Say what?
Tank is actually starting to drop his nuts in these press conferences now.
I don't want to hear you say it again. I was joking. I heard you.
Oh man, I'm thinking you actually can't hear me, man.
He just asked you multiple times so he can stuff his blunt, dog. That's all. Hey DJ, you know how when they slice it, then they open it up. He was getting everything together. So say it again, man, so I can get this shit rolling. Hurry up.
I was talking about that blue magic. I thought y'all could see what I was stuffing. I was like, this ain't no dope, nigga. This is just weed. CBD for my back. It's for my back. Shout out to Champ. Somebody said Peyote is it a fit? Yes. Kid Clientele. Yes. He said he's gonna be there. Yes, this fight is official, man. Aside from injury and COVID, is going down. It's for 136 for a 140 title. No, it ain't. Who said that? It ain't no.
No, it's not for a 140 title. It's at 136.
There's no title available. They're gonna make a belt for it. They're gonna call it the
The
generation.
Mayan,
hold up, Mark. They gonna make a belt for it.
the Mayan African belt.
Right. Some shit like that.
They actually haven't said if it's for anything yet.
What can it be for 136?
For his Reggie title.
Not at one. He got a Reggie title at 135. He don't even have a Reggie title at 141.
Yeah, no, but the rules.
Oh, I got it. It's the 420 title.
No.
422, the 420 title.
I never heard of it.
Yo, y'all niggas are fools, man. This good. I thought Tank dropped that 140 title.
Yeah,
He did.
You don't got that one no more. You got 135.
There is no regular 140 title anymore.
Facts.
Yeah. Okay. All right, but yeah, man. Mike James, he said, doctor said you need a bacchiotomy. Yeah, that's from Half Baked. I remember that shit. He said, just rolled up myself. Smoke something, boy. It's my birthday weekend, man. I'm turning up. My birthday on Monday. So I guess I'm gonna have 2 birthday weekends. I'm gonna kick it this weekend, have a good time. I think me and my wife, we're going to the gun range. She got her little 38. She ain't never popped that thing off for Christmas, so we're gonna go pop that thing off. And yeah, and then we're gonna pop that thing off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? For me on no Sunday night, nigga. You don't look for me for no show on Sunday, nigga. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. I'm gonna be making my own show over here. You know.
Boy, you getting old now. You ain't got but 30. You ain't like you told Lady Chin there. What you say? 10 minutes.
No. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
No, I'm messing with you, Mark. I know.
Hey, I got that raw honey pack, like Centos told me. That raw honey.
Yeah. Okay. So you on the honey packs now too, Mark? Okay.
He on the performance enhancers, DJ.
Yeah, nigga, I'm on that kind of bend too. I've been eating eggs.
Mark.
Nigga.
Hey, Mark, I'm laughing though, bro. Hey, my cousin. Hey, Mark, remember Mark, remember I told you a couple weeks ago I went to Hawaii, right? My cousin said, hey, man, use the honey pack. I said, man, I ain't use it. He said, man, give my shit back.
Right.
Yeah. Y'all better get on them honey packs. Now, don't use them too often, but y'all better get on them honey packs.
I got a blue chew. Yeah, nigga, I might go out like Kevin Samuels, nigga. You know. I'm
about to say that. Don't go out like Kevin Samuels.
Honey pack, tequila. Red.
Bro, what you out here trying to do, bro? What you trying to do to your wife? What you trying to do?
Every time I be feeling like it's my first time with her, I be trying to prove
Nigga going crazy, girl.
She said one thing, like, what is wrong with you? Relax. Like, look, I don't even want to put on R&B no more. I be like, fuck me to the city girls. Go and play that ratchet shit.
I thought you had a side piece or something. I thought you were getting something real special. I thought your wife was brilliant. I thought y'all was the way you doubling up.
Hell yeah, you gotta square away your side piece. You know they get theirs too.
Wow.
I'm sure Mrs. Nash, if you listening, she is my side piece. She just go switch the wig up. She come out here looking
everybody
like
on
some shit.
All the married men got quiet. DJ got quiet.
Right.
Everybody got quiet.
Hey, B Watch.
Got quiet.
This nigga, B Watch. He down here he knocking wigs off and shit.
Yeah, man. Switch that wig up on your boy. She go from that blonde to that pink shit. Oh my god, nigga. I be in there. Yeah, I tell her put the pink wig on, put some Nicki Minaj on. I bust it down. Listening to that damn monster verse.
Yeah, you do it way more than me, Mark. I mean, goddamn, bro. I mean, you got every time you got to prove something. You a bad man.
Shout out to Mark Nash with his youthful exuberance.
Hold on, I didn't say I do prove something every time. I say I try to prove something. I try. Shit, the temp still works.
Well, who y'all think getting fed the boots though?
Nobody.
No. Exactly what he said. That's what I was going to say. Exactly. Nobody.
Yeah, they running.
I think it's gonna be a guy that just beat Rashidi. I forgot his name.
Who?
Villa.
The Hispanic dude that beat Rashidi. Yeah.
I think it's gonna be Villa.
I mean, that would make sense, but you know,
they keeping him away though. I think they're gonna keep that guy away. They're gonna be able to parlay him to some fights.
Rockman, what up? Yeah, man. Yeah. Somebody said, dare I ask what the honey pack is? Oh, Food Revolution.
Please tell me a woman asked that question.
Wait. Tell Food Revolution that she'll find out on the meet and greet. On the
All right.
I tell her I give her
B Wash said you cannot find out what that
I'm
is
giving out
until it's in
demonstrations.
person.
Yeah, I'm giving out demonstrations. So I'm gonna give her a demonstration.
That's hilarious. Rockman, what up, man? Boston Santos, what up? Shout out to William, man. William Old School.
All I'm gonna say is, clear your schedule. Clear your schedule.
Yeah, man. Tank can't be in there making little mistakes like this neither with against Ryan. Boom, hands down, man down. Boom, just getting touched up, pieced up like that. Y'all see it on the screen? Just getting touched up, pieced up, not keeping his guard up, not in the kill zone, not clinching properly. Boom. Ryan Garcia hit him with that right and that left like that. It's gonna be a wrap if Ryan hit him like that with that left, that right, and hit him with that left again. He gonna rattle some shit around in that brain. I don't care what nobody said. But I know some people ain't giving my boy Ryan no chance because they say he's been dropped before. Some people, and I get it. Tank Davis is a knockout artist, but he also is a great boxer. I think he's underrated as a boxer, and people just look at him like he's a killer. But shit, he'll boxer, but he'll a killer too. And this dude Ryan ain't in there
exactly.
Ryan taking him lightly. I don't think Ryan is sleeping on this kid. I think Ryan is gonna go in there and make a good account for himself. And according to my boy Rooster, more promises made. More promises made. But I got
I'm about to go look up the odds for you, Marcus. See who's your favorite real quick.
Oh shit! I don't think you got to do that.
Nah, the numbers matters when you betting, dog. The numbers matter.
No, I'm just saying. Well, I think we already know Tank's the favorite, but I just don't know about how much. But pull that up. But according to my boy Rooster, he told me he gonna try to get Ryan on the show for me, man. Leading up to this fight, man. If I get Ryan Garcia interview over here, man, y'all ain't gonna be able to tell me shit for a week. I'm telling you.
We gotta put a case more. We gotta put a case on Rooster. He gave you some bad information at one time.
He did, but things happen. He did tell me Abner Mares wanted too much money. Yeah,
makes sense.
And I get it. Abner Mares wanted to get paid like he was Tank Davis. He was like, "Yo, I'm not no fucking tune up for Tank Davis, but if so, you gonna pay me right."
What's the going rate for an eye?
Oh shit!
Wow,
that's just facts, bro. He's got a fucked up eye, bro. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all go ahead though, y'all. It's open. I'm gonna type something in the chat. Damn, it's 8 of y'all niggas up here to speak. Somebody.
I'm searching for the.
I ain't want to talk over nobody.
Go ahead, Sir Scene.
Yo, I'm trying to figure out what y'all think. What round is gonna go? I'm looking for the knockout. I feel either Ryan's gonna knock Tank out or Tank gonna knock Ryan out. I don't see it going all the way.
I think it's going 12, actually.
I can see it going to 12. I can see it going to 12. And a controversial
8 or 9. 8 or 9. I can see it going 8 or 9.
Tank just gonna figure him out, in your opinion.
Tank's gonna figure out his time and he's gonna figure out the rhythm of that left hook. And once Ryan drops that hand when he throws the left hook, like he always does, he's going to sleep.
But Tank get hit with shots too, though. Tank can't go in there and take these first 3-4 rounds off trying to figure him out. He's gonna be getting pieced up. And it's gonna be a different type of pieced up from the other guys I think he's been fighting. Has Tank Davis fought anybody like Ryan Garcia? Young, strong, undefeated, power in both hands. If so, who's the closest thing to a Ryan Garcia Tank Davis has fought?
Mario.
Really?
Yeah.
Neither fighter has fought a good.
He's super slow compared to Ryan Garcia when in hand speed.
You said the closest to
Okay,
to
fair
what he
enough.
would say.
He's not Ryan Garcia, but the closest thing to him.
Just the sheer dimensions, you know. But yeah, the hand speed obviously is not there.
Yeah, I would say Barrios on fast forward. That's Ryan Garcia.
Okay, my man said, read my last comment. William, don't ever make demands for me to read no comments, bro. You pull up or call in. Call in or pull up, William. That said, Mark, read my last comment. I'm fucking with you. He said Ryan keeps his head. Hey, look, if you would have sent in the super chat, it would have stood out real quick. I'm sorry. It's just the facts, though. He said Ryan keeps his head high and on the line, and he drops his hand when he throws hooks and straight punches. Tank Davis' head is on the line sometimes, too. And he drops his hands. He gets hit. He puts his hands behind his back. He does a lot of shit that you only can get away with when you just God gifted. Like the kid is like athletic. Like Tank is super athletic, man. God gifted, but hey, so was Roy Jones. You know, all that shit slowed down at one point. Reflexes wasn't the first thing to go. Shit, who knows? Maybe the distractions. Tank got another case. Did y'all hear about this shit with Tank Davis?
No,
What's the new case? You got another case?
Yeah. How convenient that came out soon as the fight got announced, right?
Right? Jesus.
This nigga got another case. Y'all heard about this shit?
No.
Yeah, where he punched the meter maid or some shit like that.
All right. Well, according to sources, right? According to the report and the lawsuit, all right. Tank Davis. Let me see. On the same day of his fight. Now, this incident, if I'm not mistaken, happened in March of 2022. But Tank Davis punched the valet guy, you know, in the chest, I guess he said. Which is kind of like, yeah, this happened this about 9 hours ago. So boxer Gervonta Davis sucker punched a New York, what do you say? A New York City parking attendant. Okay, so it wasn't a valet. It was the meter maid parking attendant. That's big. You can't touch them folks. You can't touch them meter maid people. So yeah. You can't touch them, man.
Was he arrested?
Here we go. Let me see. Let me see what we got in the story.
I don't think he was arrested. I just think the person is suing him.
That sounds like bullshit then, because a meter maid, bro, that's automatic. You're going to jail, bro.
Yeah, he would have went to jail. It's a government official. Yeah, they wouldn't let him leave.
Unless you fled and you gone. By the time they
man.
Get with you, they got to come get you. Catch me.
Mark, he wouldn't have been. He wouldn't have been flee like that, bro. So you think he driving the F-150 when he leave? He driving some shit. They know what he driving. They know what the fuck he driving when he driving. I'm pretty sure his car is pretty distinct.
And in New York City, Manhattan, I'm sure it's about 1,000.
I'm saying that car pretty distinguishable where he rides.
A Cadillac Escalade in New York.
That's not true. No, Pittsburgh. No.
I'm about to say, don't they view meter maids as like cops up there? So
that's government officials.
You can't punch a cop without catching a charge.
I remember I thought I was going to get arrested.
Everybody drive Escalades like in trucks and like car service. That's how I came. That's how I came to my hotel in a what you call it, truck car service. So
okay, but even if they didn't catch him, who he was, they still could have charged him. They still could have charged him even if they didn't catch him at that moment. They still could go back and charge you and put a warrant out for your arrest.
Who's to say they won't, or say they haven't, or they're not yet? I don't know.
It's been a year ago. I doubt it.
Fair enough.
I was about to say, for a year, they still ain't brought charges in over a year.
And they charged Cosby 30 years later for allegedly taking.
They not playing.
No
they
evidence.
Not playing.
That was Albright though. Yeah, but that was Madam Albright. That's different. That's that lawyer chick, man. That's different.
All right, so boom. Let me read the story real quick. Here we go. This is what happened. Boxing superstar, lightweight champion. I don't know what belt he got because I thought Devin Haney had all the belts, but I guess WBA regular champion Gervonta Tank Davis impatiently cursed out and sucker punched a parking lot attendant at Manhattan. Yeah, I'm with y'all now. In Manhattan, them cops everywhere in Manhattan. I don't think he would have got too far. Manhattan garage. Maybe that guy didn't file charges or didn't do nothing right away neither. Who knows? Like he might have just took the licks and was like, man, that's fucked up. And then 2 days later, was like, my chest still hurt. I'm going to the doctor. I'm suing. You know. Who knows? Maybe he found out who he was. Like, oh, that was who? The boxer hit me? Nigga, I knew I was still sore for a reason. So the attendant, here we go. Want to pull those people. Arturo Jimenez.
Okay. Mark.
That's
not right, man.
Obviously, somebody who's rooting for Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Got to put a case on this guy, Jimenez.
Real tribal there.
You wrote this 9 hours ago, didn't you, Mark?
What? This material?
Yeah.
No. It's all first verse, all off the top. Attendant Arturo Jimenez claims that the 28-year-old boxer was standing at the Hotel Continental in Times Square across the street from Edison Park. That's where this is the Fast Garage on West 44th Street. Brandon was like, yeah, I'm right here by right now, nigga. When he came to collect his Cadillac Escalade on March the 8th, 2022, according to the Manhattan Supreme Court lawsuit on Thursday, Jimenez just started his shift and was getting another car out when Davis approached asking for his car keys. This is according to the filing. Jimenez didn't know Davis had asked for the car keys from another employee, prompting the fighter to allegedly say, "Stop fucking playing with me," before punching Jimenez. What do you say? Before punching Jimenez in the, where is it at? Where the rest of it? Punched him in the what? Come on, y'all. Oh, punched him in the chest. There we go. Before he punched him in the chest. Jimenez was pulled into the office by another co-worker while Davis outside waiting. So that means he got a witness. While Davis waited outside and continued yelling and cursing, demanding that he be given his car keys, though he refused to pay his parking fee. The suit charges. Okay. Oh, let me take a picture of this janky ass garage real quick so y'all can see it. Matter of fact, I'll just share the screen. Because when y'all see this, this look like some shit right here. You might have to slap a motherfucker who work up here. I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry. I ain't saying he should have hit him, but I understand. You know what I'm saying? Where the Chris Rock?
But Mark, how he hit him, and he still ain't getting no keys. You can't flee without no keys, bro.
But I understand.
Yeah, they had to give him that look. So you got, and he a little nigga outside too. Don't punch you in your chest. Like, when you mad enough to hit somebody, are you gonna punch him in the chest? But I guess when you're a boxer and you know you hit hard, like, man, if I hit him in the face, I might kill him or knock him out. But and I really ain't gonna
at the very least break his jaw.
Yeah. So let me hit him in his chest. I'll knock all the wind out of his ass. You know what I'm saying? So okay, so Davis, they talking about this old case. Here we go. But can y'all see this little parking garage right here?
It sounds like that power is maybe a little suspect, bro.
Look at this spot right here. So his Escalade is parked somewhere over here. Some shit like this, I wouldn't even give y'all my keys. I would go park my shit and walk up. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to give you my keys in this little janky ass garage. This ain't even no garage. This is a little alleyway with some parking spaces. This is an alleyway for me. Look at this shit. It's a one-way alleyway too. But this is supposed to be the parking garage. Y'all see it? Nope, nobody sees it. Let me scroll.
I say, no, I can't see that. All I can see is the headline.
There we go.
Oh yeah, hella sketchy. Yeah, I'm not giving you my keys, man.
No, you ain't getting my keys in this little pull-up shit right here. No, bro. I'm straight. I'll park my shit, keep my keys, and walk on to where I'm going. We got these little lots right here all over Atlanta. I don't get nobody my keys of this shit. The fuck?
Man, that's where they put that boot on your shit, right in them alleys.
$35. I ain't giving you my keys for $35. Nigga, my car. Nigga steal everything in my car and say, fuck this job. Somebody said if you was 412, you would, Mark. If I was 412, what?
You punch somebody in the chest, you talking about saying short.
Wait, what was the person name he punched in the chest again? You said Jimenez. Say it again.
Arturo Jimenez.
Shit, I thought you was talking about the dude that fought Frank John Cruz Deserve. I thought that's who you was talking about.
Oh man.
That's the brother. That fought Frank John fought the brother. If you know, you know. All right, so Davis allegedly finally paid. Okay, so he did pay. He finally paid and drove off, but the incident shows his utter indifference to the safety and well-being of others, according to the court papers alleging. Jimenez suffered multiple body injuries from the one blow. Nigga, Well, he broke some ribs. How you get multiple bodily injuries from the blow? That's what that means right there. He filed a police report the next day. He's suing for unspecified damages. All right, then they showing an old mug shot right here, just to link up all his crimes together. Because that's what they do when you get in trouble. They be like, and you remember back in the May, you remember he did this, and in 2020 he did that, and this case just happened. Man, that shit ain't got nothing to do with him slapping the shit out of poor Rose cousin up here at the damn car lot.
Great, another narrative, bro. They're gonna run with this shit.
Yeah,
They're gonna make like 18 videos out of this shit because you did this, Mark. Thanks, bro.
Hilarious.
You deserve it. You deserve it. You earned that shit.
Hey, man, shit, I ain't fighting. Thank you.
Yeah, we're against all of y'all Hispanic motherfuckers to April 22nd.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I'm joking. Porto's like, well, I cancel my membership until then. How about that?
Next week is gonna be like rob the bank or something. Watch.
Yo, man.
But that statement seemed kind of thin though, Mark. Don't you think it sounds kind of weird that it wasn't a whole lot that was said in that statement between when he walked up to him and when he hit him? Like that almost sounded like some cartoonish shit like that's on the video game. Like who talks like that and just hit somebody?
What I know, one thing for certain, two things for sure. This Manhattan's, it's some cameras somewhere seen this shit. Unless this janky ass job right here ain't got one, because they don't look like they got no damn cameras right here, do they? But if Tank Davis is on camera, like what? Okay, I see the cameras right here. It's some cameras right here at the top. Somebody got a damn air conditioner window hanging out the back up here. Like that's this.
Mark, all that shit look like this, bro. Big ass old buildings, tight ass parking, and people who can't drive, and cars honking 24 hours a day, and people just walking.
You can tell this is definitely bullshit, bro. Look at all the cameras. Come on. Yeah, Marcus.
Yeah, yeah, it's a camera right here. Some cameras pointing at the top. It's a camera right here behind it. If y'all can see up here by this air conditioner, let me see what y'all can see. Yeah, if y'all can look up there by the air conditioner, it's a camera on this pole up here. So, yeah.
Yeah, facts. Why we ain't seen no video yet?
Yeah, we should have been seeing this. Look at these two white cameras on top of the building right here. So, it's another camera right here looking at the parking lot. I don't know if y'all see that. It's another camera right here. Oh, yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe he got the footage. He
I just got Chat GPT, so you'll see a video next week.
You said you called your cousin Arturo Jimenez. He gonna send you the footage?
Nah, I don't like that name. I'm gonna change his name to like I don't know, Cecil Allen or something like that.
But look, St. Davis punched this dude in Madison Square, across in Times Square in this parking lot right here. So, somebody got that shit on tape, bro. It don't look like I see luxury cars over here.
But that don't sound. His statement don't sound thin to nobody else but me. Like if you read his statement between the incident and actually what happened and what he said happened, it wasn't a lot of like he leaving out a lot of shit, bro. Like a lot of shit had to be said between now and then. What happened? What really happened?
You know you don't gotta Pittsburgh, you know you don't gotta have a lot when you say one of them did it. Got him.
Yeah, but how he go from asking one car attendant about the car to just punching the guy? Like, what happened? Like, without a reason, that shit just sound like a money grab, man. I could be wrong, but that shit don't sound right, man.
Ryan covered it up.
Nah, it was Al Heyman who did it. Al Heyman did it. That's who did it. Of course, it's Al Heyman.
Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. So we'll see what develops with that, but he gonna have to. It sounded like he got a witness though, so that's what's gonna hurt Tank too. You got a complaining victim, and you have a witness who said basically we pulled him into the office and locked the door. We were scared. Tank Day was gonna kill us all.
And he's got a YouTuber like fucking pushing it. It's over.
Crickets, nigga. That shit wasn't funny. Goofy ass about here. Told you. It's on all y'all Latinos.
My cousin made me say it, Mark. My cousin made me say it. My bad.
Hey, look, when Canelo fight again, I'm gonna be cool. We can all be cool again because he's the people champ. That's our guy. Y'all can't have Canelo on to yourself.
Yeah, we hate, and then we shut the fuck up with Canelo fight.
Yeah, we cool.
Like we can't even wait. We can't say nothing. Canelo get his pass.
Hell yeah. He started speaking English shit and we start getting the jokes. We was like, oh shit, this motherfucker got some personality and shit. We just didn't understand.
That's actually kind of funny because like that's when people like really started like talking about him when we started speaking English.
Hell yeah, we understand him now.
Fuck me up a little bit. I was like, wait a minute, he speak English?
You want payday, you want payday. I was like, oh shit. You're like, get the fuck out of here. You're a horrible fighter. Get the fuck out of here. I was like, he was like, I never fight him. Oh man, all the kind of shit, man. When you start hearing Canelo talk that shit, you be like, man, this kid, yeah, man, he gonna sell even more. I knew he was gonna start selling even more then.
Yeah, he got out of that Julio Chavez. He said, fuck that, I'm speaking English. Shit, big bag. Come on, Eddie. Shit, you want payday? I know that.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
My boy Andre said, Canelo, hey, I'm a big fan. He said, I know you are. Of course you are.
Did he really say that, bro? Did he say that, Mark? Did he?
I know you are. Of course you are. Yes, man. And then, man, he made my boy Andre look bad, man. I like Andre too. Andre did what we want people to do, though. Call the guys out. As for the fights, he still ain't getting them though. But
that's how you son somebody though. You be like, yeah, they get ready to ask him tough questions. Yeah, I just want you to know first, I'm a big fan. Canelo, I know you are.
I know. Canelo sound like he Russian, man. What's up with that accent you doing?
Man, it's cold
come on, man. This is look. Come on, man. This is my night. This is my night. What are you doing? Yep.
Hey, look, now you got him sound like Nonito Donaire.
Who did Boo Boo think he was? Arizlandi Lara, bro? Come on.
Shout out to Nonito.
Yeah, but it did kind of fuck me up when I found out he spoke English. I was like, wait a minute, man.
Yeah, man, Canelo a beast, man. I'm excited about his fight. Definitely excited about this fight that's coming up, man. April 22nd. Let me ask y'all this. Why do some fans still believe this fight is not happening? Like, why is that?
Because in my opinion, I think because people have seen Ryan Garcia pull out of fights before, and it's boxing. Anything can happen.
Hold up. Did he have a contract signed and pulled out like this? Had it went this far with the Tank Davis negotiations and signed the contract, making a deal, rematch clause, got a date announced, I don't think he pulled out of something like this.
He's done it. It's happened one time.
He pulled out of that Fortuna fight, I believe.
That's the only time.
What was the date and what was the venue for that he actually pulled out?
I want to say 2021. It was early 2021, I believe, because it was before. Because this is when they were still talking about him and Devin Haney fighting, and yeah, so that had to been early 2021 because I think this was before Devin Haney fought. What's his name? Bernard.
I don't remember that. I don't remember them doing no press conference. I don't remember a date, a ticket sales, venue. I don't remember nothing that.
I think it was Mark, to be honest, but yeah, that's the only one.
But you
everybody says like he pulls out of like 10 fights, but that's been the only one. Well, he pulled out of 2, but the other one was an injury.
Yeah, he has like an aura of pulling out though. His pull-out game show ain't weak. I'll tell you that.
We don't believe.
Never mind.
What's a made-up aura, you know?
But I just don't recall that fight. Can anybody say with certainty? Anybody remember the Ryan Garcia Fortuna tickets being on sale? Y'all remember the venue? Y'all remember a press conference? I don't remember none of that. When people saying he pulled out of all these fights, I just don't recall that.
I remember at the beginning, everybody was like, I hope you get better, even Fortuna, and then I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying I'm here every week with y'all covering this shit. I never did no story about it. I never saw that story. That never hit my radar. And it would have hit my radar. Ryan Garcia Fortuna tickets on sale or press conference, or they had a venue locked in. I just don't recall. But could it got past me? Maybe, but I doubt it.
Yeah, he probably just weren't into boxing back then.
All right, Puto, thank you for your time and energy. Thanks for pulling up, man. Get the fuck up out of here. All that. See, hey, look. Hey, look, I ain't taking none off none of y'all Latino brothers and sisters on April the 22nd. We can be friends after that. Until then, we're going with Baltimore, man. I'm going with my boy in Baltimore. No, I'm lying, man.
I'm not Latino. You remember that?
Nah, man, you close enough.
Nah, not even. I don't even know what a Latino is.
What's your last name end with Z?
Nope.
Whatever, man.
My last name is Allen.
Oh man. Oh yeah, I forgot. You fake Mexican. You American. You like Mex.
Shit.
You like I ain't Latina.
He's
Oh
Mex,
man.
bro. I'm
Nah,
straight
don't
up
bring up
Mexican.
Mex. Nah, he ain't like Mex. Oh Lord, Mex is Mexican. He's American.
I'm an American too, but I would never say I'm not Mexican. I'm American. I would never say that. That's just something I
Yeah,
wouldn't say.
Mex. Yeah, Mex is a Taco
Nah,
Bell guy.
but for real
He's
though, man.
He's American. Taco Bell.
Let me get y'all picks on this shit though. Did everybody give me that question, that answer on that? Why some fans still believe this fight ain't gonna happen? I want everybody to give me an answer on that one.
Yeah,
Just
I think
think he
it's
talking to you. He
because
talking to
they
you,
don't push their
KP.
narrative so long that they start believing their own foolishness.
Mark, you know Mark was really talking to you, KP, because you the only one that really think it ain't gonna happen. Remember?
It's hard to trust boxing anymore, bro. Hard to trust.
Hey, nice.
Damn, you asked me a question. I answered the
I thought
question,
my
bro.
mic was muted. I'm sorry. I didn't know you could hear
Man,
me.
shut your ass up, man.
Hey, now this nigga like show more. Ain't none of these motherfuckers Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard. I'm like, oh my God.
Everybody a bum. He was a
Hey,
bum, Mark. That's why, Mark. I told you he was a bum, Mark.
Hey, Brandon.
That's
Hey,
wild.
OG Sheldon pull out his
Told
old
you
head
this
card every
motherfucker
time.
ain't shit.
When your old head pull out his OG card, you just let that nigga talk, bro.
Man. Oh, go ahead. Everybody give me their take. I want to hear everybody's take on this.
He talking to you, Piro. He talking to you.
Oh,
What Piro?
me?
He talking to Piro.
Nah, I've
Yeah,
already said
you.
a lot, bro. You'll probably really kick me off next time. Shit. I'm
No,
stay
I'm
quiet.
fucking with you.
I know. You're fucking right. I can't turn it off. My bad.
I wouldn't do that to you, bro. It's all jokes.
No, tell us about Ryan. Tell us about Ryan, Piro.
What about him? You know, he's about to fight the biggest fight in boxing, April 22nd. What else is there to say? Other than I told y'all so.
What you think? There we go. What you think his you think his old man gonna play the humble role? Cause you know Coach Kyle gonna be up there with his glasses. Them grandma man, hold up. I love Coach Kyle, but I gotta say this. I don't understand the little glasses look. I don't understand the little grandma hook. What is that? The chain around the glasses. What's that about? Is that a Baltimore? Like I don't understand that. Am I not? Are we not supposed to say nothing or what?
He do look like he read books in the gym for the kids. Don't it look like that?
But what's the change so he wouldn't lose him? I know he been locked up and shit. So I mean, you know, maybe he had lost more than he won, so he probably had to keep up.
Stop, dog.
No, just I.
One day you'll understand, I guess. You know, we all lose our eyesight. We all lose our glasses. Sometimes we don't want to lose them anymore.
But what be tripping me out? He be changing the.
Hear me?
Like, how do that go? You know what I mean? Like, I just want to know, like, what's up with the bifocals, man? Just ask. You know what I mean? I'm just asking, and I want to hear him say two a bunch of times. But go ahead.
T.
Yeah, the Baltimore accent. It's crazy, yeah. And they all do it too. Have the homie Meth, he speaks just like that.
Yeah.
Two and do and shit like that.
That's a learning disability.
Damn.
Yo, sorry, man. I should have said that. Niggas were like, you lived in Baltimore too. I don't talk like that, nigga. That's a disability, nigga. You supposed to get a check every month for that shit. You still talking like that.
This shit more. That's why they I would say they can't add. So they don't know the number two. So they just go from 1 to 3. Everything 1 to 3. 2. 1 to 3, huh?
Niggas in Baltimore thinking they French and shit because they write it by the bay. You know that shrimp and shit. What's up, kid?
With that old bay.
I'm like, it's Q. Kid. I said that. Listen, no, you said kid.
I just think it's crazy because they don't hear it. Nobody hears it when they have an accent. Like, I think everybody has
You know why they talk like that? Hey, Mark. You know what they say, man. I hate to say what you know they say.
I love all my
I ain't
family.
gonna say.
I'm coming home
I
soon
ain't
too,
gonna
y'all.
say. I'm gonna be quiet.
Nah. I can joke on Baltimore. Y'all can't. Leave them alone. My family
No,
still
I
love
ain't going. I ain't going to Baltimore. Ain't nothing in Baltimore. What's in Baltimore? Bunch of
man. Shit for me,
heroin.
my cousin and Heron. Yup. Some
Yeah,
black
I
cloud.
mean, what's
Kimberly Classic.
Tank
who?
Davis ain't even in Baltimore unless he training for a fight. Even then,
Shit. What he was driving that Lambo till he jumped out that motherfucker. Then he left Baltimore. Oh, damn.
no, he had a police escort and he left the. Bro, you could have just rolled with your police. That nigga had a police escort leaving, got out the convoy, ran a red light, and did all of this shit to himself.
No, he did, boy. Boy, you gotta be
Huh?
making this shit up. Boy,
Man,
you
that
gotta
dude
be
had a
making this
police
up.
escort. So you could have just ran through the red lights with the police escort. He got out the convoy, made a turn, got out the police escort, run a red light, and caused the accident. How you leave the club with a police escort with a case? run a red light, hit a car, and get a case. And flee the
Man,
scene.
that shit don't make no sense, man. Ain't no goddamn way. So even if you'd have hit somebody with the police, you would have been what the fuck? What was the escort for? I would have been like, say, man, why you turn off from the motherfucking escort? We got protection, and it's the police. The fuck is wrong with you? I'd have been like, man, get your ass back in that convoy.
You know what I'm saying? Police shoot niggas teeth. I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta do what I gotta do. Yo, my family gonna call test me out when they see these episodes. I'm gonna take this shit down.
As you should, especially if you're gonna be hanging out on the corners.
Nah, corner ain't for me, nigga. I ain't doing no kind of corners up there. But my cousin, when I was up there though, when I was up there, it was right there on the corner. It was Fulton and Saratoga? Right there. What's that Fulton and Saratoga? Yeah, right around the corner from Baltimore Street. Fulton Ave. Grinding for the cash. But yeah, man, shit. I ain't got nothing else, man. Unless y'all just want to shoot the shit. Anything else going on? Oh, did anybody see the Jake Paul Tommy Fury shit? Let's go through some of these fights that we got going on tomorrow. Like I said, I got to get up at 6 a.m. to get a haircut, man. So if I can do it members only. If the members want to just kick it, then I'll just lead the link up. So I'm saying, how do you do it, man? Getting up early. Royal honey. Go to the store, get you some royal honey. That's how you get up early. Sigs. Shout out to Sig. Did anybody see it's some fights going on tomorrow? Anybody want to give me their picks on the fights for tomorrow? Anybody?
Jake Paul by KO.
I think he gonna beat the shit out of Tommy Fury, dog. And he gonna be ranked if he does this. And he has plans to be a world champion. Did y'all hear that?
I heard
Tommy Fury. Yeah, okay. Let me share the screen. Who else fighting tomorrow? I think Mayweather fighting tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy. What up, though? 419, you on the line. What's your name? Where you from?
What's up? It's Raphael calling out of Toledo. Raphael 32.
Shout out to Ohio. What up, though?
You were running down the list of the fighters. Before I called, I heard you say you got Paul. I got Tommy tomorrow. I got Badu Jack. That's the fight to really watch.
On who card? He on the ESPN card?
Yeah, he's the what do they call it? The headliner or the co-main?
Co-main.
Yeah, he's the Badu Jack. That's the fight to watch against Macaboo, who Canelo was gonna fight, but they the African.
Hold up, so Badu Jack fighting at cruiserweight now.
Yes, he is. He lives in Dubai also.
Okay, so he right at home. Okay,
right. And for the fight on Showtime, the main event, I got Matices. He's a Puerto Rican. he's fighting a Argentina named Ponce.
Right.
And Jamal James is fighting on that card too. I forget who he's fighting.
Yes, Jamal James.
James is up and down to me. You know what I mean? 6'2". We'll see. He's coming off a long layoff, so we'll see what that's like. And for the Tank and Ryan, I'm kind of undecided. I'm swayed more towards Tank, but you got to watch out. Ryan is a big boy, and he can fight. And this is the best fighter Ryan has ever fought, and this is the best fighter Tank has ever fought. So I think it's going to be an all-out war. To be honest with you, I think it may go like 10 rounds, and then Tank gets a knockout. Ain't no telling with that though. I'm kind of really still undecided. For the what other fight? For the Fulton fight, Fulton and the Monster, I got Fulton, and for the David Benavidez and what's my man's name?
Caleb Plant.
Plant. I got Benavidez.
The guy on Jamal James fighting is Palmetto, 18-1.
Okay. Oh, he only has how many fights does James have? How many losses? 2.
He got 2.
Two or 3.
He got stopped in his last fight, but I think that was. I want that to fight his. He got stopped in his last fight. He was looking big. He looked hella bad.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Battaglia stopped him.
Yep.
What round was that?
That may be the guy that they feed the boots, Jamal James.
How much does he weigh again?
147.
Or like
147.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Well, my man just said I can see Boots and James, but I want to see Boots fight somebody a little bit better. Even though if he make it past this, James only have 2 losses. I would like to see him in there with somebody a little bit better.
Yeah, why would we want to see Boots go backwards fighting Jamal James?
Who's better that's going to fight him? That's my question.
I mean, shit, he next in line to get the damn IBF. After Spence fight whoever he got to fight him or drop the title. So either he gonna get Errol Spence or he gonna get the winner, or
Spence ain't fought since Trump was president.
Or he gonna get a vacant belt. I think he's gonna fuck around and get a vacant belt though. I think Spence, when he's done, he gonna
Didn't somebody mention something about that guy Villa? He just beat somebody. Who did? No, I'm thinking of Villa and Rashidi Ellis. That's at 1. That's at 135, ain't it?
No, that's 147.
Villa and Rashidi Ellis.
147, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. So I would like to really, if he don't fight, I would like to see Boots fight Villa. Other than I really don't want to see him fight James. I would rather see him fight Villa. Even though I wouldn't mind a James fight, but I would rather see Boots fight Villa.
Oh, who you got, Harrison or Tim Tszyu?
I have Tony Harrison. It's gonna be a good fight. I gotta go with the more experienced fighter. Harrison is kind of chinny. You got to watch out for Harrison. Was leading in all 3 of his losses and got knocked out. I saw the fight with Willie Nelson also.
Yeah. Hey, look, but I think he's learned a lot from that too, especially being a coach now and seeing all the success he had with his fight. I think he see the game is slowing down to him a little bit because he looked good his last fight.
Right, but that was against nobody though. I want to.
You still got to perform though, and he still took punches.
Yep. I agree with you, but that always don't be the case. Like now, Shakur Stevenson's last 2 fights, but before he fought Oscar Valdez, remember, Shakur fought the tall, black dude from another country, and he couldn't close the show. So I just believe in. You talking about
Conceição?
No, not him. No,
it was an African.
The dude, 2 fights before him.
He was an African.
Before.
Let me see.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Let me see.
Dark skin.
I found this on the web for how do you say.
Shut up, Siri. Shakur Stevenson,
And
two fights.
and the
ago.
African is a good fighter too.
Okay, let me see. Two
But
fights.
he couldn't.
Hold on.
Mhm.
Shakur got a fight April the 8th. Y'all saw that?
Yeah. Yes, I know that.
Yeah, he fighting Suzuki or something. He fighting Suzuki.
Suzuki and
Right.
Yamaha. Yamaha and
Yeah,
Suzuki.
Suzuki Honda. Yeah.
Okay, so
And the
two
silver
fight-
medalist is on the card too.
Okay, so what's the African dude y'all talking about? Jeremiah
It should be
Nakatiya? Y'all talking?
Yeah, I think so because
Yeah, that's him.
before Oscar Valdez. It was before Oscar
Before
Valdez.
Oscar Valdez, it was Jamel Herring. I'm looking at it now.
Yeah,
It was
it's
Okay, before
Nakatiya.
Jamel Herring then.
Let me see.
Nakatiya, my man right here. An African dude. If he's not African,
Tall,
he's
long
from
dude.
this country.
He was tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
I'm looking
He's
at
still
him
a good
now,
fighter.
Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, but you
Yep,
ain't gonna
he's
knock
still
out.
a good fighter.
But you ain't gonna knock out everybody though, dog. So
But you got to close the show like Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton. He closed the show on his last fight. You know what I mean?
he closed the show on Brandon Figueroa though.
No, but that was a back and forth. That was a back and forth fight. That could have went either way. I had Fulton winning that fight. If that was a draw, I would have been kind of mad, but I wouldn't have been too mad. I would have been. The mad in me was because I'm a fan of Fulton, but Fulton won that. Fulton punch placement was better, but that was damn near a draw, really, to be honest with you. That was a back and forth fight against Figueroa.
Okay,
Figueroa is fighting at 126 now. Go ahead.
Colin, think about it. Shakur did stop. He stopped Jamel Herring. I mean, that's a pretty good
old
stop.
Jamel Herring, old Jamel Herring.
And that African dude is like number
let me
one in
get-
his country, and he's still like number one ranked right now. That dude,
Yeah,
was
Yeah, he's a good fighter. I like that African dude, but Shakur is, if you don't know how to cut down the ring and hunt him down, he gonna make you. You gotta really know. You have to be a real skilled fighter to get to Shakur Stevens. He's that good.
No, but Shakur said that dude. I remember that fight. Now, that was the fight where Shakur. He was like, I remember that fight because before that fight, they was praising him that whole broadcast leading up to it. And Tim Bradley, they was talking about his
in the
plus,
fight.
They was talking about his plus.
And
minus,
it was
hold on, let me finish. They was talking about his plus
You
minus ratio and how much he don't get hit. He went in that fight and did everything they said in that lead up. He just boxed the dude ears off, not got hit. And Tim Bradley and everybody was like, yeah, man, the fans are booing, man. You got to entertain too. Then he went in there and started putting in stepping to these guys. But yeah, he said, but in the press conference, he was like, man, that guy hit me with a good shot early. And I was like, shit, I felt it. I don't want to get hit with that no more. He took criticism for that. But Jamel Herring stepped it up. Oscar stepped it up. Conceição, he missed weight for that fight. So I don't give him, I hold that against him right there.
Right. Yeah, I do too a little bit. I do. I agree with everything you just said because I remember Tim dogging him, and then when he knocked out Jamal Herring, he went through the ropes and told Tim like, thank you, I appreciate you, telling me you got to close the show. And I'm saying Fulton closed the show in his last fight, and then he was like, man, fuck this, I'm not fighting Brandon. I'm fighting the monster and being a unified champion.
Yeah.
And that's really like a 50-50 fight too. Even though I'm a fan, that's a 50-50 fight too.
Can y'all believe he gonna get a fair shake, right? Or in Japan, or is it gonna be like he got to stop him to win?
All right, he gonna get a shake. He gonna get a shake, all right.
I'm just asking y'all. What y'all think?
He gonna get a shake there. That's what he gonna
Hold
get.
on, caller. Let me ask somebody else. Hold on, Cole. Shit, you up here now? Go ahead, KP.
He better dominate, or they not gonna let him walk out that ring with that belt.
I agree.
Yeah, but that's home court advantage. You got to know that going in. I mean, you'd be crazy to think that he's gonna get an evenly scored fight card. Because that guy's over the. That's the one fighter they got in that whole country. Am I wrong?
That's the guy.
I thought they had some.
Mark, that's they. He's like they Mike Tyson or something, bro.
He's there.
But there ain't no other champion like him. He's like they Mike Tyson, bro. They not about to let
in
that
the
go
whole
away.
country. Yeah, you gonna have to take that. He ain't gonna win it. You gonna have to take it.
They got Ioka. Who else they got? They got Numati. What's that other dude? Like all-time greats over there. They got some all-time great fighters over there for their country go. Yeah, man. Yeah, anyways, that guy, man. He's that guy. He's good though too though. It ain't like he's not a good fighter. In the eye test, he passed all the eye tests. I thought his last fight, he could have got that guy there earlier if he was changing up the speed of them punches, like because he was just changing it up. I mean, he was throwing everything the same speed, and that guy was just running away. So, which let me know, like, okay, Stephen Fulton does have a chance to beat this guy because that guy he was fighting in there wasn't even throwing no punches back. And the movement was bothering him. The movement was frustrating him. So imagine the guy moving like that and can pop shot. Yeah. Reggie said black fighters get love in Japan. I think they truly respect fighting. Huh?
What? I would like to ask your panel, how do they feel about Plant versus Benavidez?
Go ahead, fellas.
Damn good fight. It's a good fight. It's a perfect matchup. You get a guy that's backing up and defensive versus a guy that's offensive. Perfect matchup. Fight
So
we
who
need.
winning?
I got Plant in that fight, but I wouldn't be surprised if Benavidez beat him. Very close fight.
Go ahead, DJ. Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I'm excited for that fight. I'm not sure how the outcome. I think it's pretty even. That's an exciting fight right there because of the styles of fighters. I'm not sure the outcome. I think it go either way. 50-50. I can't. I think it's a 50-50.
I hate when y'all do that because it's like y'all don't want to be wrong. Like nobody knows the outcome until the fight happened.
No, but I don't think it's that overly matched where you can like really say definitively that this guy gonna win. I think it's really close.
Definitively, until
Okay,
shit
okay,
happen. So go with your
all
gut.
right. Well, if I had to pick, I'd pick Plant early.
Oh, if you had to put your money down, you would put it on Plant for a stoppage early?
Early. You got to do early. So if I got to put my money on Plant, I'd do a Plant early.
I would think it would be the opposite. I would think try to take Benavidez and like make Benavidez miss, make him pay, punch himself out, get him tired.
Nah, I think you got to do it early.
I can understand what my man is talking about because his Plant has stepped his game up since he's been training with Brad Edwards.
How many fights he had with him?
Just the one with Darrell.
Okay.
Never heard of it.
You ain't no different fighter in one fight, man. Just one fight, one camp, bro.
All right, man.
Been doing that shit since 7 years. Been doing that shit since 7 years old. You get one guy in there for 8 weeks and he Mr. Miyagi to the whole shit. Come on, bro. I love my brother Anthony Darrell, man. Anthony Darrell, though, it was years late for him for that fight.
I agree, man. I'm out of here. I just wanted to put my 2 cents in, and thank you for always having me, man. Y'all be cool.
My brother, cool. I won't have it no other way, man. Good call. Shout out to the caller. Yeah, man. Y'all really think Caleb Plant game changed that much with that one with Brad, man, for one fight, or was it the opponent as well?
It's probably some of both, Mark. But I think you got to once you show something, we got to take what we see, no matter like. We can say that about Shakur Stevenson. We can say that about Gervonta, Ryan Garcia. If we wanted to do like that triangle with who the opponent is, we can do that with all of these guys. Really, we just gotta take what we get from these guys.
Somebody said Mike Tyson got too much love over there in Japan. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna say he can't get a fair shot because you dominate. Like they can't take it away from you like that in pro boxing. Like they ain't take it away from Haney in Australia. It's guys that come over here in America and they don't get robbed. Kell Brook went right back to Britain with Sean Porter's belts, and then Errol Spence went right over there and took it back. So Like you just got to beat these guys, man. Don't leave it in the judge's hands.
Yeah, but it can't be close, Mark. He can't get it close. You got to beat the shit out of it.
Win is a win, isn't it?
Not if it's close. You ain't gonna get it. Remember them '90s basketball games? When you go home.
What?
Nah. What you mean? Be specific. Oh, he got clicked off. Maybe he meant like if you leave it close in the fourth quarter, the referees will start doing too much. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, hold on. Can y'all hear me now? Yeah, like remember those '90s basketball games where they was real close. They was really physical, so it wasn't a whole bunch of points scored. So if you didn't take care of business or get that lead, or if when they had that whole setup, how they had those 7 games set up, if they split those games or you lost those games at home, going back and getting an away game was really fucking tough because of those fourth quarters. The way it was officiated on those home courts was really hard to do. That was you just didn't see those sweeps away like that unless you really had a dominant team. That'd be the same thing there. You're going into home court, and that's their champion of the whole country. So it's not the same thing. It's hard to get a fair shake with that when it's evenly fair. You just got to really dominate, in my opinion.
My team's always won, so I never saw it that way.
Okay, bro. I know team.
What about them? Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that.
I mean, you score more points than the other team, you're the winner.
Yeah, but the referees can manipulate that shit, though.
I mean, that sounds like whining and excuses to me.
No. It's called a confession. Hold on, let me enlighten my brother real quick. I know when you say school, somebody has a negative connotation, so that's why I said let me enlighten you, Puto. You know,
especially when you can't school me.
Nah, bro. Like you said, it's just scoring points. Do you realize referees? It's a whole documentary on Netflix about a referee talked about how he was fixing games and was betting on the games.
And you still think that happens now?
You said we were talking about back then. Even back then, you said my team always won, and then you said it was whining. Then you said
because we played Donahue well.
No. What all I'm trying to tell you is a referee can manipulate the game, bro, and it's been proven. They have came out and confessed, and it ain't just in boxing. It's don't happen in basketball. We've heard about it all the time. These guys betting on games and shit, and they manipulating the games, calling fouls that is not there, or you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but what does that have to do with what does it have to do with present day today?
What you mean? If it can't happen, then it can't happen now.
Well, that's obvious. That's obvious. I mean,
but Puto, the original conversation wasn't about always today basketball. You said my team always won. I
was trolling a little bit, but my point being is that happened in the 90s.
You trolling now? You trolling now?
No, I'm not. What I'm trying to say is like if a guy loses and it's close, I mean, just deal with it. I mean, everybody loses. I mean, there's got to be one winner, one loser. It's life. I mean, I haven't won everything in every single aspect of my life. You know, I've lost. I've won sometimes.
But you're a loser, though.
When I lose, no, but seriously, when I lose, I don't complain and say that like, oh my God, you know, I would have won if it was. It's because you know what I'm saying.
So you saw that Michael Fox fight,
and
you remember all the corruption shit that came out from that. So you think corruption stopped because it switched from being the year 1999 to the year 2000? So now corruption just stops? Are you bugging? Or you joking?
No, it doesn't stop. But like that Michael Fox fight, what came of it? Nothing at the end of the day.
That doesn't mean nothing nefarious wasn't done, though, Puto.
No, it was done. But you see the hypocrisy of even the people that were saying that even the like all the was it the WBA? All the WBA did was like literally do a bit of damage control, and now nobody talks about it.
Yeah, they offered him They offered him the rematch. He was like, I shouldn't get a rematch. I shouldn't have to do a rematch. And he
like Michael Fox got punished instead of
he got
helped.
So what now?
Like after that fight, Michael Fox didn't fight for like 2 years. He barely fought on that Fortuna card. That was his first fight back.
But to be fair, like Michael Fox lost. After that shit happened, he lost. It wasn't 2 years. He fought Igis Kavalaskis next and lost.
Yeah, that's the one I'm referring to. I
It
was
was
with
a year.
Shelton watching that fight. I was with
Yeah,
Shelton
but it
watching
wasn't
that
2
fight.
years later. It was the very
It was like 2 years later.
I'm looking at it on BoxRec right
Okay,
now.
how long was it?
2
How long
years
was it?
later.
How long was
it? Was the next year.
So it was 1 year.
This shit happened. Yes.
So they put him on the shelf for a year. So at the end of the day,
nigga, that's how all these dudes fight for 1 year. Is Spence on the shelf right now?
But you get what I'm saying? Nothing came of it, Mark. Why are we talking about stuff that's not going to change?
No, I'm making a point and you moving the goalpost.
I'm
You
not
was
moving
wrong.
the goalpost. I'm not
you just
wrong.
Said it was, bro, you just said he didn't fight for 2 years. Let me share the screen.
Okay,
you
all
know,
right.
the 2021. You know,
Mark, are you trying to win an argument, or are we trying to get to the crux of the issue?
No, we can't say you can't put out misinformation and ignore that it was misinformation once it's out there, bro. No, that was wrong.
That Tank Davis article, I think that's misinformation. We were talking about it. I mean, what's the difference?
Why do you say that's misinformation? What was the misinformation about it? I just read the article.
It's been over a year. It literally came out on the day that they announced this fight. I mean, like, that's more plausible than like, the guy really has to win it like by a lot, or if not, there's gonna be some fishy stuff going on.
Huh?
You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't
what?
get the distinction.
I'm just saying, it sounds like you're saying corruption just stopped existing because
No, of course corruption doesn't stop. But I'm just saying, it's like, I think it's us as the fan, we should start being like, stop questioning every single thing that doesn't go our way. If you get what I'm saying.
I ain't mad at that. I could smoke a bag of that.
That's all I'm saying.
But we still got that stuff going on up here. That's the problem, bro. Like, you see it all over the place, man. Some of that stuff is way more obvious than others.
Thank you, Pittsburgh Tika. That's how we got to Michael Fox, as in that shit went all the way cool and that shit went on the up and up. And then we went somewhere else with it, and like he got punished. He didn't fight for 2 years. No, he fought the very next year, but he lost though. Got to keep winning too, though. You know.
Yeah. I just thought like because I remember thinking when that situation happened, I'm like, okay, well, hopefully this will, cause a bit of change, maybe at least at the WBA. And at the end of the day, I mean, they the same old fuckery.
Well, look at your boy with the eggs, bro. Does anybody believe that nonsense with the eggs, or that just proves the corruption that we talking about? Like, that kind of nonsense is going on.
That nigga said that it was the estrogen from the egg, because somebody had said something, about they didn't even ask for the receipt of eggs, or like, you know how they had the Tyson Fury, he had to go back and find the farmer. Canelo had to tell him where he got his beef from. Like, I don't know, where did they go ask him, like, where did you get these eggs from?
Yeah, and it's literally like, it's something that's actually factual, but it's like you get what I'm saying. It just doesn't add up.
Or not to that level, bro. That's like minute levels. Not on that level that he's getting tested.
I read articles that like literally like it's literally almost the same as the clenbuterol situation, like almost verbatim. They just substituted clomiphene for clenbuterol and eggs for meat. I went on these websites talking about the farmers and all this shit. I mean, it's like literally, it's almost a carbon copy of it. To me, just something doesn't smell right.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. Like just the idea that the sanctioning body went with that with no proof, no nothing, just write a statement. All right, that's what we're going with. Cool, that's what it is. Yep, eggs, that's what did it.
But that's
so the whole country is just that's what they went on.
I know, I get that, but that's where we're going on too. Like literally, like we haven't seen we are going on what they tell us.
But that's what they're saying is the reasoning why. So we have to go on that. Their reasoning why is that's what it doesn't sound right, and everybody's scratching their head like, what the hell? Like, you don't have to be no scientist to know that don't make no sense. Why would the sanctioning body be down with that unless there's some corruption going on? That's just nonsense.
I got you, but the thing is why is it only ever one boxer that gets caught on this stuff? Or if it's more than one, why is it only one boxer that gets talked about?
Well, I mean, they don't test every fight either, so that's another part of it. Every fight ain't being tested, bro. And then, like, when these guys get caught, but they don't sanction it.
Top 15 ranked.
But all fights ain't being sanctioned. All fights aren't being tested. And then when they have situations like this, no matter if they are or aren't, man, like some stuff just don't make sense, man. And it just don't make no sense.
To me, all of it doesn't make sense, to be honest.
Like what? What you mean with all of it?
It was just leave it to the WBC because they were the ones that made the ruling, right? So everybody that that WBC ranks in every division that's top 15, they have to enroll in BADA. So that's how many divisions are there in the sport? 16, 15, 16? Okay, just call it 10 for argument's sake. So 10 times 15 is what, 150? Am I right? Is my math off? So 150 fighters getting tested consistently, and only one gets popped. I don't know.
That's only proving but that's only proving that the testing is working. That's not proving the opposite. If there's only one guy getting popped, you come up with this crazy excuse.
But how does that prove the testing is working though? It doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean? Nobody else is testing. Ain't nobody else talking about no eggs and conglomerate meat and all that. If it was rampant with these eggs and meat, everybody else would have it.
Well, like the conglomerate situation, like that, like tons of people were talking about that, but like most boxing fans ignored it. Well, at least the ones that wanted to.
But they're gonna ignore it with the eggs too because of the popularity. That don't mean it didn't happen just because somebody ignored something.
Well, that's my whole thing. You get what I'm saying? It's just I don't know. It's just none of this shit adds up.
Some fighters are more popular than other fighters.
I know. I understand. I understand.
Look how long people been talking about this Adrian Broner fight that didn't even happen.
Yep.
The fight was supposed to be tonight. We've been talking about that. Motherfuckers been talking about that shit, and did something nefarious go on? Did Al Heyman do it? Did Roy Jones involved? Two promoters, like, bro, people been talking about that shit for over a week. People are interested in what they interested in. On the flip side, shit, it was people talking about Crawford talking about two YouTubers for about 3-4 days. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, so
I just think a lot of people should just stop talking about what they don't know. But I'm gonna shit in one hand and wish in the other. You get what I'm saying? This ain't gonna stop.
But if they put it out there though, then they put that crap out there. Ain't nobody tell them to bake up no story not bake the story, but they put the egg stuff out there and try to just piss on us and tell us it's raining. We supposed to believe that nonsense. The same thing with that conglomerate stuff. They came up with that crazy ass story that don't make no sense.
I hear you.
Because that's even crazier because in Mexico, it ain't like, so we got to believe that this man with all this money is just running down to his local supermarket getting some meat. He ain't getting he just getting meat from anywhere in Mexico.
Yeah, but where else is he supposed to go?
What do you mean? They got farms just like they got here.
Yeah, and most of their farmers use that steroid to in their cattle.
True.
Yes, it is though.
That's not. Listen,
it's not true.
Even if no, it's not. It's not true in his case. Let's say most of them do, not all of them. Most and all is not the same thing. If all of them were doing it, in his case, he's a multi-millionaire. So he's not. His selection ain't our selection. So his selection of food and meat ain't the same. So in his case, it wouldn't even matter. It's irrelevant, is what I'm saying.
So you're saying he imports his meat?
No, they have farmers that just like how we got organic. The same shit we got here, they got there. It's the same shit, bro.
So he eats organic.
Listen, if he is training and he knows he's fighting and he knows so that never happened but that one time, and he's the only fighter that happened to.
No, he's not the only fighter. He's the only fighter that people talk about it.
So it's another fighter that got caught with bad meat that supposedly had bitter in it.
There is so it happened to the entire Mexican soccer team. It happened to a few professional golfers. It happened to like 10 boxers. They all got reprimanded too. Some of them were, they were able to prove that, this, they could have got it from tainted meat. Some of them, nobody ever talked about them.
But think of it like this. This is how I think of it, right? I always think of testing like this. Remember, Victor Conte got a whole Olympic team to pass clean while they was dirty at the Olympics with Olympic style testing. Mm-hmm. So it's always testing that can be beaten. There's no test that's infallible where it cannot be 100% correct. But on the other end, when you get these outliers and you start getting the information and it started not making sense, we just got to go by the information that we got. Now, if it's something where it's a group of people, obviously a situation is happening, like, well, damn, look at all these other people. That's different than somebody saying I went to buy some eggs and eggs gave me like, come on, man, that's some all off the wall shit.
Mhm.
That
But
just
if it
don't make
makes
no
sense,
sense.
right? Like
What part of
say
it?
like 5 other boxers pop next week. I mean, does that make his story more plausible? Do we believe him more?
Of course, but that hasn't happened. It's never happened before. And he didn't even have to prove the source or where he got the eggs or none of that. So it just makes it look like real suspect. Like some money just changed hands. Those are the eggs that got broke. Was the bank? That's the only egg that got broke.
All right.
I mean, it is what it is with them dudes, man. And ain't that guy second time popping dirty? That ain't his first time, is it?
No, that's his first, if I'm not mistaken, but don't quote me on that.
I believe that's the second. Okay, it might be. I could be wrong. It don't add up, man. It don't add up. And some of those, and Eddie Hearns be in the middle of a lot of that stuff, man. That be happening over there. And they got some funny stuff going on with them tests when they be dirty. It be some weird stuff.
I hear
we
you.
still ain't got that beef sample tested with your boy, man. The one that he let get in the ring. What's the guy name? What's the black guy name? Dillian White. We still ain't got that beef sample tested. Still got no information at that. He was like adamant, like I'm innocent. Like him and Eddie Hearns with all that nonsense, and you just don't hear it. A lot of that be, it just be what it is, man. It's just a show, so they can do some backroom maneuvering.
Me personally, I think they're all on, something. Every athlete, not boxers.
Yeah, you sound like Max, man. You don't get Max going.
No, because I mean, like literally every sport has been, like there's been something in every sport. You know what I'm saying? Baseball, football, boxing, everything. Everybody's got their own little fucking scandals and that shit.
I mean, but even if you are on something, like, man, listen, man, you can take all the drugs you want. You ain't gonna look like LeBron James.
That's
you ain't
true.
gonna hit the ball like Tiger Woods.
I say that all the time, actually.
Look at Tom Brady. He has to be the most non-athletic looking football player ever. Don't got no big arm, none of that shit. But he winning. So like, it is what it is. It's some skill and some athleticism and everything. What ratio it is, who knows? But so you see some of the most non-athletic people being the most victorious. I think a lot of that shit has to do with mental too, mental preparation, and these guys that they're mental makeup. When they do all these documentaries on these guys, and you figure out how these guys are mentally made up, they just think different. Because it's like getting into the military. Once you're in the military, you don't have to go in special forces. You get in the check. That's some elite level shit that you got to put a whole bunch of time behind. That's what these guys are going into. And that takes a lot of mental makeup to do that. You see, they pretty much all got the same thing. No excuses, a serious regimen that's pretty much insane. They don't get a lot of sleep. That's all they want to do, eat, sleep, and drink that stuff. So you can kind of see it. You see a person like that has some kind of thing popping off on them, then you like, okay, well, I know this dude, he really dedicated a lot of time, energy, and effort into this. That don't sound like something that he'll really do. That might be a mistake. But that's not what we're seeing.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I mean, he need to do something about the meds, man. I mean, if that's what he's doing, man, he can just start smuggling them things into the bodybuilding events, man. He can sell them things for a pretty penny with them eggs, man.
Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. But I don't know. Anyways.
Yeah, man. But like I said, man, but to bring it back home to everything what we was talking about, as far as this fight go, man, I'm super excited about this fight. I think some people out there owe Al Heyman an apology. Yo, Steven Espinoza an apology.
Ryan an apology.
Yo, Ryan an apology. Oscar's do an apology.
No.
Davis do an apology. Absolutely. People's like, yeah, they they blamed it on him too. People's trying to say he was stalling the fight. Yeah. Man, it's business. It's business. Everything in this sport ain't gonna go on the fans' timeline. I'm sorry, y'all. You don't run shit. You don't run the sport. Half y'all don't buy the fights. Other half ain't gonna go to the fights. Come on, bro. Let's get off the gas. Stop all that extra dumb shit with he's ducking him, and man, or they broke, or these companies falling apart, or we wishing failure on these fighters. We wishing failure on these companies. Never heard of it.
Never heard
How you love sport? How you love this sport and you wishing it fell all the time? Motherfuckers got more negative videos, and y'all eat them shits up. Y'all are watching YouTubers sit there and talk about dissing another YouTuber more than you'll watch an interview that same YouTuber might have had. Because some guys got some good interviews. Some guys are actually going to the fights. And Punch is an example. I use him as an example. He got some good interviews on his channel. Y'all have missed the interviews, but y'all are talking, but y'all pull up for some beef shit or some race shit. Man.
It never heard of
But
it.
y'all, but that's an all boxing channel too. Tired of that shit, man. This is a good fight. Half y'all gonna, I'm telling you, people gonna steal the shit, man. Y'all did all that asking and begging for the fight, and their excuse for stealing it probably gonna be is, well, you took too long. Like what? Put a case on you, homie.
It never heard
Like,
of
man,
it.
support this shit, man.
Is that gonna be on Showtime, Mark? Is that Showtime fight?
Show to what? Which one?
The Ryan fight. Is that gonna be on Showtime?
Man, it's gonna be on pay-per-view. We know
Yes,
that.
sir.
But,
Showtime
I think it's
pay-per-view and the
Showtime
Zone
pay-per-view.
pay-per-view. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh, this is Cole. They're gonna do them both. Okay, cool.
Let's go. But Showtime's the lead promoter.
And I believe, is anybody doing that discount? Like if you already paid for that thing that month? Because some people, like if you already a member and you pay for the month, you don't basically they'll take the $20 off the pay-per-view. So the fight will be 54 instead of 74, like depending on what provider you have. But yeah, man. So back
It should work that way, Mark. It should on the DAZN.
No, but I got Paramount, and like they had that show, that Paramount Plus with Showtime, and whenever they have fights, it's still pay-per-view. It's still the regular price. They don't really give you a discount. I paid up for the whole year. They don't give you no discount like that.
Oh, that's where you messed up. You paid for the year.
Yeah, I'm monthly myself.
You got to feed on the birds slow, baby. You got to feed on the birds slow. But yeah, man, I'm just disappointed, man. I'm telling you, man. Watch come. What's today? Saturday. So some people did the content, but watch next week as the flow goes on, as we get closer to the fight. It's fans out there and content creators already locked and loaded with that I told you so shit in the clip. Like, yo, you thinking negative. You like the best friend at the wedding talking about this shit ain't going, they ain't gonna make it. They ain't made for each other. Like, what? You supposed to be here to support. You supposed to be for this shit. You supposed to want to see it become a success. You at the wedding talking about they ain't gonna make it. No, man, we got a fight date. We got an announcement, man. That's an engagement. Let's go. Show up. We're gonna show up and support this wedding, man. We're gonna have boxing matrimony when these two step into the ring. Because we're gonna find out who is who, what is what. Now, can an injury happen? Yes. Do injuries happen? Absolutely. I don't want, man, God forbid an injury happens, but that's my biggest fear. Something like that happening, and people like, I told y'all this shit wasn't gonna happen. These niggas broke. Or Ryan is a dug. It's gonna be Ryan's a dug, Tank was a dug. Like, because most people gonna live and down that hill. They ain't gonna admit they was wrong, yo. That's the hardest thing for most humans to do, men and women. To say, damn, I made a mistake. Because it's your integrity, it's your pride, it's your image, it's your likeness, it's your face. Like you want people to think you know everything. I'll be the first one to tell you I don't know everything, homie. I go into most of these shits with it. Everything I know, I empty that bag out, and I sit here and try to get the bag full with new knowledge. Now, granted, every now and then, do I got to grab some shit I know off the floor and pick it up, throw it in the bag? Like, yeah, hold on. You're wrong right there. I just Googled it. Boop, put that in the bag. You know? So it's a learning process, man, with this whole shit. But, man, some of y'all, man, y'all was wrong saying this fight won't gonna happen. And I get it. We got to get to April the 22nd. But in the meantime, in between time, can we support the event? Can we say congratulations to everybody involved for getting it done? They did their part. I'm gonna pass the Centos. I'm gonna just close with this. They did their part. Ryan capitulated. He acquiesced. Whatever word you want to use out the Stephen A. Big word list. He agreed to it. He said, "I'm gonna be the B side. Tank is the A side." There we go. Yeah, we'll fight. Tank said, "Not 135, 130." All right, we can do that. We agreed on the rematch. Okay, if I beat you, okay, we get this rematch side one way. I got to beat you to get it. Okay, boom, boom, boom. All of that shit, man. Both of these guys wanted to make this fight happen. The zone fell back. Ryan was like, look, I need this fight. I want this fight. It was like, all right, well, shit. But they've invested a lot of money into this guy. And they've risking a lot of the marketability of him being undefeated pretty boy Ryan Garcia, the next big star. Everybody put a lot on the line. So they did their part. Let's do our part. Let's support the event. Let's support the event. Support these fighters. Support everybody involved. Support the zone. Support Showtime and PBC. Like they giving y'all what y'all asked for, what you begged for. Can't shit on them after they get. Come on, bro. You can't do that. Don't be that guy, y'all. You better than that. All of y'all. And I'm calling on all the boxing community out there within the sound of my voice. Do better than that, yo. This shit should do record-breaking numbers. Why? Because you asked for it, you begged for it, and then you got it. And then you gonna steal it? Man, never heard of it, bro. Go ahead. I passed the mic. What up, Cento?
It never heard of it.
What up, Centos?
What up, Mark? Mark, man, what's happening, man? I had a little audio issue for some reason. I couldn't hear you when I first got on. But
it's all good. I was ranting anyway.
Oh, it's all good, brother. Hey, I don't know what I missed, but the fight needs to happen. People need to check it out and support boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because one of the biggest reasons these fights are not doing as well, PPV wise, which is pay-per-view, and as far as the monies and all that stuff being all shook up because I'm one of the millions that have a fire stick myself, but I will pay for a fight. I'll buy a ticket in a heartbeat. But because that's what we're not supporting. Us so-called fans are not really supporting this sport like it, should, like we used to. I put it that way, like we used to, and it's affecting the business aspect of everything in the sport. However, we still want the fights, regardless. They might have to start seeking and finding other avenues of getting these fights. Getting some investments, sponsorships, and a lot of that side money. They need to start focusing on that like other sports do.
They've been doing that though on Centos.
Well, not as much as they can.
You don't see that big ass Corona logo right there? Corona
Yeah,
X
but
right
I'm
there in the
saying
ring.
they're not doing it on the level they could be doing it though. I mean, what I'm saying, if these guys overseas can go over and get money from other countries and stuff like that to host these fights, man, some of these American promoters can do the same thing. So I mean, they can do a better job of what they're doing, but they got to keep their hands on this, that, and the third, and not let other people in. Well, sometimes you might be leaving another 20 to 50 million out there. So that's all I'm saying. It's different ways of getting for them to get money for certain fights. A big fight like this shouldn't have a problem with money. The fight I won't mention that we all would like to see, that never should have been a problem. And that's all I'm saying. But anyway, that fight's it's supposed to be in April, right?
April the 22nd.
Yeah. So it's on and pop.
Somebody gonna be so high on 2 days earlier, they're gonna miss the flight. They're gonna be so high on 420, they're gonna miss their flight. Bet money. Bet money. Somebody gonna be on them brownies, them gummies, them edibles. They're gonna miss the fight or the flight.
420. Gotcha.
Well, yeah, they're gonna be high as hell right there in Vegas on 420. Or either supposed to fly out on 420 and them niggas gonna miss the flight, or gonna be in the room so high they're like, oh man, we in Vegas. I had a fight ticket and I missed the fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in Vegas for this upcoming fight next month. So I'm supposed to be coming down your way. Yeah, I'm going to that plant fight. Benavidez plant. I was supposed to be coming down to the ATL tomorrow, man. But
yeah, don't man. Let's not speak on it, man. That shit get me sick in my stomach every time. And all the fallout and the team breaking up after that shit, like, yeah, man. And this shit don't went somewhere else with all the personal stuff. So I just like, damn, man.
yeah, I don't miss the whole lot of it. I caught the father when he called it. Mike, called in and talked to you.
And since then, all kind of
but I hadn't caught anything since then. I missed everything since then.
Oh, that shit crazy. Check out World Combat Sports, WCS, World Combat Sports. Roy Jones been replying.
Okay.
So
check
yeah,
it out.
so that shit getting and this don't win some wells, man. Damn.
Hey,
but
I
hold up.
think
Go ahead.
that information I sent you that folks been talking about that upcoming fight. That was the only site I found. After I sent it to you, I did a little bit more investigation, and I didn't see any more PPV sources saying the same thing. So it might have been something they did.
Did they have any PPV? Did they have any PPV up and just not that, or did they have PPV up? I mean, did they have no PPV or did they have pay-per-view up, but just not that the Crawford Spence fight?
I didn't. Oh, they didn't have as many events advertised as Spectrum. But I checked different sources, Infinity and all that. But the thing is, I went to PPV themselves. You know, I went to Google that itself, and they didn't have as many events posted, but they had other events. They didn't have that one. But PPV, they posted events, didn't go past April. So I don't know. But I just thought it was pretty peculiar myself, though. I can see where my man was thinking about that, and you just happen to look, because I ended up getting a phone call after I sent that information to you about the same thing. Somebody else has seen it. I was like, I know, bro. I saw the same thing. I went out there and checked it out, but I said, I don't know what's up with it. But that let you know some talks were going on, and they were reserving a spot or whatever. So,
all right, let's go to Reggie, man. What's up, Reggie? What's up, Reggie?
What's up, man? We got a fight, goddammit.
Hell yeah, let's do it again. Let's make that noise again. I'm excited about this shit, Reg. I don't want to hear no negative energy. Nobody wish no bad energy on this fight, man. We need this shit. We've been thirsty.
I know the negative energy shit about to come. Niggas want the PBC. They want Showtime out of business. They want Espinoza
BLK
fired.
Prime. They want them out of business too.
Yeah, I ain't a BLK Prime supporter. Fuck them until they do their shit. They supposed to do what Pro Box doing, but they start bringing an operation that works. Then
What that nigga say? They supposed to do what they say do. Nigga, you don't tell a nigga what to do with their company.
No, I ain't telling them what to do, but nigga, you know what works. These niggas ain't gonna jump out the gate. Where they fights at? Fuck BLK Prime, in my opinion, because I'm a fan that want that Earl Spence Terrence Crawford fight. So that's my reason.
That ain't got nothing to do with that no more though. That shit is over with. We can't get man. Fuck that. No, that's crazy. We can't what if they the ones to put on the Wilder versus Ruiz fight? Is it still fuck them then too?
I'm not amped up about Wilder. I'm not amped up about Wilder Ruiz. I'm not.
Okay, so this is just your whole personal opinion about a fight makes you say fuck the whole company. That's crazy, bro.
I mean, but the company, what else are you getting from the company? I mean, you tell me.
They just started last 2 months ago, 3 months ago.
Okay, so
that's
it's gonna go on.
They did start with smaller fights.
It's gonna go on six months, and where are the other fights?
Yeah, but that sound like the same stuff these dudes be saying about PBC, Red. So you got to be careful with that one.
It ain't the same thing. PBC has established themselves as a company, and they have worked themselves. They have worked themselves with major networks.
They started off with fighters too, though.
It ain't no same thing.
They started with a stable. Reggie, they started with a stable of fighters.
So how can you exactly? So you cannot compare PBC.
Reggie, these dudes. I'm telling you the narratives. I'm talking about the narratives I'm talking about the narratives when they say, "Oh, PBC ain't putting on no fights." They ain't put on no fights in X amount of. It's the same narrative. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's true. It's all bullshit. But you got to be careful when you're spending that stuff.
Don't listen to these YouTube niggas, man. These niggas need to go back to school.
Nah, they can't.
You know the rest.
They can't go back to school, man. They can't fill the paperwork out. Get in there, man.
Man, these niggas. What's that nigga? What's Adam Sandler going back to school?
Happy Gilmore, right?
Happy Gilmore.
Billy Madison. Billy Madison.
Billy Madison. That's what these fools need to do. Billy Madison, they asked back to school.
Puerto jumped in on that shit like he was about to win some money. Billy Madison for 300.
Right? I thought it was game night, bro.
He knew that shit, boy. All right, Reg, talk to me, man. Is there some apologies that need to be going around to Showtime? They out of business. It's a good. Ricky Williams said it best earlier. This is a good going out of business here. Oscar was protecting Ryan. PBC is broke. We're not gonna get this fight. Where's the announcement? Where it's gonna be at? Even now, I hear people saying on your channel, it was like, I don't believe it's gonna be in. Nah, it's gonna be in Cali. I don't believe they doing it in Vegas. Nigga, who the fuck are you? What do you do in the business of boxing where you just gonna say, nah, it's not gonna be that? I was like, Steven Espinoza said it. The two fighters are saying it. Oscar is saying it. But you saying it's in Cali? Like, Reggie, what's up with these fans, bro? They still complaining. Some
These
people are
fools
saying this
gotta
is
hear-
enough information. They need the venue today too, Reggie. Fuck the announcement. Fuck it's official. All that. Nah. What the venue at? What the venue gonna be? Like, bruh, can you wait a day or two? You got this though. Go and book the flight. Book the hotel. Book the
If they
flight.
gotta hear it from, they gotta hear it as a lie, man. People hate hearing honest shit from people involved. Like the people putting the money behind that shit can't tell you when it's happening, but they gotta hear it out of their loyalist ignorance to shit coming from YouTube, and people off YouTube have to have sources that nobody knows what it is, and it's always wrong. But I don't know. It's just you gonna always in this world we just deal with fucking ignorant shit. I'll be ignorant on a lot of shit. I admit to that shit when I'm on some ignorant shit, but I don't follow shit and then denounce the information coming from the actual people involved in that shit. Ryan, I gotta say, salute to Ryan. Like for a long time, Ryan has disappointed me. I've talked about him, but the way he's amped up about taking this fight, whether he goes in there and get folded up, at least he stepped into the ring, and that's been the biggest issue within this class of boxers. This era of boxers, you have gotten a lot of people fronting as if they're gonna make these fights, satisfy the fans with giving you what you want, and then it never happens. But so it's a salute to Tank and Ryan. This is a major fucking fight for both of them. They can make this to where this is a fight that people talk about for a number of years, even amongst the young fans who are out here who are going to follow these guys. They can put on something that's electric, that keeps their names relevant. That's the shit they got to think about, man. Some of these fights will make you relevant throughout your life here on Earth. So these dudes got to deliver that on that shit. So salute to them, man, and salute to Oscar. Man, we're trying to get his ass back into the game, right?
What up, Reggie? And
What's
Pittsburgh.
up, Santos?
What's happening? Hey, I'm
What's
gonna
up,
tell you,
Santos?
what's up, fellas? And whoever, Impero, what's up, my brother?
What up, bro?
I'm gonna tell you, man. I got a feeling they don't got us so riled up and got our minds so conflicted with a lot of things, man. Sometimes we're not seeing the view that we should be seeing because of the forest. And what I mean by that, I think Ryan has always wanted this fight with Tank. At first I was questioning, but he's always been the one to ask for it. Even the first time when he didn't make the fight. I think as fighters, I don't think none of these guys are truly afraid of each other. I think they really want to fight each other. But in the sense of Ryan, I think the reason Ryan would rather have this fight over Devin is because this is a bigger fight money-wise. Because both of them attract more people to the fight as far as the arenas. And pay-per-view wise as well. It's been proven track record between the two, according to the information they're giving us. And I think they don't care about the belts as much. It's more about legacy and money. Because Devin Haney's a hell of a fighter. He's already made the history books as undisputed. But he's not the biggest draw between the three of those guys. And I think these guys are more concerned with making the money, having memorable fights in the later on, 10, 15, 20 years or so on from now, they want to say they fought this guy, that guy, and it was a big fight. These kids have coming up when they were kids, they've seen some mega fights, and they want to be part of a mega fight. And I think that's what it's boiling down to in some sense of a lot of things. And then of course the business of boxing does screw us over a lot of times on fights. But I think in this sense right here, I think both of these boys, I think they wanted this fight at the end because they both never questioned the fact that it'd be a big money fight. But getting the business right was a big thing. Timing was a big thing. You know, each of them had different things going on at different times. So I think both of these kids want this fight, man, because I think they're both focused on this particular fight more than anything. So I want to give them some credit, man. And I heard Mark say something earlier before I got on about fight fans, being down on boxing, not supporting it like we should, and then pointing blame here, there, everywhere. We got to stop allowing ourselves to be manipulated and be true to what is really happening. You know what I'm saying? Not just come up with different narratives just because we think one way or another. You know, I think we do that a little bit more. Then this sport can become a little bit more pure and hard for the fans, like it used to be, instead of all the. See, that the business of boxing has been so fugazi for so many years, and it is still that way now, that we are forgetting that the love for the sport that we've had. You know, we're so focused on percentages, A versus B, and promotional company differences that we have, and all that kind of stuff. It's all diluted and watered down to the fact of just straight up funky right now, and it puts a sour taste in your mouth. I mean, the stuff I hear and witness, and the way we go back and forth sometimes about boxing, man, it really just pisses me off, man, because it's not the way the sport was years ago, you know. And there's always been issues about money in the sport of boxing. And hold on.
But it's probably more like YouTube.
So I think we got to do better.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. We can't hold on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say is YouTube is more of a blessing and a curse at the same time. It brought boxing up to a different level of you getting information, because ESPN don't really talk about boxing that much, so you do get information, but you also get a bunch of people out here peddling the boxing narratives that don't make no sense. They just say stuff and it's not challenged, and it just sounds good, and nobody doesn't know any different. And they just say retarded stuff. Like I heard somebody say today, one of them dudes talking about he's a shareholder with Paramount, so he got some kind of inside information. He got the information. That's a publicly traded company. That's like some of the shit these dudes say is stupid.
I mean,
anybody can pull up the financials for that.
Yeah, if you got some insider information, that's called, and you're a shareholder, that's called insider trading too, ain't it?
Yeah, but he can't have no more information than any other shareholder, because it's stupidness. But people who don't hold shares or know nothing about the stock market, that sound like, oh man, they just say shit that people run with, and it just kind of, and it's not even one thing. It's in an hour segment, you get all this stuff just lumped together. It's so much stuff to where you just don't even know where to begin with all the nonsense that some of these dudes say, and they start piecing stuff together and just making all these crazy ass assumptions, and then people will leave and they'll go to another channel, and it's like a lie, just keep building, and then at some point nobody even knows where it originated from. The lie that just got so damn big, people don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, it rolls on and on like a wheelbarrow, like
yeah.
Said.
Yeah, so YouTube is a blessing and a curse in my eye. I think it's a great platform, but some people use it for narratives and they manipulate shit, and they have a lot of people confused because they have their favorite people they like listening to, and they just believe whatever they say with no checking of anything.
Well, you know, it's similar to politics. You know, politicians know that a lot of people are too stupid to go and investigate and find out what the truth is, so they say whatever flies out of their mouth to sell whoever they're trying to sell on their ideas and their narratives. Same thing's happening with YouTube, on YouTube with boxing. Like that cat right there you were speaking of. He knows that most people are not going to have the knowledge you have, and they're not going to go and do the investigation to find out the truth. If he's not on the board, he don't know jack. All he knows is what his dividends are going to be and all that type of stuff, you know, and what the market is, if it's up or down or whatever. And but he knows there's a lot of ignorant people out here that's not gonna, check into that crap or try to check the knowledge of how that stuff works. So he throwing that stuff out there to try to make himself sound good and important. Just a whole bunch of that bull crap going around. Loose lips, sink ships. You know what I'm saying?
But a lot of these dudes have destroyed themselves with this bullshit. A lot of shit is caught up to a lot of these guys who have built themselves off of misleading people with shit. But now that most of that misleading is being debunked and it's being exposed as being untruthful, and other people calling them out, a lot of these dudes have destroyed themselves, and you see it in their channels. You don't see the traffic over there like it was. And ultimately, that's the downfall of not being honest with a lot of shit, is it catches up to you.
That's true, but they still, a lot of these cats and some of these new cats are still poisoning the ears and minds of pure boxing fans and casuals every chance they get.
But that's everywhere though, Santos.
If it's giving clickbaits, that's what they're going for. That's all they care about. They don't care about what the truth is. They care about their clicks, their subscriptions, level of subscriptions, and things of that nature. They don't care about nothing else, And these same cats you won't see at the fights. Same ones. They just sit on YouTube, tell lies, never show up to a fight.
But you got the same thing in all sports. Like if you look at football, they talk about the same couple teams. You look at basketball, they talk about the same couple players, from ESPN all the way down to YouTube. They just modeling it, but they're just modeling it off of the same base, but just dishonestly. Like you got a bunch of Skip Baylesses.
Support what they're saying, and a lot of these guys don't have facts.
Nah, not now, Santos. When they let Skip Bayless get on that TV, that got rid of all that fact base and having real reporters and journalism and all that stuff. That opened up the floodgates for all these dudes to say, if that dude can sit there and just call people out their name and just make up shit, then anybody could do it.
Well, that's the information I wasn't referring to. I was saying, like, if they're talking about a certain player's performance or lack thereof or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, even though they're wrong and we know they are, sometimes they base their arguments on some small amount of facts and try to make it seem realistic, make it seem factual. It's all about clickbait. It's all about views on television. It's all about views on YouTube. At the end of the day, nothing else matters. And those views bring in sponsorship, which brings in revenues. So I get all that, but I'm just saying, I hear like this guy talking about stocks and that he owns with Paramount and all that kind of stuff. They don't have jack to do with boxing. At least sometimes when these guys lie about football, baseball, basketball, tennis, whatever sport they're talking about, at least sometimes they lie. Almost seem like it's some facts, it's fact based, because they can point some little nuance of information out that supports a little bit of what they're saying, even though it's wrong. It may not be the whole picture. But these cats getting on YouTube with this boxing, man, they just pulling crap out of their tail, man. They don't. What does his shares and Paramount have to do with boxing? Nothing.
But the worst part about that, Santos, unless first of all, he probably got class. He got common shares. I'm almost positive. You would have to have the voting shares, which is going to be the class A. You would have to have so much of that shit, to even have a voice to actually be able to vote on the board. It'd just be ridiculous. But the point I brought that up is just they throw all of these different things together, make themselves seem smart, and it has nothing to do. They made it into a soap opera, just like Skip Bayless. It gets so far away from the sport that they're talking about with all this other stuff, and it's almost like the National Enquirer then invaded sports. So these guys are no longer journalists. They're no longer going down there to the locker rooms talking to these people. They no longer going to the fights talking to these people. They just firing up their phone, sitting in the closet, just saying shit. That's what they doing because people listen to it because it's negative. People like negative shit, unfortunately.
Absolutely. They are paid professional storytellers. That's what they get paid for. They're some of the best at it, and they're argumentative. They're good at arguing the fact of whatever they're talking about, even though it's a bunch of bull. But that's what it is. They are paid professional storytellers. That's what they're going to bring, just like a fighter Gervonta Davis, he brings in people and they watch him fight. But these guys, they bring in, and girls, they bring in people to watch the show, and that's just like putting a person in the seat. So that's what these networks are paying them for. I don't agree with it. I think it's wrong as well. It's not pure information like it used to be when we were younger. But at the same time, that's what's happening now, like you said, and it's a bunch of bull crap, you know. But it's gotten real bad with boxing to me. I mean, I remember a time it wasn't like this in boxing, man, and it's just hurt, you know, because I love the sport like a son of a gun. I mean, I just love the sport of boxing, and I hate hearing outlandish, crazy stuff, man. You know, it just don't make sense.
But since I take it a step further, like if you watch your local news or you watch some of these big syndicated shows, it doesn't even matter the network. There's really no more anchors that are on TV that are paid journalists. They're talking heads, or they have opinionated shows or opinion pieces. So it's not based in fact. And that shit that should be pertinent to your day, they're not even giving you that in fact anymore. It doesn't even matter the network because they know that people's opinion drive up the ratings, like to your further point. So if they're doing that on that kind of scale with all of that attention, because that's going to get far more hits than any sports show, and they're doing it on that level. And they don't have any mistake where they even think about it or blink about it twice. They fighting over certain people who got an opinion and who get the most likes. They don't give a damn about what they report. They just trying to get the attention. They don't care. And you see other people doing it, and they're trying to model behind that crap.
Well, you know, it's all based on all these formats have come about because of tabloid. It's all tabloid based now. News channels, you know, we got CNN, who, you know, they the father of 24/7 news. We got all these news companies giving us whatever information they want to feed us that's going to prevail for them. Got all these other media outlet companies that are platforms that are giving us whatever they want to feed into our earlobes and our minds. And whatever's going to get the views, clicks, and responses, that's what they're shooting for, because all that equates to money and attention. So,
well, I mean, look at it another end. You have to. They make it to the point where they put people in these boxes, and you can't be critical. In politics, you got to pick one side or the other. If you like certain fighters, you got to pick all the fighters that are with their promotional company. You can't like one or two of them. You got to pick, and something they try to put you in this box where you must like all of them, which is insane that a person has to be dumbed down to that level where I got to do this group setting and stuff just to appease the masses. Like, that's insane that they don't think that people know to pick between what they actually like based on what they're presenting. But that's what's being presented us as groups of stuff, where you just oversee it. They just give you a basket of stuff and say, here, you want this basket, take it. And then they try to beat you down if you're selective.
that's why I do consider myself a free thinking person. I don't vote any particular party. I don't vote in the primaries, because all they're doing is boxing in to a party. Look, if it's not something that I motivate myself to believe in, I don't believe in it. Forget it. Until I know what I'm believing in. Well, I ain't gonna say believing, I'm gonna say agreeing with. I leave it alone. It ain't worth me to be getting out there, lying to people.
But they don't even criticize these dudes like they used to. Like, look, you just had the president of the United States on President's Day fly to a whole nother damn country and give them $500 million on President's Day. And there wasn't no outrage and no backlash, none of that shit. Like, when we was younger, if a president would have did that, the media would have tore his behind up. Or even like the amount of press conferences that they would have. On President's Day, a president gonna fly to another country and get them money? Come on, Reg. On President's Day. And gave money?
It don't matter what day it is.
They do matter. Those days are symbolic for the country. That's a national holiday for a reason, Reggie. What you talking about?
Man,
Man, that's just a day off. That's just a day off for certain workers.
No, there ain't no day off for work.
Didn't
Yeah,
Trump
it is.
meet?
It's a day off for
Didn't
government and
Didn't
stuff like
Trump
that.
meet with Kim Jong Un?
On President's Day?
It don't matter what day it is.
Yeah, it do. No. It's making false
What do
comparisons.
people celebrate for fucking President's Day? Lincoln, right? None of that. Nobody celebrate that shit. It's just the
But
federal.
that is a federal, which is the United States of America. It's a governmental holiday.
These dudes are in the midst of trying to curve a hostile invasion and a possible set off of fucking the next World War. That President's Day shit don't mean two bits of shit.
Man, that's all that World War stuff. That's a bunch of nonsense, man. What that got to do with the United States of America on President's Day, bro? What does that have to do with the President of the United States flying over there to give money?
What do you do on President's Day? You tell me.
I'm not the president. I'm not the leader of the United States.
Done for President's Day? You tell me.
Which one flew to another country to give them $500 million? In the midst of inflation, when eggs cost you went through the roof, your gas going up, but you don't help your own citizens, you fly to another country. Name one that's done that.
A lot of them have done that, especially in the
Nah, come on, Red. Name one.
This ain't nothing new, man.
Name one, Reg.
What you mean name one? I think Bush has done it. I think Obama has done it. Reagan has done it. Johnson has done it.
They went to another country on President's Day, Reggie. What you trying to tell me? They went to another country on President's Day and gave money.
It is President's Day.
That does matter. It's symbolic, Reggie. If it didn't matter, they wouldn't have it. That's like we fought for Martin. No, bro. But listen, days matter. Symbolism. That's all the president is symbolism. That's all he is.
Let's not take
He ain't symbolism. He's a fucking leader. He ain't no.
Hey, we ain't gonna turn. I don't think.
So you think the president? No, but I mean, but we can have an intelligent conversation. Me and Reggie, we don't be doing nothing too crazy.
Man, stop that weak shit, man. Ain't nobody beefing with each other over politic talk.
Yeah, we good. But okay, so Reg, you think the president runs the entire country? Because he's not running the whole. Let's be honest. You think that one man run all assets? He's not running the entire country. That's why I say it's symbolism. You don't even. So you think he's running the military? He's running the economy? He's running all these different facets?
People are put in positions. People are put in positions. Orders have to go through him. There's a reason why all this money goes into these dudes running for that position. That's a powerful fucking position.
So you think they don't just say, "Hey, look, this is," so somebody ain't just giving him two options and you picking some? You think he really drawing this shit up and thinking it? Leading it mean you really in it.
His position ain't to say, "All right, generals, we're going to do this." He's not the expert in that, but to make a call, because there's different departments dealing with shit before you go on the attack. So you do this. Military generals in the Pentagon are doing one thing. CIA is doing another thing. FBI can be doing some other shit. So you come together, you collaborate, the president makes a decision. Some decisions are political. The Vietnam War proved that shit.
Well, he
but all wars are political.
He can't
not all wars have. When Vietnam came about, it turned in political, where politicians made decisions on what to do. Following Korea, you took a lot of that power away from generals because you had idiots like MacArthur and shit. So you took that power away from them.
Look here. We getting a little bit far, in my opinion, on this, but
we good.
Why y'all like being
Cinto?
I got something to say about politics. Hold on now. Let me say.
Go ahead, say your piece.
Oh man.
What I'm gonna tell y'all, it don't matter who in office. It don't matter who giving the money away. Congress gotta approve it. So it don't matter. So we just that conversation is a moot point. Congress.
No, it don't, Santos.
Yes,
it's still the same thing.
Biden don't make no call on how much money he giving somebody. He got.
What do you mean? He got veto power, bro.
Congress has to do that.
Hold on. Also, the president got to remember when that shit came to Trump, and Trump said, "I ain't signing it. We doing a shutdown." And we shut the whole shit down because he said he's not signing that shit that y'all don't put for the budget. We all got, it's called, this is 8th grade civics. It's checks and balance.
Exactly.
We got to, they come up, on the same page at the end. Or the president ain't signing it, or they gonna say, the president, or they ain't gonna put what he want in there. Like this shit is a whole machine, bro. That's why they call it the machine. That's why you can switch the position out every 4 to 8 years. But also that shit is 4 to 8 years for a reason, not forever. But yeah, man, like yes, though, Pittsburgh T, the president has a lot of power. He just not no
He
figurehead.
does.
Donald Trump showed us that the president ain't just a symbolic figurehead that's up there. He shut shit down. He was sending checks out too, and he was sending checks out with his signature on it. He was like, "Nah, I don't want to put the Treasury signature on it. I want my signature." I didn't even know the president could do that. Yeah,
Well, I mean, in the sense that
I just said all that to say the
Go ahead.
motherfucker ain't no symbolic person, bro. This person is a leader, like Reggie said. It's a real job.
But they got to go through Congress on a lot of stuff too, though. Congress got to
Well,
approve stuff, and then the president got to agree with Congress or not agree with it.
Well, I mean, in the sense that he's not. There's no way that one person can be over all that stuff. So if something is important to him, yeah, obviously he's gonna get up in front of that. But he ain't running the fucking military. He ain't. There's no way that one person's in charge of that and has a grasp of all of that different stuff, man.
No, Pittsburgh. Yes, the president can. Like now, he needs to wage war and declare war. Congress have to approve, but even since the Bush, since back in Bush, I think maybe Clinton, the president can occupy a space for up to 90 days with nobody from Congress ain't got to prove it. I can send people somewhere, and up to 90 days, I can start enough shit where Congress is gonna say, "Well, now we got to go to war." But yes, the president could just send people anywhere they fucking want to and start some shit for up to 90 days before he has to pull the troops out or go to Congress and declare war, or ask for Congress to declare war. That's how that works, bro. And that's a.
Oh no, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is one can't be in charge of. He can't be abreast of everything.
Yes,
he's got projects and shit that he want to do, bro.
Pittsburgh
I get it, but it's some things he want to do though, bro. No, I'm not, because there's certain shit he want to do though, bro. It's certain shit that guy wants to do that he's gonna be adamant about.
Yeah, what is the thing that a president does on a daily? What's the thing he gets every single day from every single goddamn leader from every department out there?
He gets a daily briefing.
The biggest thing about presidents, they get daily briefings. So he knows what's going on in the world because there's people who run it. The Pentagon has its function, CIA has its functions, and some scale of shit they don't have to go to the president for shit. But when certain shit reach a certain level, yes, the president needs to approve certain things, such as the balloon issue. All right, president, we got this balloon over the thing. We advise that we do this or blah blah blah. We can do these options. All right, well wait, let it fly over here. The president is a major important fucking position, and the world leaders around, every leader of these nations knows what the American president is. They focus in on American politics. That's why they interfere in it. It is major important, and that position is major important. That's why you want to make sure you have the right person who is put in that position. That's why you don't want ignorance within society, because people go out and vote. Your votes count. Like, this shit ain't no symbolic position.
Yeah, it's actually what was I gonna say? What's the word I'm looking for? It's actually written down what exactly his duties are.
Bro, he's the commander-in-chief of the military, and he's the CEO of the company that is America. Like when they refer to when they talk about China, they call them their competitors. Russia is our competitor. That's what they call them, our competitors. Now, what is a competitor to you if you're in business? It's another country when you're dealing with countries and you're dealing with imports, exports. We trade in weapons for shit. Yes, man, this shit is still like back in the days, low key. It's still like on some old back in the day shit the way it's set up. As far as like treaties and trading, and okay, well, you can't trade with them. If you trade with them, we ain't gonna trade with you. And cool, that's Mark, what they call the sanctions and all of that shit. But yes, man, commander in chief, and yes, he's in charge of the damn keeping this shit rolling.
Before the leader of his political party,
saying all his responsibilities, he that important. Why in the hell is he in another country giving them money to the president?
Because he's the chief legislator.
And what country was he in again?
I don't give a darn about President.
Hold on. Let me ask.
I don't care nothing about that.
I got you. I want to hear what he said. I heard you, Santos. Let me hear what he said. He was where?
He was in Ukraine giving away $500 million of aid to Ukraine.
To a country that's in war. Hold on, to a country that's in war with one of our biggest competitors.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
That's called securing your interests. That's called, okay, what you gonna do first? You gonna take care of the baby, or you, or man? I don't want to do one. I don't want to do a Dante Bossonation type example, but that nigga be everywhere. Hey, that's like, guys, that's like saying you're going to save your mom or your wife. Now I know that's a hard situation, but what if it's your favorite dog? Like, yeah, that nigga be weird with them examples. But bro, all I'm trying to say is this: that's a country that's at war with one of our biggest competitors. You act like he's somewhere in Jamaica somewhere, or like he's somewhere in Dominican Republic just chilling on the island and making it look like it's something else. Or like, let's say,
Mark, don't you take care of your home first? Don't you take care of home first, bro?
He just did the State of the Union, and he said the union is strong, so home is good. But this right
According
here,
to him, they just had an inflation number that said the opposite.
Did you see the State of the Union? Did you see the State of the Union?
Yeah, I seen that propaganda, but I seen some real numbers that was associated with the
brother. Okay, well, what ain't no problem? Pittsburgh T, I get it.
PCE ain't no propaganda.
Pittsburgh T, I get it. President Day mean a lot to you, but in the bigger aspect, but in the bigger aspect of the thing, that making sure that country is solvent and is not overcame by this war with our biggest competitor is very important. So that is taking care of home by making sure your interests are secure. So yeah, bro, I'm sorry. I ain't got no problem with that sound like a Fox News type talking point the way people got outraged. He's in another country giving away money. It's President's Day. He should be here. Like no, he's at a country delivering aid that's at war with our biggest competitor. Hey, look, might have just as many, if not more, nukes than we got. Like, man, this shit can go bad. This is important. So fuck your President's Day parade. We're going to drop this bag off in Ukraine.
But Mark, you haven't been watching the numbers, the financial number. We just had a PCE number that's inflection of the recession that just came out, and
we got a war going on in Ukraine with our biggest competitor. What are you missing? Are you understanding war?
And that
with
war
your
is
biggest competitor.
That war is also
that's not our war, bro.
That war is responsible for a lot of inflation costs too, homie.
Oh man, y'all don't buy the Kool-Aid, man.
No, and the other side of inflation is the performance of these companies.
That's gaslighting, Pittsburgh Tees. Don't gaslight us. And then we drinking the Kool-Aid.
Gas, man. You got flames in the background, Mark. You got flames in the background, though.
No, that stop it. Hey, now Reggie made a good point, and you didn't even listen to him because you was already, man, y'all drinking the Kool-Aid. Reggie, can you say that again?
Yeah, that war has set off a lot of these inflation costs. So that's another factor of what the hell this war means to all these countries. It ain't just America. Europe is probably facing worse inflation costs. Then you look at the performances of these companies. A lot of the companies are a cause of a lot of this inflation. You have companies that do irresponsible shit, and the reason why you have to watch and regulate them. There's a lot of companies. There's so many lawsuits that are put out there that aren't, the top of the daily news. But if you go and search for them, you find so many of these damn companies that are fined over shit they're doing to try to manipulate the damn country and to rip people off, and they offset a lot of the costs. Inflation is a factor of cost. If you got these mega ass companies that are doing irresponsible business, or they may be dealing with a supplier who is cause and effect on cost of what they get, and then they try to pass the shit along to customers. You deal with all sorts of shit. You just had a damn you see this shit going on with Hyundai and they factories of employing young ass kids. That's going to add into a factor. You're going to penalize them. Here they are trying to get by, cutting off their cost number and shit by not paying adults and trying to bring kids in. You deal with so much shit that happens in this country that aren't the responsibility or are not the fault of a president. But you have to look at these companies that fuck off a lot of what we see as far as how much we pay on shit, and especially when you're companies that won't pay you.
But all of what you said, that's not what the Federal Reserve is saying. That's not what the numbers are saying. What they're saying, the biggest cost driver right now is wages right now. That's what they're focusing in on right now is wages. Yeah, wages and the supply chain, and in the supply chain that they still haven't fixed in certain areas is the supply chain, which goes along too with the sanctions. So all of that, what you said, it has something to do with those other things are bigger factors that still haven't been addressed.
All right,
Trump put those stupid sanctions on.
Touch on supply chain. Where's the president that fought for supply chain?
He hasn't listened. That stuff started before. You know who really got that stuff started, and then he didn't even realize what he was doing. He was trying to be strong. Was Trump with those stupid ass sanctions, which Biden's still carrying those sanctions right now today. Those sanctions have not been lifted. And on top of that, you had the COVID, which had a lot of those major suppliers shut down, and they couldn't catch up, which created the whole supply chain factor that we have, which we still have supply chain factors in certain industries, depending on what you're talking about, that are still drivers of different industries that create all kind of problems that we still have not fixed. So it's a combination of a lot of different things. It's not one specific thing.
And I wouldn't even put the supply chain issue on Trump. It's not a factor in him. The factor is you had so many U.S. companies outsourcing a lot of the work that should have been conducted here. And we're relying upon these people to produce, manufacture, package, and ship shit over here. That the country we have most of our fucking import coming in from, or whatever the term is, the export coming in back into this country, comes from China, who was heavily hit by the pandemic and therefore unable. They are even locked up in their country. I don't even think their country's fully open. And production's not there. So therefore you have a bottlenecking of shit. You have so many orders coming in online. They can't meet the demand. Therefore you get a lot of that damn supply chain being locked up, frozen. You deal with the issues at the port to where they're understaffed and couldn't unload ships fast enough. Like, so it ain't no president at fault for that shit. Then also with ports, with the ports, and this is all part of the business sector of things. Then you deal with the ports to where sometimes you get on some striking shit. Workers are looking for better wages, better sick time packages, retirement packages, and they may say, fuck it, we're going to slow down. We're going to slow down unloading these ships, bottleneck this shit until we can get what we want. There's politics played on the business level. So it ain't just because you don't like a president that it's always his fault. Like, come on, man. Everything fits in its proper place.
But that's not me not liking the president, though. Red. What I'm telling you.
But let me just say this last part. Sometimes your CEOs are the biggest problems in this country.
But NAFTA's been going on for a long time, though. NAFTA is the creation of all of the stuff that we're talking about with supply chains. Why the United States is so heavy on supply chains right now. Everything is outsourced. That shit started under Reagan and it escalated up until what we are right now. Now, Trump wrote some bill that I don't even know if they affected it, but he tried to bring some of that stuff back. I don't even know how much of that stuff they created because COVID really threw a monkey wrench in all of that crap. And all these companies, even new companies, they outsource as much as they can, or they try to not to pay their workers very little bit of money. That's just the CEO or the corporate structure that they have right now. And most of these companies aren't American companies, they're global companies. So they are able to move around and evade taxes. And you just look around. Every year, Apple got a lawsuit with the EU for millions of dollars for taxes. And they have a settlement every year for taxes. Same thing with all these other countries, with all these other companies, Amazon, same thing, Google, same thing. Go look at the EU if you want to look at these companies with the issues they have. The EU always gets some kind of settlement to get a higher percentage of what they're actually supposed to get. They never really pay their just due with that stuff. But these companies are global companies. Like Apple has their own supply chain for the most part, and even that got affected under COVID because they have those basically sweatshops where they keep them people locked up in there with no damn clock. And they even got so bad where they got suicide nets because people just climb to the top of the building and jump off that motherfucker. So their solution was to put nets in that motherfucker to catch their ass so they wouldn't kill them, they wouldn't die, and put their ass right back to work. So these global companies been doing that for a long time. They're probably not going to stop. The things that the president can affect is the sanctions, the relations that they have with each other, and that NAFTA agreement. That's a big thing that's never really been addressed in the immigration policy, which we haven't had an immigration policy that's been for real under as long as any of us have been alive, or NAFTA either. That's been effective for the United States. That's all the presidents that we've been alive been up under that foolishness. So it's not one of them, it's all of them. But that don't mean that we don't call them out because it's been in effect, something that's ineffective and fucked up. You don't just let it ride.
And they want to know what's your opinion on Obama.
Man, that dude don't man. We finna go somewhere with this. Obama gets a lot of hype and a lot of credit for a lot of things that he didn't. He mishandled a lot of, in my view, of a lot of pivotal moments. Like the whole economic crash, he could have handled that a lot better. With the housing situation, he could have handled that better. Instead of giving money to taking government money and giving it to banks, and then asking private citizens to now go to the banks and fill out an application to get government money, that was all wrong. That was crazy. Then taking government money and saving car companies and not putting a requirement on them to tell them that they cannot sell stock, they cannot increase their salaries, they cannot. Remember, they were laying people off after they get all that money. They just gave them a money with no restrictions on it. So he mishandled a lot of that. And then those two African presidents that died, that was a mishandling of that too.
So what's your thoughts on you say that he gave money to the company? So you don't think senators from those states played into ensuring that the auto industry didn't fail? Because it ain't just about the president. That's why I be like, y'all be getting this shit wrong. That before he does this and he can be like, I'm gonna let these companies fail, that you don't think whoever represents the state of Michigan, who else got major plants? I think they got plants in South Carolina. I think they got plants down in Alabama, and they probably in other states that, you know, are part of the supply chain, that they didn't step in and be like, no, we cannot let these companies fall apart. We have so many jobs, it'll wreck our state economy, blah, 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 and it's in greater ripple effects. You don't think they played a part, or it's just all Obama?
No, because the issue wasn't that them giving the money, it's how they gave them the money with no restrictions. You don't remember them dudes was giving them the money, and like within a month or two, they was laying people off, and the CEOs was getting more money. They gave them the money, just straight up just gave them a check and said, do what you want.
Yeah, but that's where they should have been able to go after them. But but like I stated, the senators of these states had a lot of input on whether or not we let them fall apart. And these are hundreds, if not millions, of jobs lost. The other thing you're bringing up with the fact that they're sending money to Ukraine, you don't hear not one Republican complaining about that shit. And you know why they're not complaining? Because it ain't just U.S. dollars being given to Ukraine. That is jobs to manufacture these weapon systems that are being put to use, being used on a daily, because ain't nothing worse than just stockpiling shit and never using it. That they're putting this money out, the government paying for it. Yeah, taxpayers may have to pay on in the back end, but those states are able to employ people, money generated through these states, and they love that shit. That's why you don't hear them complaining. And Republicans complain about a lot when a Democrat is doing some shit.
But nobody ever complains about war, Reg. Every war that we ever been in, they got an excuse and a reason, and they love that shit because they print money. They got Boeing, they got all these companies that print money.
That's why it's sending Ukraine the shit that y'all saying, oh, he's sending them this and that, and y'all looking at it wrong because they ain't complaining. It's money, and it's also the political side of that shit by slowing down Russia's aggression and expansion into these other regions over there in Europe. Like, so it's a win-win for the U.S. Like, so y'all looking at it wrong. They ain't writing checks and saying, and that should be our money. Okay, well, what you want us to give you? A fucking howitzer, motherfucking self-propelled artillery gun? You want a grenade? What you want? Because that's all we giving them.
But Reg, you realize that every year
that money they get just recirculates into the state economies, homies. Like, y'all got this shit twisted.
Nah, but that's not all the way true though, Reg. You realize every year that the Department of Defense does an audit now since 2018. And every year the Department of Defense, when they finish their audit, they can't find assets. They missing contracts. That last time they just did an audit, they were missing over 60% of the assets. Look it up. Every single year. We talking billions of dollars they can't keep up with. They don't know where the fuck this shit is. Like, it's so much money that's in the weeds, it's not even funny. They just recently started doing it.
60% number, but there's going to be losses.
That's what they had.
6% is way too high. Is there overspending? Yeah, of course, and they expect it, and there are things to try to cut it. But y'all take the wrong approach. When y'all don't like a president, y'all adding all these.
No, it has nothing to do. Reg, I
No,
just criticize
a lot of
all them
y'all do that
dudes.
shit. A lot of y'all don't like Obama. Y'all don't like Biden, and y'all add in factors that just don't make any sense because it's not the truth. It's always they're doing the things the same way they've always been conducted. And this spending on this war, is good for the economy of America, not the economy of fucking the Ukraine. And when Ukraine needs to rebuild, it'll be good for when they send U.S. contractors if they brought over there to help. It's money. The U.S. One thing about America is America knows how to make money. America's still the biggest economy on this damn planet, and we ain't the most populated, but we are effective at what we do. We don't like white people in this country because of our slavery history, but America is the top dog when it comes to this planet.
We the biggest consumer base. That's our problem. We the biggest consumer base, so every country fights to get our eyes and our attention. They make products. Our saving rates.
We the most innovative country.
No, but if you look at our savings rate, Reg, it's super low. It's not that high. Like if you look at like China and all those other countries over there in the West, their saving rates are like 20, some of them even 30%. Ours are in single digits, so we don't save as much. That's just a fact. So
hold on, bro. But also too, China is what you call a communist country or social. Like we don't have built-in programs like they have to save. Like if they sick, they can just go to the doctor. In America, you can get bankrupt and lose everything you own just because you got sick, bro. So let's be clear, it's not just all consumption. It's fucked up, like with what's going on with the healthcare system here. So let's be clear, it's not just we consumers, bro.
Yeah, but consumption is good. You bring up Japan. The savings in Japan damn near wrecked their damn country. Yeah, I don't know if that was in the 80s or 90s. They damn near was wrecked based on how people save. Like you want consumption. You don't want otherwise companies fall apart. Like so, I mean, y'all look at shit in the wrong manner. That's just like we having a discussion the other day about music, and people are mad that some companies, record companies push certain artists. Like that's what you're supposed to do. You have to get consumption going. Consumption is like you produce something, or even like with content. You want people to consume your content. You want consumption. Consumption is good, but you want the consumption to expand. You don't want it to be just a small pocket. You want to be able to have as many people as you can get consuming whatever you're producing. That way you stay in business, you keep society rolling, you keep the economy rolling. Savings, yeah, you want people savings, but it ain't always good for an economy. Go check up on the savings situation that popped off in Japan. Like it's well documented.
Well, that's why the interest rates kept going up, because they wanted to get into them savings, bro. That's never good for an economy when you have too much savings going on. That's never good. That's something they always try to wreck. That's not what they want to do, because that stagnates the flow of money in the economy. They don't want you storing your money up like that. That's not good for the economy. So that's always something that they try to wreck. But we consume a lot of products, and a lot of these companies, they're global companies. They're not just American companies, and then they know how to do the psyche of it.
Yeah, but you were saying that you was praising Japan because you was talking about their savings is this and that. No country wants people saving like that.
No, I wasn't praising them. I was just comparing our saving rate compared to other countries. I wasn't praising them at all. Because if we had a 30 or 40% savings rate, our economy would grind to a halt almost. That's never good. You want people spending money, and money has to flow. You know, it has to. If it don't flow, then it stops. That's what a recession is money stop flowing. That's actually what it is.
But in most people's cases, money is not finite, though, right? So you need something to say, you need something to fall back on, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if you don't have, at the end of the day, look, if everybody takes and they just start saving money, and you're not taking that extra trip, you're not buying that extra package of, the internet a little bit faster speed, you're not buying that extra car, you're not buying clothes that you don't need, but we're not consuming at that rate, and we're just saving, the economy will just freeze. So they need that stuff to keep flowing. That's every country. It's not just a specific to America. The only ones that don't do that are third world countries, and you see what state they're in. They're in a different type of state. So it's a delicate balance when it comes to those savings. I only brought up the savings for a different reason. I think you took that a little bit out of context.
But when it comes like with America, like a lot of people hate it, but when you look at the way America conducts shit, like America does shit right. Like does some stuff happens wrong? Yeah, but when you look at what's wrong, it's the greed of executives in this country. I'm telling you, a lot of shit that's wrong in America ain't always from the political standpoint. Some presidents are corrupt ass people, and they fall where they have a lot of aligning with some of these crooked, scandalous ass executives of this country. But the biggest issue inside of America is America's executive. And the other issues when you're dealing with politicians and Congress people who interfere with setting strict ass regulations on punishing CEOs. There's so many fucking executives in this country in prison behind a lot of the greedy shit they do. And that's the thing that plagues America. Is America corrupt? Yeah. But when
it depends.
When you line the business side with politicians receiving funds from these dudes, that's where your corruption, the existence of your corruption is birthed at that. Like that's the root of that shit.
Yeah, but you have to go into the defense. If you just going strictly into the defense policy, right? Let's just say strictly going into the defense policy of this country. A lot of the stuff, like we have a Freedom of Information Act where you can submit a written request to get any information you want from any government agency that's not secret, top secret, all that kind of stuff, right? So a lot of stuff they put off book or they give it to these private companies. Why? Because now you can't get that information. You can't get information from Boeing. You can't send them a request and get anything. They're a private company. Get the fuck out of here. You're not going to get it. So they manipulate a lot of that stuff and a lot of the information. The government uses companies at their convenience. So it's not always corruption. Sometimes it's a tool for the government to use to hide some shit, to keep some shit off the building. We ain't never seen no Blackwater books to see how much they paying their people or how much money what they doing to allocate all this money that they get from the government. We never saw that when they was over there in Iraq. Like, so they use these companies sometime at their convenience. So we can't always say it's corruption because the government is using these companies to do things that they can't necessarily do. If you look at any project that they ever had, any project that they're starting up brand new, they always funnel that shit through private companies. Look at the internet. That shit was called ARPANET. They was running that shit through colleges and connecting colleges first. Those ain't no private institutions. Stanford and these other colleges, they're not private. Go ahead.
When was the last time you been out the country, and where did you go?
Last year I went to Playa del Carmen.
And what was I asked because I travel out the country like every year, right? And every time I come back, I'm grateful that I'm in America compared to everywhere else I've been. You know what I mean? So I get where you're coming from, but what consider the alternative? Some countries are way worse off than this. We couldn't just be sitting around. Like, you can't decide, well, I don't want to go to the military or not. I go to college or not, or I can be a lawyer or a doctor or not. Like, you a lot of these things, sometimes I just feel like we might take respectfully, we might take it for granted. Your liberties that you have over here in this country, bro. Because a lot of people ain't got those liberties where they can just say, I'm gonna fight or I'm not gonna fight. So is it stuff that got to get worked on? Absolutely, but it's a lot of places where, especially you being a black man too, shit, might not be the best place.
I mean, but that's everywhere though. I just don't think we can use that as a cop-out, bro. I mean, it's some stuff that we got to hold these dudes accountable to, and just because it's fucked up and it's been that way a long time, we don't necessarily have to accept it. Are there some bad countries in this world? Absolutely. I've been to several of them. There's places you don't want to fucking be at. And then there's some that you do want to. So that depends on what your perspective or what you're trying to get to, what it look like.
So what are these countries though? Because I remember early on when people start pushing this Black Revolution on YouTube, and everybody talking about, man, we got to get out of America, we got to go here. So where are you going? A lot of these people would talk that shit and were avid about this move and relocation of the Black man out of America, and every single one of them are here, and they don't talk that shit anymore. Because even if you're looking to go elsewhere, because they worry the white man always in, what makes you think you're gonna go somewhere else and they not? You're gonna go to these other countries who are fucking possessions of European countries. These people aren't organized, they aren't put together, and it ain't that Europeans are in their business. It's that they still remain dependent upon these motherfucking countries. And that's the issue. You go over there as an American foreigner, you're gonna be looked at as an American. You're not gonna be able to establish yourself because people are jealous of shit. Go anywhere, you as this and that, it'd be the same shit as a Hitler becoming jealous of the standards in which Jewish people lived in and better themselves in a situation. You'll go over there and be dealt with the same way. You have success that these other people who are native to this place ain't having. Like, jealousy is a motherfucker amongst humans, man. This is home. Like, we deal with our other counterparts in this country, but a lot of times it ain't even the racial factor. I think we overblow this racial shit and what's holding us back. Sometimes Black people hold our own fucking selves back. Like, I look at conditions on, even when I look back, I love that. Like, I'm a South Central kid by heart, but I look at a lot of shit of what I have been in prison in my own fucking community, a Black community, where I can't go to certain areas and people can't come to certain areas that I'm from. And that's the ridiculousness of a lot of the shit. And I can go into Chicago, they live by a standard like that. I can go to New York, Atlanta, go through Texas, all that shit. You're gonna deal with these factors in our communities of what we push. Like, so it ain't just the oppression of what we don't get inside of just saying we're white folks, but we ignore the shit that we do to hold our own selves back. Our progressions are fucked up by rules we live by, which come from fucking adolescents ass motherfuckers, man.
I mean, Reg, I agree with a lot of what you said. The part I don't agree with is, like, look, going to other countries, you don't really have that option a lot of times, man. Like, if you're not a citizen of that country, you only got a couple months for they kicking your ass out. So, I mean, you're just not going to be there. And then it depends. It's not just the country. It's just like in America, certain cities that you want to be in. There's some of you trying to get the hell out of there as fast as you got in there. It's all relative. As far as, like, Black people blaming the white man for everything, yeah, that shit gets mind-boggling, man. But I think we are old enough to know that's all nonsense. Because a lot of times we are our own worst enemy ourselves with a lot of fucked up decisions that we make and we don't take no accountability for. And then we get like a cheerleading squad and we keep that shit going. So, I mean, yeah, there's some countries. If you go to the EU, I mean, a lot of those countries, but again, you're not going to be able to stay over there. The same thing, even Mexico, that's supposed to be this terrible drug-infested places. There's some cities there that you would love to stay there. But if you're not a Mexican citizen, you're not going to stay there at all. I believe it's like 5 months or 6 months. They're going to kick your ass out. You're going to have to leave. So you don't really have an option there. Some people go over there and just don't come back and just say, fuck it. I know plenty of Black. Every time I go there, I see more and more Black people that are there. I got some family members that are there. They never coming back. So yeah, it's pockets of places that people don't want to come back, and they find peace in it for different reasons.
How'd you like Playa, Pittsburgh?
That's one of my favorite places, man. That's like an hour. You got to fly into Cancun, and then from the airport, it's probably like 45 minutes. 45-minute drive. It's a beautiful place. I know enough Spanish. Even if you didn't know any Spanish, you can move around and make it there because it's a tourist town.
Yeah.
Yes, and there's a lot of Americans that are there, so you'll see a lot of people from different parts of America there. A lot of people go there for their health care. They go there to get their teeth fixed. Besides the obvious body work, they get their teeth fixed there, and they go there for other ailments, and they go there for prescriptions because they got pharmacies all over the place. So you go in there and you get your pharmacy, you get your prescriptions filled. The same shit you get over here is in a sealed bottle. You get it with no prescription, cheaper, and leave. Buy it in bulk and leave the hell out of there. So I mean, it's a nice place. Nice place.
Yeah,
Beautiful
my
place.
dad's peoples are from there.
Man, you need to get your dual citizenship, man.
I got it already.
Oh, you got it, so you good.
Yeah, I've been having it since the 90s, actually.
And then to Reggie's point, if you don't have a dual citizenship in Mexico, you can't borrow money from the bank to buy a house. They won't give it to you.
Nope.
So you got to come with I think it's 90% down or something crazy to buy a house. So yeah, they do put restrictions on you when you're not an American citizen in these countries. They don't want you, like you're saying, Reggie, they don't want you to be prosperous unless you're an actual citizen of their country.
Even if you're a citizen in Mexico, like the way they banks borrow money over there is weird. I always thought it was weird.
But guess how Americans are able to live so good over there? That a good old American dollar.
Yeah. And then the government, that's all. As long as you kick them down a good piece, we don't care.
Yeah, and they don't mess with tourists over there either, because that's where they get their money. So they ain't
exactly.
They ain't fucking with you. Now you can get yourself in. The problem is that the bottom over there is a lot lower than the bottom over here. At worst, your ass can end up in jail. You can really end up in some real fucked up situations over there, doing some silly stuff.
Yeah, poverty,
like
poverty
real bad,
over there.
real quick.
Yeah, that's why that's why my parents came over here.
Yeah, but that city's nice though. It's a beautiful city. It's quite a few cities in Mexico and a lot of these other places that you don't want to get to. Just depending on where you're at. But again, to Reggie's point, they don't make it easy for you to be there and be not a non-citizen of that country and just be prosperous like that. It's just probably not going to happen like that. So it is what it is, because you need to have some capital when you go in there, because they're not going to make it easy for you to borrow money. Most of these countries, you can't just borrow money, and that's not even exclusive to Mexico. That's a lot of these countries. You just can't get money.
Yeah, I stayed out there for years as a kid, but I never I was a kid. I didn't have to worry about those issues.
But it's nowhere near to where you've seen it, because I've been going there off and on for like 10 years. One of my vacations. It changes every year.
I go every other year to visit my family and shit,
Oh man, that place is beautiful.
Yeah, I haven't been to Playa in a minute, but the other place I go to is where my mom is from, is Leon. I just went there last year. Mark was on a live with me and shit. I remember. Or he was in the chat.
Oh, okay. Where's Leon at? That's outside. That's in that same region.
Central Mexico. It's like maybe by bus. It's like maybe 3-4 hours from the capital.
Central. Is that like Mexico City area or Puerto Vallarta area?
Nah, Puerto Vallarta is more south, so this is like Central Mexico. This is like the middle. Okay,
the middle. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've been going there since I was a little kid, man. I stayed out there for years, when my folks sent me out there, because I was being a knucklehead and shit, but to actually have to ask something from the government, I'd never, so I couldn't give you any first-hand information on that. I go to visit all the time, though. I love it over there. There's families there, so
yeah. Yeah, what you load up on, you bring back a bunch of liquor when you go over there?
I used to, but now it's they before, back in the day, before post pre 9/11, it was different. It was actually worth your while. But now after 9/11, bro, it's they limit you on a lot of shit.
You gotta put it in the Now you got to put it in the bag that go under the plane. If you put it on the one that go over the plane, when you go to TSA, they're gonna shake you down.
Oh, you're talking about a plane. You're talking about a plane, yeah. For me, because I live in California, right? So I go to Tijuana all the time. That's the only time I ever used to go. And so okay, I got you. Yeah, so if you go on a plane, for sure. Yeah. No, I hear you.
So so when you go to Tijuana through the car, when you go to the car, they limit you too. You can't bring back whatever you want in the car.
Yeah, no, it's two. It's two through the car. Through the plane, I don't even know what the limit is, but I know if you put it in the belly, it's it's different.
Yeah. But so you can only bring back 2 bottles. Is it per person or 2 bottles per car?
I believe it's per person. I believe, like I said, it's been a while since I've ever had a because they ask you where'd you go over there? Where do you live at? Are you bringing anything? Do you have anything? And you have to declare the shit. But back in the day, I remember as a kid, bro, they used to ask you, where were you born? Fucking LA. Okay, see you later. Now you need a passport. It's different. It's different than it was when I was a kid.
Damn. But ain't North. I think is it Central or Northern Mexico where they make all the alcohol? It's either Central or Northern. It's Northern Mexico or Central Mexico. Central, right?
Central. Yeah, because Tequila Jalisco is not that far away from Jalisco is literally the border of Guanajuato, which is where Leon is at. So it'd be Central Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You right there. So you were going actually right where all the shit was being made at.
Well, my parents were, because like I said, where you went, Playa del Carmen, and my dad was born on the island of Cozumel, and then my mom was born in Leon. I was born in Los Angeles, but
man, you was at Cozumel. That's a beautiful place, man. Yeah,
that's where my dad was born at. Yeah.
Shit.
But like Playa is where we're usually staying. We'll catch a ferry to go to Cancun, or we'll catch a ferry to go to fucking Playa, or Cancun, Cozumel. Isla Mujeres. It's nice, Like my dad, he passed away a couple years ago, so I don't go back as much as I used to when he was alive. But I still go down there. I haven't been down there in a few years, 2 or 3.
Yeah, you got that dual citizenship. You can run back and forth. Another place, Reg, be like, but see, some of these places too, man. Like you kind of your dollar isn't as strong as some of these places. Like Canada, man, that's expensive ass fucking place, man. Everybody talk about dreamy about. Yeah, go to Toronto. It's expensive as hell. Beautiful place, but your dollar ain't gonna go like you think it's gonna go. You get up there.
I'm worried they won't let me in though, Pittsburgh, because I heard that like if you've had if you got a record, sometimes they don't let you in.
In Toronto? In Canada, period, right?
In Canada.
Period.
Yeah. I never tried, but my buddy, he his brother got married over there, and so he bought his ticket and everything. And when he got there, like they wouldn't let him in because he had a DUI. He had to fly back.
What?
Yeah, this was a while back, so I don't know if shit has changed, but that's why I've never tried to go to Canada, but I really want to go. Because I have a DUI as well, this was a long time ago, but I don't want to take the risk of like buying that shit, them sending me back. I'd be pissed.
Oh, you on your own
know.
Shit.
What happened, brother?
You're on his own spence.
Oh, no, not shit. That was a long time ago, bro. That was on my own spence, yeah, but I didn't flip my car or anything like that. But yeah. Anybody can hear my voice, don't drink and drive. And who was that? D-Bevel that just popped up? Mark?
No, that
I
was
think
me.
that was no, I mean in the chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's D-Bevel. I see.
Oh, thank you, D-Bevel. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah. So that's why shit, man, because I want to go to Niagara Falls, man.
Yeah, you gotta go to Niagara, man. But you gotta go to the Canada side. Don't go to the American side. You gotta go to the other side.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I want to go to the Canada side. Yeah.
What make you want to go there? Just to watch the falls?
I don't know. It's just something that I guess like I don't know, maybe because like that was like my mother's like lifelong dream, and like she got to go, God rest her soul. So I don't know. I just kind of want to go in her honor. I don't know. I'm just kind of weird, I guess.
Yeah, no, I think those natural wonders are dope to visit. But I always wonder what made you want to go so far to the east to see that. But I always think it's dope when people go to shit, not like you ain't say, I want to go to New York City, Times Square, like Niagara Falls.
I hear you. No, I get you. Yeah,
I think that's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even like when people come here, I always trip that people only want to stay on the strip, but never want to go to the Hoover Dam. They never want to take drives to the Grand Canyon and shit like that.
Yeah. I've been to the Grand Canyon. That's like a once in a lifetime thing. Like I went twice. The second time I was like, okay, I've seen this before.
Yeah, man, that shit, man, I'll be afraid that, I don't know, it be from that big ass board, you be feeling like that shit has some force, like it's pulling me towards that shit. And I'll be like, I'll stay all the way back. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I know the feeling, but for me, it brings me towards it. I don't know why.
But Rich, have you been to the other part? Have you been to most of the parts of that Niagara Falls? How many parts of it have you been to? It's like 3 different parts, right?
Oh no, I never been there. I never been to Niagara. I never been further east than Ohio. That's the.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. The Grand Canyon. The Grand Canyon.
In Florida. I forgot. Oh no, the Grand Canyon. I always went to the reservation side. I haven't been to the American side. Always been on that Indian reservation side of it. And I want to go to the side owned by the United States, because you can do like more activity and stuff there. But just being there, that shit was just like, I don't know, man. That shit was like how people talk about spiritual shit. Man, that shit was just like something different. But it's crazy, like, because it's so flat, and then you got this. What is it? Some places are as wide as fucking 2 to 3 miles or some shit.
Yeah,
from
Yeah.
side to side, and it's flat. I'm like, and I stay. I don't never get close to the edge because even when I'm far, I feel like it's pulling me, and I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, but I've been a couple times, but I don't know. Like every time you go, it's one of those things that it's kind of hard. Your brain can't wrap around what you're seeing. That stuff's crazy. The same thing with Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls is different because it got that water rushing down. So you're looking at it and you're hearing the power of the water coming down. And then they even got like this whole Niagara Falls Park thing where they got boats in the water that get you close to the fall. And then they have some coming on the Canada side and they got some coming on the American side. I don't believe they cross each other path like from side to side. But like when you get that close to it and you see the water, it's like that shit is, like you say, Reg, it's different. It's not the same. Like Discovery Channel ain't gonna give you that.
I hear that.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for a camera to give you that experience. I think you have to go see some of this shit. Like especially that Grand. Like as soon as I pulled up, like this, when we get up to that area of the Grand Canyon, because you see hills, you see all this other like land features, then you get out there and it's just like flat. It's flat as shit, and then when you get over there, you just see this big ass opening in the earth, and then even to get to like the history they speak on how the Grand Canyon was formed is pretty deep, but it's like to seeing that shit was just like what they call it. It's one of the what they call 7 wonders of the world. So it's something you definitely have to experience that shit. And even like you were saying, Niagara, and that's the other thing with a lot of American people. A lot of American people don't get out to see shit. Don't get out to see nothing. My thing, I want to drive to Arizona to go see where that meteor put that big ass crater in the ground out there. I want to go see that type of, like we don't get out, man. We don't get out and see our own fucking country.
I say that all the time, Reggie. That's facts. Yeah.
But it depends though, Reg, because some of that stuff is so expensive, bro. Like some of that stuff, like look, when I went to Toronto, I was gonna go to New York, but I can go to Toronto for, I wouldn't say half the price, but I saved about 40% going to Toronto. So I mean, the cost sometimes is kind of pricey in America too. Like going to Playa, what you know what I'm saying, man? You go to Playa for nothing. Like you go to get a flight for Cancun from Miami for like $250 round trip most times of the year. So it depends on where you're trying to go.
A lot of this shit ain't expensive. The Grand Canyon ain't expensive if you go to the American side one. But it's like when people come to Vegas, you're gonna throw a lot of money into a machine. You can check out some of this historic shit, especially for kids or just for people, period. You can go into the Valley of Fire, which is cheap. You can drive to the Red Rock back here in Vegas, the Mount Charleston, and see some of these different features out here. You can go into black people don't do this shit. You go up to Yellowstone, you go up to fucking you go to these national parks, and the people you don't see there is us. You don't see many others. Like it's a lot of beauty to this country, but we when we don't visit it, other people take ownership of a lot of this shit. Like I said, I grew up camping, so I used to go see a lot of shit as a kid, just off of that camping shit, and not giving a fuck about what other race of people are out there. Like, don't give a shit.
Well, you only see us when we photographers. So I do photography on the side, and you'll see other photographers there that look like us. That's all you really see at these places. Like when I drove to Death Valley, it's like me and this other guy walking around with a camera. Same thing with Niagara, same thing with all these other places. That's what you'll notice in common. It's like you say, it is what it is. Now I want to go to that. I can't even say the name. That temple that they got down in Peru, is it Machu Picchu?
Yeah, Machu Picchu.
I can't even say it. That shit. If you look that shit up, Reggie, that shit is like one of those. I don't know if it's a 7 wonder world. That shit there look ridiculous. You got to fly into Peru, and that shit there looks serious, man. It's one of those temples, man. It's not a small one. You got to. It's a little getting to get to it. When you look at the YouTube, people doing video logs of it, man. That shit look like one of those things. Like, god damn, how the hell they built this shit in the fucking jungle?
Right?
Yeah, I do want to see some ancient places too. Like I want to see them, because it didn't just go back into just being the mindset of how people existed without cars. Because even with my kids, I try to tell them that. Because we go to like the Valley of Fire, you can see some of the ancient, what's that called with the Indian writings on rocks, lithograph or whatever it's called. Like you see that, and it's almost in the mindset of
hieroglyphs.
Yeah, hieroglyphs. Is it called hieroglyphs, or maybe that is? But
Yeah,
you
that's
see,
what it's called.
Hieroglyphs,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, hieroglyphs, and you see that, and it's like going back to look at this way of communicating. The people that lived off the land, there was no cars, no phones. So imagine what you're doing at night as a kid. Like you go through some of that shit, and then for me, I get appreciation on shit in life, but to just be able to live in the mindset of a world that was once ancient and shit. And then how people constructed things. You see certain areas where people lived off of. I seen that when we drove through New Mexico, where people, where they lived off the side of not caves, but inside of the sides of mountains. How they'll carve out the side of mountains, and that'd be places people lived and shit. Like all that shit is unique, man. The world is unique when you get out here and see that shit.
Yeah, man. South Central ain't the world, bruh.
No, it ain't. It ain't.
You know. But shit, when you're a kid, it feels like it.
Yeah, and most people spend too much money going out locally, and they can't get outside. But if they stay away from those, $200 restaurant bills on Saturday and Sunday, they can go out with no problem. It's sometimes we just distribute our money bad. We can't get to some of those places. Where you at, Reggie? Too, you can try to California, you go to Death Valley. Like from there, where you at, man, you get to all kind of shit. Like we used to go to Vegas at least once a year, man, and just drive from there to drive to other places, take those rides. Those are nice rides on those highways that leave up out of Vegas. When you get outside the casino, those are beautiful rides. Ride on it, very scenic. All of that stuff.
Oh, hell yeah.
Got some good off-roading spots around there.
Yeah, ain't nothing like that open road, especially along like the desert and shit.
Yeah, and then when you get in California, that's a whole nother ball of wax, man. But it's definitely some scenic areas in that whole area. It's a lot of scenic areas once you get over there. Just depending on where you're coming from. Some places don't have none of that. Like if you in the real South, like you in Florida, Alabama, Georgia, it's not as scenic as that stuff is over there to a certain degree. Because you ain't got no mountains with all the color. They have those colorful mountains like that. Like they get that whole red rock scene and all of that, where it's actual red rocks laced with that yellow lime. Like you don't see that stuff down in the South like that nowhere. Like that doesn't exist.
That's crazy.
So, I mean, it depends on where you're coming from and what you're seeing, what's going on.
But even in the South, like some of the shit I tripped off of is like thinking of like that old history, like the slave history, and this is where people, went through some of the worst. That shit had to be some of the worst oppression inside of American history. But you look at where we come from, just as a black person, where we come from. Certain areas, if they're preserved in certain styles and shit, or even just going back, like this is what life was like for us back in certain areas, because a lot of that shit is still preserved. Because a lot of southern areas haven't modernized in many ways, but you just look at what has really shaped a lot of our existence, or even looking at what pushed for the migration of us leaving up out of the South, even though we were in other places. That's the other thing that history gets twisted. They just act like this black migration and that brought blacks into these other regions. No, we have existed in every stretch of this damn country, but you had a lot of us getting up out of the South, moving into the Midwest, and even heading west and shit. But you look at the South and see the reasons behind it. You look at the condition of a lot of southern areas, like still trapped in that. A lot of southern places still trapped in them old mindsets, and even some of the facts that they won't modernize in a lot of ways and shit.
But that's that mentality though, Reg. Like if you talk to a lot of these dudes in the South, their mentality is different. Man. It's not the same mentality. And some of that could be good, some of that could be bad. It's just a little. It comes from a different vantage point. It's less aggressive. It's more docile. It's just different. Not saying it's wrong. You can see the difference. It's not the same.
The cultures are geographically, the cultures are different. People as a whole, New Orleans got they way of doing things. Texas, the state of Texas, different cities got their way of doing things. South, a lot of states in the Southeast individually have their ways of doing things. The North have their way of doing things. East Coast, Midwest, the West Coast. It's culturally. However, those cultures were developed over the years. It's how it determines a lot about how people are moving in any city that you go to, and so forth. So it's just a cultural thing. I mean, I've been in some cities, man. It just seemed like they're in their own world, man. It seemed like I've been in some cities that were similar to my home city. I've been in cities that were just like different than anything I've been to. You know, it's cultural. I think it's all a geographical, cultural thing. You know, what the majority of the people see their way of life as being what's good for them in that area. That's what they flow with. Some people keep it traditional. Some people change up. You know, I think it's a beautiful thing, though. The way you get to see different lifestyles. Just like we go to different countries, you get to see different cultural ways that people live. It's all about how they're inspired and how climate and how their region affects their everyday living. What it takes to survive. And then what makes them feel good. Sometimes it's music, sometimes it's different food, sometimes it's both. Sometimes just being with the folks that you love the most, or just being with people in general. Wonderful.
Yeah, but some of that stuff is the same no matter what culture it is. It's like if you look at I went to Malta, and it's over there in Europe. Like, well, I guess it'd be considered equivalent to like the Caribbean islands. And on the island of Malta, like a lot of those people migrate over there from different countries. They're part of the EU. They can travel freely. Well, it's one guy over there that built a lot of that stuff for the tourists. A lot of the hotels, a lot of the restaurants. I can't think of his name. I want to say it was Hugo. I mean, he really brought that city up into like the tourist part that it is when he started building all this stuff. And he was there amongst the people. Everybody knew who he was. He had a couple hotels. He had like a little bit of everything connected to that city. All that big money stuff was connected to this guy. You know, what ended up happening is somebody stabbed him to death. So like that whole crab in the bucket that people think it's only happening to black people, that shit happened to everybody. Ain't none of that shit exclusive to one group of people, really. Not those fucked up mentalities.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. Shit, look at all these court cases you see going on in this country now. That's why I be like, I hate when you know, swayed media tries to project certain depictions of people inside of American society. Oh, the blacks are doing the shootings and the killings. I look on damn court TV and you look at what's flooded through that shit. But you look at the stories that gain more popularity, maybe the rap stories of the death of rappers, and that's garnering a lot of attention. But then you get a white lawyer that slaughtered his damn family. You get another white kid on trial for slaughtering his family. That within those two trials, you almost got where damn near 5-6 people have been killed. So it's like, I mean, come on, man. A lot of these folks are committing the crimes that elevate the American homicide rate. Like,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Reggie. If you look up Malta, it's a guy named, look it up, Hugo. Hugo is named. So they got hotels, you got restaurants, you got boating docks. A lot of that city, that originally where they got to pop off, they got all the tourists in. This guy built it. And everybody knew who he was. He employed a lot of people. Everybody supposedly, quote unquote, loved him. And he got stabbed to death. So like you're saying, all those crimes and things that they kind of try to relegate to just a certain group of people, it's all propaganda and nonsense, man. People just got to start expanding their mind and start getting out of traveling more and getting outside of that little pocket, and you'll start talking to different people, and you'll figure out Mexico ain't lured with a whole bunch of cartel. Cartel ain't just waiting for you when you get off the plane ready to attack you. You'll figure out, you just figure out different stuff that you've been told is just a lie. Go travel to Chicago and see what's going on over there. And you'll see it's not what they telling you it is. You'll figure out a lot of stuff that these people have been telling you is not necessarily true. Now, are there pockets of that? Yeah, but are they exaggerating that shit to the upteenth degree? Hell yeah, they exaggerate the shit out of that stuff. That's the problem. That's the other problem.
Facts. Big facts.
Yeah, so we just gotta expand a little bit more and try to travel, expand our brains a little bit more. And you see why, and then when you go to other countries, you see why people come from those countries, they act a certain way, or their way that they speak and the tone that they have. You kind of see what's going on, the way they drive. Like some of these islands, they got one fucking street and no street light. So hell, they all drive aggressive as hell. That's what they do. Ain't no stopping. So it's just been, you kind of see some stuff for what it is.
Shit, cabbies in different countries work different ways. My uncle, he owns some like a little cab business over there in Mexico, and he says that a lot of cab drivers, like they're instructed, like if they hit somebody, like instead of like making sure they're okay or call the ambulance, to go back and run them over, make sure they're dead, because the funeral's cheaper than the medical expenses.
What the fuck?
When he told me that, I thought that was nuts. I thought that
was gonna say them foreigners.
They treat people like deer, ain't they?
But that's crazy though. Like
foreigners can't drive for shit. I remember even in LA, it used to get when Mexicans start coming over here by like the boatloads in LA. But them traffic accidents used to cause a lot of fucking fights because people used to get mad, like they hit you and they'll skirt the fuck out.
Well, shit, yeah, a lot of like even propaganda going back then, you know, like with the licensing of like you know, like, oh, they shouldn't get a license, and then the counter argument was like, oh, if they get a license, they can get insurance and shit like that, you know.
Yeah, they wasn't getting insurance, so people felt like if they hit you, here they ain't got insurance, they'll try to scram. But also, it's the thing, like some of them, like the stop, like the traffic signal shit, like stop signs over there. A lot of people don't know, from what I hear, that they don't obey stop signs and shit.
Yeah, that's a fact. To be honest, yeah. But I don't know how that would translate when they come here though, because you know the laws are different here, you know.
Yeah, but no, some of them don't follow it. Like some of them don't follow it, and a lot of them don't go through it. You had a lot of them that didn't go through DMV. They'll get fake licenses.
Yeah, and even if they wanted to, they couldn't. You know, that was the whole argument and shit. You know.
Right.
Yeah,
it was
over there you
crazy,
can pay
like,
off a cop and not get a ticket. You can't do that here. You know.
It was crazy in the '80s when you had like a lot of people from other countries that were coming here. Like just the traffic shit will cause a lot of conflict. Even today, like I see in Vegas when I'm driving, and mainly I see this when people may come from like Japan or China, and they get on the freeways, they do some of the most dangerous shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Like I'd be like, man, what the fuck? Like that's why I think like some people from other nations, if they drive a different way, should be forced to utilize a fucking Uber service or something.
But they
should just let them get licenses like everybody else, you know. Have to take the test and shit.
When I go to
at least drive test them for a month, man.
When I go to other countries, man, and I witness the way they drive, it explains to me why the driving is different over here, because that's what they driving according to how they're accustomed to driving back home. Last time I was in Mexico, man, that traffic was woof.
Yeah, Mexico City traffic is
crazy. I had been to Mexico City, but I was down in the Cancunish area. And I think I was in Yucatan, as a matter of fact, at the time.
Okay.
And that traffic was, oh my God. I was like, I said, now I see why they drive like this back home. Then when I go to smaller, countries, they're aggressive driving. They blowing horns and they ain't no courtesy or none of that stuff, So I it explains a lot,
I hear you.
And so it gave me better understanding. I still don't like it anymore, but it is what it is. And I mean, sometimes some of the crazy drivers coming from people that's been here, that was born here, raised here, been here all their life. You know what I'm saying? So we just got crazy driving. Some people. But
yeah, me personally, I don't think anybody could drive. I mean, like I'm always yelling at motherfuckers if they're doing something stupid.
Yeah.
That's me too.
Yeah, me too. I know. But then I think we were saying something about. Let's see, we were talking about the driving. We were saying something about. I was sure I lost my train of thought. Anyway, but
go ahead.
Go ahead, Pierre.
I just want to say something kind of like totally off topic, but I was looking at Mark's stream. I don't know if you guys are looking at it, but why does it show DJ and then we're like, it's only
Yeah,
showing
I
us
thought
right here.
I thought I was confused like a Samsung.
It's got me tripping, bro.
I kept on hitting the button to move it over. I said, "Is it live? Is it live?"
Yeah, I keep
saw
doing
it
that too, and I'm like, oh shit, DJ's on here. I was like, what's up, DJ? I was like, wait,
Yeah.
he ain't on here. That's crazy.
Yeah, I
I'm
saw
kind of
that
tripping
too.
out of that.
I
but
thought it was me.
digress.
I didn't say nothing. I thought it was me, bro.
I've been trying to say something too. I was like, I
Hey,
don't know.
and what y'all fellas think about zip lining, man, or scuba diving, man? Y'all did or interested in doing stuff like that?
I ain't never tried zip line and scuba dive. I'm not. It seemed like I'll try that first before zip line.
Zip lining is fun for me. I liked it. I like zip lining.
I'm worried about losing my stomach, yelling like a gal up there. You know, the whole time I'm zipping. So I ain't.
I always look at shit. If shit go bad, what's my level of to get out of shit surviving? Like fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, but if you're gonna be in the ocean, Reg, you better be you better off being scuba diving than snorkeling, because the top is where the big stuff eat at. You better be at the bottom.
Man, I don't fuck with the ocean. If I'm in the ocean, I'm gonna be in a big ass shit. All them fishing, I don't fuck with fish, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm scared of fucking fish in the water. I'm cool on that shit. The ocean full of big ass fish. I am cool.
I mean, that's common. A lot of people are actually, that's like the common phobia.
Yeah, I don't want no fish walking. All the motherfuckers know how to do is bite. And when they big as you, man, hell no.
Stronger,
fast as shit. Hell no.
All muscle.
Yeah,
all right. What about parachute? What y'all think about parachute?
I think it's for whoever does it. Godspeed.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm intrigued by all that shit. I'm crazy.
I want to jump out of no perfectly good airplane personally. I used to think about it when I was a kid, but man, when I think about stuff to make me lose my stomach and how I feel, man, and then I think about all them dreams I had when I was a kid of me falling, I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Man, the last time I did that shit is I went to Six Flags years ago with my chick, and her fucking ass used to like doing all that old risky stupid shit. It's the one where they put you in the little harness thing, it's wrapped around your stomach. So when they pull this motherfucking they pull this damn wire and they pull all this tension, it's just pulling you like hundreds of feet up. And when it got you up, they released that shit and you swaying all across this damn park doing this shit. After that shit, man, I was like, because I thought about if this damn cable line break, this shit probably gonna toss us clean across this park. And then I go to Hawaii with her. She wanted to do that skydiving shit. I left her on her own. I didn't even go with her. I ain't doing that shit. That little bungee, whatever they call it, some kind of sling bungee shit they did.
I know what you're talking about.
I was like, I'd never do no shit like this again.
Yeah, the bungee I think I wouldn't do, but the rest of that stuff I'd be down. I try with it. I'll be down with it. I did a zip line before when I was in Mexico. Huh?
Might as well go on bungee jump. It's probably about the same degree and level of risk as going on bungee jump. Because if you fall into either one of them, it's going to be catastrophic.
Nah, but I mean, they got a lot of safe falls. Like girl, even when you zip line, they got ropes on top of ropes. It's just different. It's not like you just got one rope.
What was that? You can bungee jump over water.
Man,
that water fuck you up though, Santos, man. That water is the worst thing to jump off into, man. That water will fuck you up. You high enough.
But it can. I know it'll hurt bad, but it just chance of survival against Earth is without the water is probably a better chance.
They say staying on the height is just like hitting the concrete.
Yeah, it's like concrete if you're high enough. Yeah, if you're high enough, it ain't gonna matter.
Water. If you hit the water feet first, then shit.
That's what I'm about to say. If you switch up and hit feet first, and you port your feet, you can zip through that water a little bit easier.
Yeah, no matter which one.
No, Santos. I think
you know how to control your body.
High enough.
It ain't no perfect way to hit the ground. You fucked up either way.
Right.
True.
Yeah, I'm cool on that risky shit. If that shit, and then zip line, they be having you 100 feet off the ground. Like, man, if that shit ain't 5 feet to where at least my feet 2 feet off the ground, I'm not with none of that shit. Like, I don't know if it's because I got older or even when I was young, I wasn't even on that over the top daredevil type shit. Like even because I was seeing shows where they show bungee jumping rides fuck up, roller coasters fuck up, people die on them. Like I always think mechanical failures. I'm cool on that shit.
Yeah.
I remember somebody died on Ninja back in the day at Six Flags.
Oh, they fell out of it or something?
Nah, like back in the day that your feet used to swing or whatever, but now they have them now they have you like kind of like boxed in a little bit. But yeah, the original Ninja, your feet used to swing, and I think I don't know, the kid or the adult, he got out of the harness somehow, some kind of way.
Yeah, Six Flags had a couple of deaths on them roller coasters. Even that boomerang, man, I got scared because I thought I was about to fall out the boomerang at Knox back when I was a teen.
Oh, yeah.
That's what led to a lot of my fears of that kind of shit.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but I'd rather get on the zip line than I would rather get on some of these damn roller coasters, bro. Some of these roller coasters, man, that shit is what they trying to do, man. Please, it's not like it used to be. It's like they trying to make the shit more and more risky to make it more thrilling, and that shit gets to like from being the chair to being a full chair with the thing connected to the cable at the top to where it looks like little or nothing is holding that shit up now, man. And that shit is moving most of the things now.
Yeah, they be spinning and shit. Even the water parks is like that, man. I remember I went to, even with the same chick, we go to what's that water park by Magic Mountain, Puro.
Hurricane Harbor.
Hurricane Harbor, man. They had some ride where you walking up these high ass stairs. I got to the top of that shit. I said, hell no. I turned back around. You gonna go on that shit by yourself. I'm not fucking with it. And somebody died at that shit. And then remember, even they was pushing the limit on this one high ass water slide, and they had a person fall off that shit and end up killing themselves. Like I don't like shit that pushes the limits on extreme designs on shit. I'd rather sit and watch people ride that shit.
Hey, Reg, is that park? Oh, sorry. Say it again, Reg. Say it again.
No, I was responding to Carmen Spring talking about so scared. Yeah, I ain't with that. I don't do crazy shit. Hell no.
And what's that? Is that park where they have all those rides and shit? It's like a famous one. Is that in Utah or Colorado or some shit? They got some park where they got all these rides that everybody flocking to go to.
I know they got that Cedar Point is a famous one.
I think that's it.
But I think Cedar Point they do somewhere in the Midwest. I gotta look where that one at.
I think that's the one. I think that's the one with all the fucking rides and all that crazy shit. To me, that stuff is more scary than anything. You just sit there, you ain't got no control. You just sitting there.
Oh yeah, Cedar Point is in Ohio. Yeah, it's in Ohio.
Oh, that makes sense. Ohio, yeah.
Man, I'm gonna take my chance in these trucks, and I'm gonna take my chance in cars, and take my chance with the ladies. That's about it.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of which, man, y'all got it on the racetrack yet? Or y'all ever did one of those rides where they let you get on the racetrack, one of those cars, and hit that bitch on the racetrack?
I'll do that. I'll do that too.
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, man, that's pretty cool.
They got that shit in Vegas. They got like 2 of them out here in Vegas.
I hadn't done
it
before,
those
but
things
I
cool.
like to do that. It's a nice little.
It's called like K1 or something like that.
Yeah, I think one is K1 when you go down to the 15, like probably 5-10 miles, and then you got that NASCAR track that's out here. You can go out there.
I'm talking about the tracks.
I didn't even know they had that.
I'm talking about the tracks where you can go out and track your car, or you drive one day cars and get your like racing experience in. But they got, I know they some cities they got tracks, like if you got a high performance car and you want to run it like really hit the speeds, they got tracks so you can go do that. I think they call it tracking or something like that.
Yeah, that's what the Vegas been on that shit. You can do everything in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally, you can do anything you want to imagine and do. Vegas got that shit. And they got it at a pristine level too. There ain't no bullshit.
What shit is that they got horn in at the Nevada? Is that
Oh, that's down in Prim, like going up the it's a road like the Blue Diamond Road that take you into that city, not Prim, it's in Pahrump, that city. Pahrump.
what the bunny ranch used to be at?
Yeah, it's down going to Pahrump. It's like probably like a 30-40 minute drive going towards Pahrump. Matter of fact, they had a bitch up there shoot up the shit yesterday or something like that.
Yeah. The prostitution is legal in Vegas, right? I mean, Nevada, right? Or Vegas.
I don't think Nevada in those areas. I don't think that's a misconception about prostitution being, even though they do it and shit. But you can still, people get arrested all the time for prostitution out here. But out there, the brothels,
I thought it was easy.
Legal. No, certain counties allow it.
Yeah, I know. First time I went to Vegas, man, one of the first things I was handed from folks on the street was the little flyers advertising escort service or something like that.
Yeah. No, them girls be out there hoeing all day. Like, but if they get arrested for it, they gonna get charged for prostitution. But they ain't stopping it. It's a lot of, as long as that shit is unseen and the girls doing it in a covert way, they ain't really cracking down on that shit because they know they know that kind of shit moves the economy out here.
Yeah, because you got people that exclusively come for that shit, so they ain't stopping it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like the football games on Sunday when them dudes do the tailgate, and they be out there from 8 o'clock to whenever the game get finished. And then they be getting hammered, and they jump in their car and leave, ride right through the police checkpoint. Ain't nobody stopping none of them motherfuckers unless you really did some crazy shit. They know how, they ain't fucking with them football fans. They know they be out there drinking all that. Because it fuck up their economy.
It ain't hard to spot though. Hookers or whatever.
Yeah, shit. You see them going down like off the strip, like if you're going towards Orleans with that Tropicana. That's a whole stroll out in Vegas.
Like every time I go out there for a fight, dude, when like the exits, you could tell that they clean it up, bro.
Yeah, but a lot of hoeing that went to the internet. A lot of hoeing is off the internet. Shit.
Makes sense.
You had the fights next month, Piro.
What's up, Santos? What'd you say?
Oh, you had the fight next month.
Which one? Who's fighting next month?
Playing in Benavidez.
Oh, nah, man. I'm choosing the Canelo fight and the Ryan and Tank fight. Gotcha. So I'm gonna watch that one on TV.
Oh, I thought you said Mexico. Oh.
Yeah, that was in Mexico. That's the only reason I'm going. It's in May. It's in May in Guadalajara.
I think he fighting John Ryder.
Yeah, John Ryder. Yeah, in May. Yeah.
Well, where in Mexico that's gonna be at? That's where it's gonna be. Mexico City?
No, in Guadalajara.
Oh.
That's his home state.
You going there to watch the fight?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my hardest, but yeah. Like Garcia.
You think?
Go ahead.
You think you'll be able to get a ticket, girl?
Yeah, of course.
Man,
getting a ticket ain't the problem. It's just whatever the expense is what I'm worried about.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly into where my people's is from. And I'm just gonna take a bus down there. You
mean our people?
You going to Canelo fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna try my hardest. Like, I mean, that's the plan, but I haven't like booked anything. But like for Ryan and Tank, I already got my flight, I already got my hotel, so I'm good.
I got booked me a flight tomorrow, man. I got some buddies, man. I got a buddy, man. We hadn't seen each other in almost 40 years, man.
Oh wow.
And we got he's just so happy, man, to find out because we hadn't talked a lot either, and find out he's just as big as a boxing fan as I am. I remember when we were in high school, he used to wrestle, but I didn't know he was a huge boxing fan. And we didn't even talk about boxing back then because I thought that was one of my little things, and none of the rest of the kids cared as much as I did. And then we've been at some of the same fights and not even realizing it. And just crazy. We were both at the Spence fight last April. We were in New York same time at the Wilder fight. We're in DC at the Tape fight at the same time. Never even knew it, And so we're gonna be hooked up. He's got a group of guys he hangs with. He's a old military cap, and so I'll be out there with him. But I'll be hunting my man Sheldon every so often too, because he's him and his Sheldon and his wife supposed to go, and I gotta get up with you too when I get out there, Reg. You know, even if it ain't at the fight, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Hey man, we had a good time when Sheldon came to the crib, man. Sheldon the best, man. Oh man. Hey, we went to this spot after we left this. We went to this restaurant and lounge type spot that a guy I know owns, and they had live music. We hanging out. We had a good time, man. I was messing with this old chick. She about 65, right? 64 going on 65. She wasn't bad looking for her age, but she thought she was all that. You know, she probably was back in the day. But she's trying to be flirty with me. Then when I turn up on her a little bit, you know, see where she was at, she goes, I don't mess with the young. I don't mess with the young. I said, oh, okay. So she was reluctant in telling us her age at first. She finally told us, right? I said, oh, I just got rid of somebody your age.
Hey, this is the thing I want to ask you about an older woman and they 60s, because a lot of older women be throwing out pussy.
Yeah,
they should still get wet.
Yeah, man. My ex, she got issues, man. But I'm telling you, man, they got, man, I get so many, man. Look, man, you know I'm on these apps. I got so many females that they be sending through my little profile, you know, in front of me to trying to match me up with, man. I mean, some of them, man, they in their mid to late 70s, man. I'm like, what? And then you got but you got a lot of 60 to upper 60-year-olds that are out there, man, and they you know, some of them look like they in their 60s and some of them don't. Some of them look younger, you know. I said I wasn't gonna mess with no chick, you know, too much older than me anymore. You know, my age or no more than about 2 years older than me. But shoot, man, real talk. I got one on the hook right now. She 58, going on 59. She don't look it.
But that's the looks. What the box is like.
Oh, well, I mean, at times my ex, you know, she's 9 years older than me. You know, so, you know, at times, you know, it was straight. But that heifer, man, she got issues, man. I don't know, man. She ain't right. But I'm just telling you, man. You know, a lot of these chicks, man, they claim. Okay, I know a girl right now. She's 61, and she waited out so long. I was gonna go on hit her if she wanted me to, man, but she was waiting out so long. I just decided to move on. But and she always told me how wet her stuff get right to this day. That she's loves sex by the pound, and you know, stay wet. And told me if I ain't gonna eat no coochie, she ain't gonna give me no head, all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I'll knock a chick in her 60s off in a heartbeat. And but it ain't gonna be no girlfriend, boyfriend, no husband, wife thing. It's just gonna be a straight knockoff. That's all it's gonna be. And I'm gonna keep it moving.
Yeah, I'll be wanting to knock down old freaks too. Because old women, they gotta look a certain way. Old women,
how old are you now, Rich?
I'm 41.
Man, let me tell you something. My ex, you know, I just got out of that marriage, 21 years, right? My ex, 9 years older than me. She had me. I used to always like these older chicks, you know what I'm saying, when I was younger. So she had me under the impression, man, that I need to stay away from these old chicks. So I was when I first started, you know, wanting to get back out here and date, man, I said I ain't going, you know, I don't want nobody over 50. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to be like low 40s, like 40 to 48 is what I was trying to stay around. Man, let me tell you something. Got this little 46-year-old. That's all she talk about all day is getting it in. She stay with. Got a 53-year-old. That's all we do. You know what I'm saying? is ready. But and the first one to rape me was like 52, I think. Or was she 54? She was 52 or 54. I can't remember. That son, she had that wop. I'm talking about that wop. And I mean, all these heifers are greedy, man. That's all I thought I was gonna be sound privileged if I had been talking about sex. That's all they talk about, man. Getting it in, sliding down on something, riding something, sucking something. They just freaks, man. They just either I'm in the right pool of water to be fishing in, or it's the majority of those women, mid 40s to mid 50s, man. They just, dude, I'm talking about everyone I don't talk to, they want it every day, multiple times a day. And they conversation hadn't changed. And I've been talking to a lot of them since October of last year on the phone. I ain't hit a lot of them, but I believe them when they tell me, because they talk about it too much.
I've heard rumors about old folks' homes and shit.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I've heard it too.
STDs coming out of them.
That's what I've heard. Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. That's crazy.
Them old man. I always said I'd be probably one of them old dudes in a wheelchair to nurse home if I had to go. Shoot, if I end up in a nurse home, I'm gonna be knocking some of them heifers out too. Maybe I'll be down your room later on in the wrecking.
Yeah, they be, man. I'll be one of the old women that freaky than the motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I'll save some food off my tray. You gonna be bringing some rice pudding, Mabel? Yeah, you're such a charmer. Shoot, I go down there with that rice pudding. Them lights go down. Slide over, maybe I'm gonna get in that old bed with you. Spend a little time with you for a minute. Get in there and tear Mabel up for about 5 seconds. I get finished with Mabel. I take that rice pudding back there because she gonna fall asleep. And I go over to Annabelle's room, knock her off too. Same rice pudding. She goes to sleep, I take that same rice pudding to another room. You understand?
Hey, Santos, the last pudding man we had, that shit ain't turned out good for him, bro. Just say it.
Who was that? Who was the last pudding man?
Bill Cosby, bro.
Oh, yeah. He was doping them up though. See, he was doping them up. I'm just charming them up. I'm just gonna be spitting game. And I'm gonna be faking like they're getting. I'm breaking them.
He wasn't even doping them up. Them girls knew they was taking that shit.
Yeah, they knew. They knew, man. That's
he wasn't doping nobody up, man. That was bullshit.
Come eat some of this Jello pudding I got for you.
That's what they did back in them days, man. They call it partying, man. They did all that bull crap back in them days.
Kids say the darndest things.
Well, the last one that sued him said that he met her at a park and she was underage. And then that they went to the Playboy Mansion together. That's where they had sex. So he supposedly met some underage girl at a park and took her to the Playboy Mansion. That ain't the craziest shit you ever heard. I don't even know what it is.
The craziest shit is how Hugh Hefner never came up on that shit and had all the young girls living in that fucking house. He know damn well that motherfucker was fucking underage girls and shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, Red. You know what? I think the main reason he didn't go down because if he had went down, a whole lot of dudes would have come down with him. You know what I'm saying? Because there's been a whole lot of cases. They got stories about the Playboy Mansion, how they got it in.
He probably had every LAPD chief.
He probably had a list and let them know, hey, I got photos and everything. I wish you would. He was like, I wish a nigga would. you ever pull that paper and say, I wish a nigga would file charges on me? Tell you.
Yeah, that's always the one up you got. When you got a flock of chicks, chicks be the kind of the weakness of a lot of cats, man.
Yeah,
you can't
get
control
power with that leverage.
Yeah, and that's the power that a lot of women have, and a woman know that shit is a weapon over weak-minded dude, which most of us can get weak over pussy and shit. That they have that, and the dude who run the organization can bring about your downfall behind that shit. Because some of these fools gonna be fucking around with underage girls. These people know the age of these girls and will throw them on you and fuck you over.
So that's like your boy
Nah,
that killed
but
himself. At least they claim he killed himself. What was his
but
name?
Oh, Epstein.
Epstein. Yeah. Shoot.
yeah, but Epstein wasn't running that shit, man. That was that lady who they were saying was his assistant.
But I don't think he killed himself either, because he had look here, Trump's supposed to be cool with him, and Trump don't got it in. And they ain't the first time Trump been accused of stuff like that, and it always disappeared.
But it ain't even about Trump at that point. Like, if you look at that lady Maxwell,
I'm just saying, powerful men have been through that same situation, or through his situation. I mean, through his organization, or whatever they were doing with the girls. They had an island, all that kind of stuff, and then Hugh Hefner. It's all the same situation, man.
No, that's a little different. That's a little different because the thing with that
I'm
one.
saying them messing with the young women. That's the similarity right there.
No, but that was international though. That was international, Santos. That was international. That wasn't like you. That was international, and the way that they did it, and how the who, the what, the why.
Yeah, but we talking about two things. I'm talking about the fact that the power that this man, these folks had over influential people that were sitting in positions of power. That's what I'm talking about. What me and Ridge was saying, you get control. Prince had a song called "Pussy Control," and that's what it is, man.
He did.
Power. Yeah, pussy control, man.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Pussy control.
Yeah, Prince had some fire songs, bro.
Yeah,
he did, man. Prince was a G.
I was laughing at that little red Corvette shit the other day.
Prince was a G, man.
Prince was a bad boy.
Bad boy. Yeah, he's a bad boy. Yeah, he's serious.
I like Prince, man.
Hey, remember he had the first movie. He had the first singer that was like in that genre. He had a movie that he starred in and all that shit. That was like loosely based on his life. And he came in there with all them tight ass pants and that crazy hair. And that shit, he left up out of that shit looking like the fucking man. What was the lady name? Apollonia? Or what was the light skin? Was it Apollonia?
Apollonia. He always had bad movies, so
he had some bad ones, boy. Like, God damn. Fuck is that?
Hey, she did an interview not long ago, man, with somebody. She's older now, of course. She ain't looking like as good as she did, of course, but I'll break her off because she just, the fact that I wanted to hit her back then. She in her 60s. But I'm gonna tell you, man, that boy, if you go back and check his music out, man, I'm a huge Prince fan, so I'll be checking everything. Man, let me tell you something. That's part of my success with these gals, nowadays, just like it was when I was in high school. You know what I'm saying? I turn them on that Prince, man. Get to run them lyrics through their earlobe myself too. Hey, they ready to drop them panties, you know what I'm saying? Because they're in that same age group, where they were able to enjoy Prince back in the day, you know what I'm saying? But man, if you listen to his lyrics, man, the boy was very, very intelligent, man. He was a genius, man, about his music, but he was also very on top of what was going on in society, politically, everyday stuff that's going on in the hood. I mean, he was on top of a lot of stuff, man. Very, very focused. I mean, he was very focused on life the way it was here in this country as well as around the world. And he had a lot of songs, that paid tribute to what was going on during the times that, he was acting. It's amazing, but
man,
and some songs were ahead of his time,
Yeah, Prince. Prince got some hits. Some of his shit I listen to, but his shit got too many homosexual undertones to it. I can't listen to everything Prince made, or watch none of his videos. I sure in the hell don't watch Prince videos.
Man, it wasn't nothing homosexual about that dude. Red, stop it, man.
No,
that dude was just
Come on, man. Stop it, bro.
Let me tell you something. Stop it, bro.
Michael Jackson had Quincy Jones to try to mediate between him and Prince. He wanted to do a song with Prince, and I think it was "Your Blood Is Mine." That song, the bad song. And when Prince read those lyrics and said, "Your blood is mine," he said, "Who's gonna be singing that to who?" And he said, "Cause I ain't singing that to you, and you definitely ain't singing that to me." You know what I'm saying? No, he ain't get ready to do nothing sound gay on his record with another man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Michael Jackson,
never
another
happened.
dude that was misunderstood and mischaracterized.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
that's
I don't think Mike was gay either. I don't think he was gay either.
nah, man, nah.
Mike got so excited about titties and that limo.
Man, y'all tripping, man. These niggas.
You tripping, Reg? Well, why all these dudes are walking around with all them Thriller jackets, man? And so everybody in the hood running around with Thriller jackets, they was all gay too, because niggas had them Thriller jackets and Jerry curls like that was a starter pack.
Yeah, they just different.
You gotta understand, Reg is several
ass
years younger than us, so his generation see it a little bit different than we did, because we grew up with that, and we understood what was happening during that time. You know, during that time when Prince come along, you had people like Rick James. You had a lot of rockers that were dressing, you know, in that style with those tight pants and the flowers.
Yeah, the glam rock guys. Yeah.
Yeah, they were doing
But
a
you
whole
know
lot
what's
of
crazy?
dressing.
Y'all can you can make acceptance for that, but you see these kids today wear skinny jeans, and y'all can immediately point to how homosexual they look.
They do look
like,
homo.
come on, man.
But you ain't never seen Prince in no pink damn with none of that pink crazy shit, making insinuations. No,
with his ass out like that nigga.
that ain't the same thing, Reg. When he grabbed the woman, he left up out of that place with a woman, bro.
This man
He left up out of that woman.
This man was wanted greatly by women of all walks, man.
The nigga walked around with makeup and shit. Like, come on, man.
They all did. James
That's
Brown.
how that was.
They all did. That wasn't new, Reg.
All of them wore makeup. A lot of them still do. A lot of today's
and a lot of them niggas doing homosexual shit. A lot of niggas doing a lot of homosexual shit, man.
Yeah.
There are great singers, but a lot of them was doing a lot of suspect ass shit.
Just look at Motley Crue, man. They look like women, bro. But these guys were knee deep in pussy, bro.
Oh, the rockers even worse. They were pushing a lot of homo shit in rock and roll.
But Reg, come on, man. You can't be doing all this slander against Prince and Michael Jackson, man. Them dudes was bad gay, man. They were far from gay. That ain't what them dudes was, man. It was just a different time, man.
No, I'm not judging. I brought that I don't listen to all of Prince's music because a lot of his music sounds on some real homosexual shit. But he has shit. Right. But let me say this. What they do in their life is them. I don't focus on that homo shit, but it's a lot of shit I won't listen to. A lot of our great singers that we have listened to, love music they have made, have been homosexual males in the industry and shit. They just so happen can sing lyrics written for songs they sing. But Prince, as far as what he pushed visually, man, he pushed a lot of that homo shit, and it was accepted.
Come on, Reg. You keep saying that, man. Stop it, Reg.
There's a lot of babies that were conceived because of the music of the likes of Prince, the Isley Brothers, Al Green, and a few others. You know what I'm saying? Now, Little Richard, I don't remember nobody talking about making baby on his music. They enjoyed his music for parties, but I don't remember people talking about making babies based on his music. You know, but I'm just telling you, man. I know for a fact. Matter of fact, I think my son was conceived because of Prince. Because I know I was in his mama like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, the dudes was running around with the Michael Jackson glove. They had the glove and the goddamn jacket and the curl to go with it, man. Running around everywhere. Everything. When that Pepsi commercial, was that the Pepsi? Santos, was that Pepsi where he got burned up? That was when he was, that's when he was at the peak. That was it. That was it.
Before
that was
the
peak of that
job, before he started having vitiligo and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Prince had, I had it going on.
When he came out with that Thriller album, man, he was the fucking man.
He turned up. Yeah, he turned up. But you know, the first, let's see. That was the record breaker. But I'm thinking that Off the Wall did over 20 million too.
He didn't have no jacket. He didn't have no jacket. You didn't have people trying to mimic him until that Thriller.
He started wearing
not like that though.
Socks. He was doing
but you didn't have people like mimic him on that level, in my opinion, until that Thriller hit. When that Thriller hit, because remember that the music video was like a fucking movie, man. Like we never seen no video like that Thriller shit until they did that movie that they did. They wasn't doing music videos like that.
Yeah.
Like if you go back and look at that music video, that shit was groundbreaking, man.
Yeah, it changed everything.
And then we had
He
Yeah.
innovated the video industry for music. He really did.
Yeah,
I
he
was on a
did.
cruise and they taught us how to do that fucking dance. That was funny.
Yeah, that shit was serious, man. Back in the days, because remember back then they had Yo MTV Rap. What else they had? They had BET. So
Mike is the one that blew MTV videos up. Period.
Yeah.
Blew them up. That racist shit.
I mean, do artists even make music videos nowadays?
They do, but it ain't like that.
They have taken the video away from the big production companies and shit. You know, a lot of people hiring a lot of independent video makers for their videos because of the expansion of the internet. You don't got the Hype Williams with the large budgets. Plus, music companies ain't putting the budget behind making some of the videos you had back in the day. Video shoots back in the day were very expensive. But Michael, the difference with Michael is Michael has been a guy who is, you know, kind of rode that wave to where, I mean, his brilliance has been shown as a young ass kid with his brothers. People watched the growth and elevation of him throughout that group, and then when he broke off in his solo career, you ain't gonna find nobody that would do anything like that. Probably won't see that shit for 100 years if it ever happened again. You ain't gonna see a person with the track record of a Michael Jackson. That this is the ultra talented dude as a fucking young ass kid. I don't even think he was a teenager. He was in his childhood and just gifted as fuck. The music, brilliant ass music. Then you working around in the Motown era with the type of writers they had with Motown. You had the choreography behind that shit, and it just rolled over into his adulthood. And even in his adulthood, you watch the changes in Michael, which were anybody else could never go through a change like Michael Jackson and remain relevant. You'll be done in this game. Like that's you'll never see nobody like that cat. Ain't no way you're gonna go from changing your race and still be accepted like that. And then you having kids that are this and that, and people just accepted Michael. Michael was that huge of a fucking star. Like, he put his work in though.
Yeah.
But nobody don't never complain about Elvis Presley stuff he had going on in his personal sex life, man. That underage shit. And you don't never hear nobody complain about that shit. They don't even talk about that. They don't mention that nowhere.
No, I've got a strike over talking about Elvis ass. But a lot of black people ignore wanting to talk about him because black people act like they can't talk on white issues. Like, Elvis is a weird motherfucker, and that girl, what's her name, Priscilla, parents were weird as fuck for allowing their daughter to mess with this grown ass dude. And who knows what other young underage kids he's messing with before her ass. Like, all that gyrating music, and you doing this for teenage people. So you've seen a lot of that pedophilic shit that people overlook when it comes to kind of concerts that throwing Elvis up here doing gyrating moves that were probably meant for adult women, but his crowds are full of teenage girls and shit who are lusting and chasing after him. And people turn a blind eye to that shit.
Look, Mark asleep, bro. He'll be coming up in here defending Elvis, bro.
Oh, he's an Elvis fan?
No, I just like, I think we got into this this discussion one time and shit. Yeah, that was a joke.
Elvis got me a damn strike.
I can see that happening, though. You know, there's certain artists you can't talk about, right? They have to be like put in a certain light, like they can do no wrong.
Well, like look, like you can say the N-word all day for rappers and stuff against each other. You can talk about killing other people all day and nobody has a problem with it. Like, it's like we get numb to certain shit that we didn't get pushed to. It's ridiculous. And then when you bring it up, it's like, oh man, you hating on the millionaires. Like, come on, man. Like, all that shit is messed up, man.
I mean, you can show titties on the internet, bruh.
I don't look at the N-word banned. Like, I don't look at the N-word the way a lot of people look at it. There's certain environments I'm not going to use the word or say it. And then there's certain groups I say it. Not around, and it's not, I won't say it around because I'm in an environment with white folks. It's certain black people I would never, speak like that around. My parents would never speak like that around. I cuss a lot. There's certain people I won't cuss around a lot. I know how to turn it off. But the N word, like I don't catch it as being a derogatory word the way people pitch it. It could be offensive depending on who's using it and how they're using it. Like that's the drawback to it. But I think that the word has a more dynamic use. That it ain't the dramatics behind that shit.
That's a cultural thing too, though. Because in the South, it's not as endearing when other people.
But think of it like this. This is the way I look at it like this, Rich. Name another racial slur that anybody can use and not get a strike on the internet or anywhere else. Like if you call another group what they consider a slur, would they strike you for it? Yeah. But you can use another group of people that doesn't have to be black and use that word in whatever sense, and that's not necessarily going to create them to have a strike.
Yeah, the N word is the only freely used word that I mean, it's so freely used. People use it in their everyday language. So
What
it's
about
hard.
the F word? Will they strike you for that?
It's hard on what people view it as. Damn, is it offensive? I mean, I hear it every day out driving to work, listening to this music, and we use it so freely. Like it doesn't hold that racial component to it like that. Some people don't want to hear it.
No, but what I'm saying, Ray, is there's no other group of people that has what's considered a racial slur through history that another group of people can use, and they say, oh, it's watered down. Like that word don't exist nowhere else.
Yeah, because
what about the F word?
No other group would turn a word that was once offensive and use that shit in everyday language in popular culture. Nobody does that. Black people have done it, but that's unique to us.
It was.
But we're not the only people using it. That's the problem, though, Red. That's what I'm saying. We're not the only people using it. That would be 100% true if we was on people using it.
Other groups call themselves that shit when they see each other. It's not an offensive word like that. And I think even when black people was using that shit in the 70s, they weren't using it openly like that, but as the 80s and 90s roll around, it changed. And other groups couldn't use it. They'll get punched on for using it. And as you go from generation to generations, their thought and views of it change.
In a sense, the endearment part of it gave it value, in a sense, but it also devalued it as far as what it meant to a group of people. So, some of these other words that are used to denigrate or talk less than about other groups of people, those groups of people, they let those words maintain the derogative state that they and value that they had and meant toward them, and they pushed back against it, which is something we didn't always do because of the fact of a lot of stuff that pertaining to our group of people didn't always get the love and respect from other people that about how it made us feel or what they make us feel like. Same way they treat us as a whole, pretty much around the world is why that word there is used. That word is used around the world now, and it was a word of endearment for us to speak amongst each other about it. But then it became devaluing to mean one or two things after it was allowed for other cultures of people to use it with themselves as well as other people, because it's been categorized as guilt. And now it does make like a small person. It's supposed to make you feel like somebody of substance or meaning or whatever. But in a sense, it's still degrading. It still want like if I want to show disrespect to a dude, stuff like that, he talk crazy, you can pull that out and not mean it in a racist sense, but just you ain't nothing. That's what it means. Basically, you're nothing. It ain't always about what color you are. It's about letting you know you're not nothing. So they use that word to classify you as nothing, meaning nothing to them, no value in you as a person. But when
Y'all
y'all talking
strong
about
disagree,
Elvis,
but yeah, I value opinion. I value opinion. I don't agree with that, but I hear you. What you say about Elvis Santos?
when y'all talking about Elvis earlier, I wanted to bring up. Don't forget, old boy married his underage cousin. Great Balls of Fire. What's his name?
Jerry Lee Lewis.
Yeah. And he was a hell of a performer, but he not only married an underage girl, but it was his cousin. His freaking cousin.
Was weird, man.
Have you heard of Woody Allen?
Yeah, that was another one.
Yeah, he don't done his thing.
Didn't Johnny
Another
Cash
weirdo.
do shit like that too?
Nah, Johnny Cash. No, not that I heard of.
Yeah, I ain't heard.
Yeah, but Woody Allen married his stepdaughter. Am I correct, Phil? That's what he did.
Yeah. I think that's the rumor, at least. You know.
That's what he was just saying.
Yeah.
It was a daughter. He adopted her or something. Then it was raising this girl.
Yeah, he raised her. He raised
He
her.
started going in there playing with her clitoris.
Jesus.
But look at Elon Musk dad. He did the same shit. He had 2 kids from his stepdaughter.
That's fucking nuts, bro.
Yeah, them
Same
dudes
shit.
is nasty as fuck, man. Dudes is just nasty as fuck, man. That's why when you're a father of a daughter, man, you gotta protect these fucking girls, man.
Absolutely, man.
And move them away from like idiotic shit that they learn from bitches. Because sometimes mothers feed them into that shit. That's why I was tripping on that bitch I did a video about, talking about what a man needs to do for. Man, nobody owe you none of that shit. People gotta learn to, if you're gonna really truly appreciate a motherfucker, appreciate them. But you also want to teach girls with values and watch these punk ass dudes around these girls, man. Because you gotta even watch what dudes say to your young daughters. You get dudes that say shit. Oh my gosh, she's so gorgeous. She gonna and just sounding like they lusting over a young ass girl when they making compliments. You gotta watch some of that shit with some motherfuckers. A lot of dudes have always had sickness when it comes to how they have dealt with girls. You deal with people in countries, you find them preying on underage girls and this and that. It shit is sick. Or even like I watch these channels that will interview like prostitutes and shit, and you listen to a lot of those girls that turn out there to do that shit, and they speak about being out there at 15, and I'll be like, how the fuck you end up out there? But then you look at the dude, like the people who be tricking on them, those are the ones that prey on these young girls, and it just shows the sickness even from that, like even within this country on that aspect of shit. The human, what do they call that? Sex trafficking shit. People kidnapping young ass girls, and you getting grown ass men that prey on them. That shit is sick.
Yeah,
you know, a lot of these young ladies have been molested and raped in some form, shape, fashion, and form when they were kids coming up, man, and they family either don't believe them or they are afraid to say something to their family about what's going on with them or what happened to them, and they get you know, one or two things happen to them, man. They either become highly sexually inquisitive, inactive, or they become where they just want to be by themselves, don't want to talk to people, don't want to be around people and stuff like that.
Introverts.
Yeah. So it's bad what happens to them, man. But
but a lot of that's their family, though. A lot of them is their family, Santos. That's the sad part of it. That's why they want to believe it.
That's called molestation. That's why I call it molestation. I mean, that's exactly what it is.
I mean, I have had 3 different girls I fuck with in the midst of getting ready to fuck, have had these girls break down and go into these stories. I don't know what triggered that shit, but they're going to stories about what happened. I don't know if they caught feelings and talking with me, and then they'll just break down, start crying, and to tell these stories. And it'd be always a family member or a mother's boyfriend who has done this shit, and nobody believes them. It's just like, you hear a lot of that shit. Like, shit is crazy.
I mean, it's the amazing thing for me, man, is most all the women that I had real relationships with, 80% of them have been raped or molested. Molested some. I mean, it's crazy, man. 80% of them. And I'll be like, man, it's some sad stuff, man. It hurts me to hear all that stuff. But I want to know. I be wanting to do something. I be wanting to go back and do something. Like my daughter's mother, man. When she told me her stepfather, what he did to her, man, I wanted to do. I was in the streets then too. I was getting ready to have something done to that dude, man. She begged me not to do anything to him because that's her younger sister and younger brother's father, you know, and I understood that too. But man, I can't stand that dude, man. To this day, cannot
And
stand him.
that's the crazy part is these people who do that shit and then they continue to live and they just act like the shit's supposed to be forgiven, or even some of them get old and act like this. Man, one of these people, your victims come and attack your fucking ass. Like it's just like, man, it's a lot of weird people, man, that should be addressed, or some of these motherfuckers should just remove themselves and go get the help they need. Like, cause ain't nothing cool about none of that shit.
But they don't get confronted though, Rez. That's why they do it, and it's because they get not getting confronted. It's like a secret that everybody kind of know, but nobody ain't gonna really tell you that Uncle JoJo and the corner over there. You better not leave your daughter around that motherfucker. But everybody in the family kind of know it, and then when it happens to everybody know what the fuck going on. And then some people that
old dude be tickling them girls in the booty hole and the coochie and
they know.
Titties, man. They know.
They know. They ain't saying that. So then they put them kids in those positions, especially if like they got fucked up parents where something happened to the parents, where one of them died, one of them go to prison, or whatever the case may be. Kids that really don't have their advocate and they living with somebody else, those are the most fucking abused kids ever. Is those kids that somebody say, oh, well, I'm gonna take the kids so they ain't got to go to adoption. You like, oh, great. You find out years later, a lot of times those kids are the most abused fucking kids ever.
And don't forget, it's always a cat. It's always a cat that might be a little bit older than you. You know, a few years older than you in your neighborhood. I always holler at the chicks your age and younger. He might be 4 or 5 years older than you. I always mess with the chicks your age and younger, man. I remember this one cat, man. I was younger, man. I know dude probably about 6 years at least older than me, man. That son gonna say, hey, watch it. Watch, I'm gonna call a little girl here. Watch, I'm gonna play with her booty. I'm gonna dig in her booty. Watch it. Man, I'm sitting there, man. We're in the projects, you know. Man, she come over there, talk to him, man, and he having a bag up, you know, facing the same direction we were facing. We sitting on some steps, and he reaching down under the back of her pants, man. I don't know if he actually dug in her booty hole or not, but I know he had his hand on her bare butt. At least she just stood there and let it happen. They talking. They don't done it before. The same cat ended up marrying this girl even younger than that. Made 2 kids with her. They were married and everything, man. I mean, he always had young chicks, you know. But he was trying to come off to me like he was some kind of Mac or pimp or something. You know what I'm saying?
Man, a lot of cats I know for the projects got that underage girl shit bad. Yeah. I remember even having to get on one of the homies who I knew from the projects, man. Because I go on the projects one time where they at, and this fool, they saying, there were a couple of these dudes saying like way out shit to young ass girls. I'm like, homie, like, you see how young this girl is? Like, what the fuck wrong with y'all? And the homie was like, no, it's like, that's what we do around here. It's like, we learn that shit from all I'm like, man, ain't nothing cool about that shit. And then you get to where a lot of these girls don't have that parental guidance. They mothers, fathers, probably dope fiends. They ain't watching them, and these girls up here entertaining themselves to a bunch of these old ass fools. And I'm like, man, you niggas is sick. Like, nigga, none of that shit.
They were R. killing them little girls a long time ago, man.
Yeah, a lot of that shit go on. Even when you in high school, even in junior high. Man, I remember in junior high, I don't know if the guys used to pick these girls. These are some developed ass girls. When I was in junior high, we in the sixth.
Old dudes coming through there in them rides. Yeah, they already finished school and out of school.
Man, seeing these girls jump in the gate, homie. I used to watch these girls jump the gate and be gone. Like, what the fuck? Or even then, you watch some girls that, man, you can tell girls have been touched on. I've seen this one girl when I went to school in Cerritos, man, where this girl, parents would drop her off. This girl go in the bathroom and you see her in some skimpy shit. She got to show her titties off. Put on some clothes shit. Yeah, and it'd be like, you already know what time these girls is on, man. You gotta watch, especially in this internet world, you gotta watch what the fuck these girls are doing and shit.
All that old extra makeup and stuff, the little girls be trying to wear to look old. I don't like none of that. See, when before I got divorced, you know, we were raising this little girl, you know, and man, she, you know, because of she was on a little dance team. And, you know, as they got older, they had to, you know, the mothers make them up more and more as they get older, man, while they dance, you know. And you know, while they doing their little dance, their little theatrical stuff, I roll with the little makeup. I didn't agree with it, but I roll with it. But after that, nah, you know what I'm saying? And this the little girl, she want to be like her girlfriend. She want to be all into the makeup, trying to sneak out of the house with makeup on. I just catch her little butt, make her come back in the house, man. Take that stuff off, man. Just piss me off because I mean, you go out there, put yourself in those situations, especially when your body start poking out, you know, in the butt area, chest area, your little arms and legs sticking up and all that. You get to walking around like that. You got some pervs out here taking you out. Either some young boys taking you out, your age, or a little bit older, or you got some older pervs out here checking you out. And these young ladies don't realize and understand that, man. They thinking they just doing something to be like their girlfriends and trying to appeal to some guys or something. It ain't worked all that. I try to teach the girls, you know, who wants to be around. Shoot, live your life as a young lady, you know, a little girl, whatever. You know, I love when a little girl, young teen or whatever, if she's still watching Nickelodeon and all that stuff and playing with certain little, you know, doing a little wholesome, small child stuff, you know, playing those little games. I love that, man, because that means she still probably has her innocence is still probably intact. Because a lot of times, I don't know about y'all, but I can look at little girls and I can look in their eyes and I can tell if they've lost their innocence or not, man. You know, it's a certain look of awareness they have. It just changes, man. And they no longer have that innocent look to me anymore. It's like they've been exposed to something different. And usually it is the sex. In some shape, fashion, or form, man. Man, I hate that, man, because they haven't had a chance to live their life. Now it's all about boys, you know, or older guys, whatever it may be. And my granddaughter, man, I'm gonna spoil her to, you know, I'm gonna try to be her favorite person. Not spoiling what she's sassy and disrespectful, but spoiling the fact that she can call on me, you know, just about anything. And I want her to know, anybody touch you disrespectfully in the wrong way, you make sure you let your granddaddy know, because granddaddy gonna do something about it. Because, man, I go to the grave for mine, for real.
Man, I used to see this shit in elementary with girls who, you know, been exposed to a lot of shit. And as they grow up, and then when we become older, not even older, even in high school, I've started seeing so many girls that are in porn movies that I know that I grew up with. And I tripped when I really seen my homegirl, who I grew up with this girl in porn shit. But it's like when I probably know about 20 of these chicks. It's probably even more than that who I've seen as porn stars. But I tripped when my one close ass homegirl was in that shit. But you seen that shit as you look back, like what's happening, what they was exposed to as younger kids. I mean, it's a lot of these girls.
Them the ones I want to know as we growing up. We the same age, you know. That's cool. For the kid that's, you know, experienced it with you. I want to know what them girls. See, there was a lot of freaks around, but I never had the privilege of, you know, kicking it with a chick that was straight up freak who ended up being a porn star. They probably was a porn star locally, but not not nationally. You know, so they probably trick it off a whole lot, you know, with the cats around the way. But they you know, I don't know about them doing any you know, videos and movies and things that went national. But them kind of the same girls with that same kind of mindset and that same kind of character and drive, you know, a lot of my homies, they got lucky with them kind of chicks when we were coming up, man. I guess because I always kept myself out of, you know, situations like that. That's why I didn't run across them. But I was, you know, I wasn't one to see. There was a lot of cats that was getting random head from little freaks around the school when I was coming up. I wasn't one of those that got that lucky. I don't have any stories about getting a blowjob in high school. I don't have any stories like that.
Man, the shit I've seen is the reason why I ain't big on wanting to marry no bitch. Like I've seen a lot. Like I said, I know a lot of these chicks that have done porn. A lot of them. And even some chicks who I thought been like come from cool backgrounds, carry themselves well. Even seeing them turn down to that shit. Girls that have turned to hitting the track, becoming prostitutes and shit. I mean, I didn't seen it all when it comes to this shit. Like,
Hey, did y'all see that comment about the 80%? Dude trying to speak to the 80% of what
I don't think 80% of women
clown stuff. Yeah, but most women don't really report rape, man. So it's kind of hard to even like until you get to that intimate level with women, then they open up to you and you figure out. But she might not have never told nobody. So like this country don't even ever recognize that it's a real problem here because like we not women, so we ain't gonna know why. But most women don't report rapes.
Yeah, a lot of them embarrassed. A lot of women embarrassed to tell that shit.
Yeah, it could be a little higher than 80%. It could be close to 90, a little bit over 90%. Because a lot of them don't report it, man. They're afraid to.
Yeah, I don't think the number that high as far as women have been touched on. If that's the case, then it's like a lot of parents are
Reg,
it probably is, Reg. It probably is, Russ.
Hey, Reg, I'm telling you personally in my life, the chicks that I've had actual relationships with, I'm telling you, bro, it's got to be 80+%. I'm telling you, there have been.
Yeah, it's got to be a high number, Reg.
It's
got to be high.
Rates. Very high, very high. I mean, it's very few women I've been with that haven't been touched in a violated situation. I'm just telling you, man, it's high, bro. It's high. It is high. Shoot, matter of fact, man, this old gal, I just found out last year sometime, this old girl was telling me about her own brother. Her own brother was trying to touch her, man. And she, I mean, this girl, we had her 52 years older than me. And she was telling me how her brother was trying to get her when she was younger, man. I said, what? She said, yeah, he grabbed my butt and everything. What?
And I bet the parents did nothing. A lot of the other side to that shit, it's a lot of fucked up parents, man. It's a lot of fucked up parents in society that don't address that. The one story I always remember where a father killed his son from finding out he was doing something to his younger sibling. And he brought his ass to the driveway and blew his fucking brains out. Like, I mean, that's you got to get rid of motherfuckers like that.
Yo, see, Reg got to get his ass out of here. Fuck him.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get sick.
Gotta eliminate him.
It's unfortunate. Father got to go to prison and shit, but you got to get rid of pieces of shit.
Yeah, that's some sick dudes, man, for real.
Yeah, he was doing, that kid was doing way out shit to this is in the news, the big news back in I think I might have been out the orange, it might have been like 2005 or some shit, where the story, he found out the mother had known about this shit, the mother tried to hide it, he walked that boy out, made that kid walk outside in the front yard butt ass naked and blew his shit off.
Man, this is a little bit different, but I met a dude, he's close to my age, probably a little bit older. It's when we were younger. He's probably 2 years older than me or whatever. His mother was a neighbor to some friends of the family that we knew, and we were at their house for a party. She was over there. She wasn't a bad-looking woman. She was over there at the neighbor's house that I was visiting, and it was like a little house party. You know, she was dancing all provocative and freaky. Then she went home, and she got a baby. Brought it back over to the party, right, showing it off. They were saying she was saying it was her baby, and they were saying, yeah, that's her baby. Found out her and her son were having a sexual relationship. He impregnated his mama. That was their baby that she was showing off.
Yeah, man, that's some sick shit.
That's some weirdo shit right there.
Sick right
that's
there.
Like Aretha Franklin, and also the dudes from that group Next. They shit weird as hell too.
Oh, what happened to them? I don't think I heard that. What happened to Next?
Oh, they find out that the one lead singer in the group, not it's the two of them that are brothers. When they come to find out that they fucking father is actually their grandfather, like for the older brother is the one brother. Like that's kind of what he heard when he dealt with that. So he dealt with I don't know if he got on drugs, but like the alcohol and shit. When he found out that, and his grandfather was a guy they always looked up to. He in the church, pastor and shit. And I forget how the news come out, but find out that his actual father was his mom's dad, or his grandfather.
And I can scar a person, man, in a very bad way, man. Good God, it's crazy. You been calling him granddad all this time, not knowing he was your real daddy.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of that sick shit, man, in some of these households.
Yeah, that ain't the
man.
first time I heard that. That was a common thing.
Yeah, but you figure a lot of these people figure a lot of that shit out at these funerals. When the other side pop up and all them kids pop up and like, who the fuck is that? I said, what you mean that's your daddy? Like, who are you? Like, you figure a lot of shit out. You figure out a lot of times that the man might not have told nobody but his wife, and they kept that shit a secret and they ain't tell nobody else nothing.
Especially when they come out. When they come out,
Kids need to know who they kin to, man, so they don't sleep with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when they come out that church, they be hiding a lot of shit.
Sure, I found out. Okay, that gal I was telling y'all about, her brother touched her. She been having a hospital with me since we were kids, right? And back in the day, I touched her up. And then when I went through my thing last year, she's the first one to jump off the, balcony trying to get at me. I hit her a few more times. Trying to make myself feel better. You know what I'm saying? And I would tell you, she's real good at what she's real smooth, real good at what she does now, top and bottom. Then later on, we have a conversation. When she tell me about this dude, she was telling me about her father. Her father's dead. Told me about, he used to be a police officer, all that. Told me about him having a brother for the courts. And she told me his name. Well, I didn't know her father, but the uncle I did. And I know him to be kin to my
Hey, sometimes you go on digital. Can you hear Reggie? I think you go on digital. Repeat what you said.
I know that was just on my end. Yeah, he breaking up.
What was it like? Can y'all
Repeat what you said. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah,
we hear you now. Go ahead.
I didn't know old girl's father, but her uncle I did know. I knew her uncle to be kin to my family. And then she said, no, we ain't kin. I said, if that's your uncle, we can. You know what I'm saying? And I said, according to my mother, they can't. And my mother's dead. I said, let me call my aunt. I called my aunt. My aunt knew her father. So yeah, they are cousins. I don't know what level of cousin. I don't know what, first, second, third. I know it ain't first, third, fourth, fifth, whatever. I don't care. When people tell me cuz, I'm done at that. We can. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what level it is. But I'm gonna tell you, that was an accident. She hates that. She get mad when I call her cuz now, and she still want to try to get me. But I ain't done nothing with her since I found out that. But I'm gonna tell you, my cousin got some good coochie and some good head on her. I must admit that. So any dude getting that, they getting some good. I promise you. But I can't do nothing with that.
Crazy, man.
I'm gonna tell you.
Man, no,
That's crazy, man.
Just found out last year. I'm proud. I ain't gonna lie, I thought about hitting cousin again. I can't imagine me, hitting somebody I'm kin to. Oh, there. About to go out.
Cento's wild, man. I had a homeboy like that, Rich, man. He was hitting his cousin. I think she was first cousin, too. I'm like, dude, that's fucking nasty, man. You're like, man, but she fine as shit. I seen that. Yeah, she fine as shit, bro, but that's still nasty.
Okay, here we go.
I don't give a fuck what it is.
Hey, yeah, I can't imagine.
First cousins.
Laying there, kissing on somebody that I'm kin to. That just ain't gonna, so I can't do it no more. But it's so good. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought about it. I have. I ain't gonna lie. But I can't do it, man. She still calls me to this day, still talking stuff like we ain't kin. I said, you know, you my cousin, right? That's what I tell her. But any dude say something about hitting, I'm gonna say, yeah, you need to hit that. You gonna like that.
Man, you shouldn't even be talking like that.
Hey, Santos, what you think about that Andy Ruiz thing? I know what Reggie think about it. What you think about that PBC dropping Andy Ruiz?
I meant to ask about that earlier when I come on the show the first time, but I forgot to. What's the deal with that?
Explain it, Reg. Reg, you explain it better.
I thought they were trying to put that fight together.
They let his big ass go. I think he turned down that Herkovich fight, and I think he was released from that. But Andy Ruiz ain't nobody special. As a promotional company, I would not. As a promotional company, a lot of these guys, it's time for companies to dump them, and especially the other companies. Because
I thought he wanted the Wilder fight, though. I know Wilder wanted to fight him too.
That fool don't want
He fought that fight. He fought that fight up.
He don't want to fight
when
nobody. Andy would give him money and shit.
Yeah, he fought that. Listen, man, like I equate that to a job, right? Like your job only got certain components. His job is come in, weight, be fit to fight, and put on the show. Like he had that rematch with Joshua. He was supposed to fight Wilder. He fucked that all up, man. It was so bad. Remember his dad was saying he wasn't taking training serious.
Yeah, his life
should have fired his ass in.
Down. He went from sleeping on the sofa at his parents' place, man, to multi-millions of dollars. I ain't giving it. That ain't an excuse, but I'm just saying his life was turned upside down at that point. He didn't handle it right. I'm gonna tell you, he got Roberto Duran on that fight. That second fight,
he
got Roberto Duran on that one. Got excited.
No, but he didn't.
Got his new found fortune, didn't take it serious, didn't train, kept eating, going all these different events, and they called him slipping. They got him in there when he was out of shape, beat his butt. You know,
yeah, he should have.
But I do think he wanted to fight Wilder, though. I believe he did. Because he started talking about it before Wilder. Years ago.
Nobody won't see that.
Before Wilder lost.
Nobody won't see that. Listen, he fucked it up, though, Santos.
Now that his back is against the wall, he probably has not too many options. Like, it's like, man, people look at these companies, they leaving. It's time for companies to do away with guys in their mid-30s. Like, especially if companies going to compete. You got to bring in new talent. Fucking Top Rank is right now ahead of the game once their young fighters start to hit that curve. Like, they start making that turn into stardom. They got it, bringing Devin over there. Shakur, they got that young heavyweight who's possibly the future as long as he keep winning, and Anderson. Ain't no use to keeping guys that are at this point. I mean, people like listening to the crybabies of YouTube is sickening. Their points make zero sense. Like seeing fighters be released or go free agent. The free agent fighters have waited too late to go free agent. Like you waited too late. There's not much left for you. Even what you call what's that fool? Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn better hurry up and bring some fucking talent over to the zone because their heavyweight division is gone. Those dudes are washed, well past their primes. AJ ain't got many fights. AJ fights are just going to be fights to say, okay, they done it. But outside of that, it ain't that much draw to him. That luster is gone from these dudes. It's time for a new wave to come through, and it's time for promotional companies to drop people. That's even what bugged me with BLK Prime. Okay, you brought fucking Adrian Broner. I mean, he's not a promotional draw like that. Ain't nobody running to sign no AB. Like these guys have squandered away their time and talent in the game. That window is short. And these dudes are well past it.
But they was trying to make some of these dudes run around trying to make a link like PBC going broke, and they was the reason why the fight was held up and all this nonsense. Like, man, stop it.
That's why I said a lot of these niggas need to go back to school.
Man, they ain't gonna be allowed in, Reg, man. They ain't gonna waste their energy. They shouldn't be wasting our tax dollars on some of these Negroes.
They put their grown dumbasses in a special ed program because some of them need it. They need some remedial teaching and shit. A lot of shit is dumb. Like these dudes aren't aren't viable draws to promotional content. That's why boxing is losing money. These fighters aren't of the value anymore. You can't put up money that these guys won anymore. At one point, the iron was hot in boxing, and the iron was super hot in boxing, but these motherfuckers wouldn't fight each other, and that becomes the problem. Like,
Man, well, this Garcia and Tank fight, man, that'll bring a lot of eyeballs in boxing, man. That's a big fight.
yeah, but the
It's a
other
lot
guys
of
gotta follow up too. The other young guys, you just can't have Tank and then you go with this zero period of these guys not fighting. That's even like Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor, another ducking ass motherfucker that people are overlooking and shit.
Yeah, they like throwing his name around though.
Yeah, that shit.
Love
You
throwing
put
his
in
name around.
Jordan Catterall, then you have the Tiafimo. Tiafimo, another dude who squandered away his talents. He a goddamn Andy
Oh
Ruiz.
yeah,
Win the
yeah.
belt and then you just think you're above and only hold the belt for one defense. Like,
Yeah, so did your boy fuck him over? Who shot right? Bob Arum fucked him over because he had a rematch clause in that fight, did he?
no, they knew that.
Cambosis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So nobody ever says about Bob Arum fucked him over because when he lost that belt, he couldn't go back and get that belt.
He assumed
Right.
he was gonna beat Cambosis.
Yeah, but he ain't had no rematch clause.
And then he was gonna move on up. He was gonna move on up to 140, and he didn't win. So he went on up to 140, but he was struggling to make that weight.
And I'm not against that Bob not doing the rematch clause because that puts more pressure on the guy who's a champion. Because you get some of these champions with rematch clause, they come in there lazy and shit.
I don't think Bob had as much to do with that rematch not being in the agreements, because I think until Fimo, his team, I think they felt so confident they were going to beat Campos, they didn't worry about it, and because he was the champion when they fought, so why wouldn't he be allowed to have rematch clause in his fight?
Because I've heard before that they say Bob is not a guy that's for that kind of shit.
He's not big. He's not big on it. I've heard that too. He's not big on it, but I don't think he would have stopped it. You know, he wanted to keep the belts on the top ring. So I don't think he would have stopped. Matter of fact, Teofimo said that they Lomachenko refused to give him a rematch clause in their agreement. So you know.
Yeah, because the thing they're not big on. I'm not big on the rematch clause thing neither, because I think if you're gonna go in a fight, you need to go in there ready, taking everything serious. You know, and them didn't take the shit serious. They was busy celebrating the Lomachenko win, rather than getting ready for the next. They just thought they were the biggest shit in boxing. And, oh, Evan, we're not gonna fight you. That's the funniest shit. That's the God punishing him, because the funniest shit where you did all this shit about Devin, you held him out, and now he got to all your fucking belts. And to defended that shit against the same guy you lost to.
He didn't ever want to fight Cambosa again, because like when he lost that fight, he lost that next fight. When Cambosa lost to Devin, and he was Tio and them were going back and forth on the internet. You know, Cambosa challenged him to a fight. He just went somewhere and sat down. So he never tried to run that fight back. So he lost a lot of respect to me when he never ran that fight back.
Yeah, mentally, Tio is weak, man. He's a good fighter, but I think he's limited into this shit he's brought into himself, and he think he doesn't need to improve on shit. That shit his father has blindly sold to him and shit. Because there's more that Tio can do to develop himself, but he's held himself back. His father has told you arrived, you're the best, and da, man. You're the best, but you're not teaching him anything else to go with it. And he gets in fights and questioning himself, struggling against fights. Because I think Tio has the ability to learn some other shit and to be able to do better shit in fights, and he's not doing it because his father is limited in what he's teaching him and shit.
I mean, but at this point, where you think he had in his career in that weight class that he in?
Wait, say that again?
I said, where do you think he at in his career in that weight class he's in? 'Cause he moved up a little bit now.
Oh, at 140?
Yeah.
And Really just gonna reign over that shit. But Tio ain't gonna do shit once Dev and the Tanks and Rhines and everybody else move into it. It's like, I mean, what he's gonna do? Ain't Matias them dudes fighting tomorrow or today? They're there. Like, there's some dangerous dudes in this division. He got Martin and shit in there. Like, ain't Martin at 140 or he below that? But even though those guys who are near, like Tio them got to do something, man. And Bob and them ain't too big of fans of Tio and his father. Tio and his father have done dumb shit. Even when they caught sneaking around trying to do that negotiation shit with Eddie Hearns and shit, and it's caught on camera. They doing it in front, trying to whisper, but doing it in front of a bunch of people with cameras and shit. Like, that shit has set a that put a bad taste in Bob and them in the mouths, man, to where they can't trust these dudes. So what's the point of putting money behind them?
Remember that they were supposed to fight Devin, and he told him straight up that he couldn't do it because of money.
Yeah, because Tio them was going straight after being like extremely greedy, which I don't blame him. I thought it was good when he tried out the Triller thing, but like Bob and them was saying, man, the money ain't there, and a lot of these fighters don't buy into this belief that the money ain't there. They look at what's in. This is the other thing, even with fans talking about the money there. Just because they look and they may see Bob may be valued at close to $1 billion, or Showtime, ESPN got all this money, but that don't mean they're gonna throw it at your fucking ass. Because they got to get money back on the other side of that shit. So just because they got the money, or if they not spending the money now, people assume that they're broke. That ain't what it is. These are successful fucking companies with decades of being the premier companies in the industry they in. Like, they thing ain't just to give their money to these motherfuckers because they got it. That's like you hit the lottery and then you got every motherfucker coming at you for $1 million. That's what these fans think these guys supposed to do. Like, hell no. You got it. Whatever you want, you got to kill to eat that shit. Meaning, we going to put some shit out here for you, guarantee you a little bit of money. Everything else going to work off you earning the percentage of what we sell on this shit. Other than that, you can't come in there demanding $4 million. And Triller offered that shit to Tio, then find out, man, we ain't getting shit back on this. We can't do this.
Oh, but that was part of that fight. Well, I forgot what the reason why he canceled that Triller fight. It was some bullshit for a while.
Yeah, I think it was Triller didn't have the bread. They had the bread, but I guess they were saying like they thought they didn't get something. They were going to profit or generate certain level of revenue from that shit. And they come to find out that shit wasn't what was going to pop off. Like,
no, he had COVID. He had COVID, Reds. That's what it was. He said he had COVID. And then kind of find out, Tio said he had COVID. That's why the original fight took so long. Then kind of find out he had been punched in the chest by some kind of gimmick and some other shit he was doing. Like, that dude was doing a bunch of strange shit.
Yeah, that fight was never gonna generate nothing. But yeah, he was doing that dumb shit with that big ass dude from one of them throne movies, where that King of the Throne shit. Like, they're just amped up by being champion, man. That championship shit went to their head, man. They thought they became the greatest of all time when they won that shit against Lomachenko.
Remember, he was buying his own Kool-Aid because he was running around saying he was undisputed and everything else. Like, he was arguing people down about it. Like, I don't know, man. Then he got on. It just turned. He got real weird real quick. You just seen it. Like, Andy Ruiz, we heard about it afterwards. We seen his shit right in front of us. We seen that dude falling apart with some of the crazy shit he was doing and saying. That mentally, that shit just wasn't adding up.
Andy's shit was public too. Andy doing a lot of weird shit. He lost his discipline. He started letting people around him who other than it had him not being champion, these same people probably judge him. You fat ass. And he win this belt. Everybody want to be around him because now they get close to them. Everybody who was around him were pushing products from being around him. He got all these people on the sponsor, acting like they adore him and all this other shit to move their product. They close to him. He getting all these interviews. He tattooing himself up. He doing all this other shit, buying a bunch of shit. It just went to his head and turned on his trainer who got him there. Robles had been there with that dude. The minute he got some money, the minute he turned funny. Like and Andy is a sick ass motherfucker to fuck off so much he had going for himself. Like he messed it up.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't fire his ass right then, though. I'm surprised they didn't terminate his shit then. He did that. Because he fucked up a lot of money.
Hell yeah, he did. He should have been able to defend those belts. Then got that Wilder fight, which he probably would have did some funny shit to get out of the Wilder fight. But you go in there unprepared, lose all those belts back, and you fucked everything off. And then you go into your next fight against aged out Areola, and Areola really whooped his ass. And I don't know how they took that. They robbed Areola in that fight, and then he fucking goes and fight Luis Ortiz and shit. So they were
Is
giving
Luis Ortiz still fighting? Luis Ortiz still fighting, Reg? Or he done?
I hope he done, but you know it's hard to tell these dudes. It's hard for these dudes to stop that shit. It's like Rigo fought tonight. It's hard for these dudes to stop. Man.
Ooh, yeah. Well, Luis Ortiz, it's hard to even know how old that dude is, man. He always looks like he got one of them Cuban birth certificates, man. I don't know how old that dude is, man.
Yeah, he 40 something. He 40 something.
I think he old. He always looked old, though, Reg, man. It's hard to know how old that motherfucker is.
Yeah, man, the life of these boxers is that shit turns out sad for some of these dudes. Because the pride won't let them go get regular work and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, then they fuck the money off and they get all these advances and shit and they steady behind and they can't never catch up, man. Everybody ain't making millions of dollars like that. And if they do, it's like 1 or 2 fights.
Yeah, on the real. Well, shit, I'm about to jump off. I need to go take this trash outside.
All right, Reg, man. Be easy, man.
I'm tuning in to y'all.
All right, be easy, Reg.
All right, now.
Santos, you still here? Santos, you still here, bro? Man, Santos. Santos.